Alright, we're live. Hello! Welcome everyone. Today we are going to be playing the Slaanesh campaign, more specifically as Nakari. You can see we have some pretty good faction effects, some good lord effects. But today we're going to be playing with some special rules, since I think Nakari is actually quite the strong faction in game right now. We'll be playing under the This is Total War rules, which means that we must declare war with everyone we found at the end of the turn. There are a few exceptions though. One of which is that we are allowed to vassalize other factions, because I feel like it's cool to use some of the cool mechanics in the Slaanesh campaign. But that's basically it. We're going to be playing with a lot of cavalry today, because I also feel like they're pretty fun. And hopefully we don't lose in the first few turns. So how's it going, everyone? And we will just be checking out this cinematic since
Palace of Ruin,
most of you might have not.
Nakari, the keeper of secrets.
Do I think CA made auto resolve bad on purpose? Probably not.
Was no place for mortals.
Ah, yes, the den of excess. It's just a dark, shadowy hallway. Hey, Mr. BD, hello.
My soul
we got some elves, we got some proper high elves in the cinematic, even though I haven't seen them in game yet.
I made my revelations quickly before my senses gave way. Yet Nakari,
and then, you know, it's the usual advisor business. You know, he proposes something, he almost gets killed, the usual.
He kept already.
And hey, look, we got Nakari.
Clouded, I made a final gambit. I would guide him through the maelstrom to the bear's death.
Enticity, is it easier to vassalize factions in 3? Well, you'll be seeing there are some Slaanesh shenanigans that allow vacillation.
God, yours to treasure.
I think it's pretty, for other factions though, it should be the same. But yeah, basically here, Nakari just wants the pain of Urson dying or something or other. You know, it's the usual stuff, Urson's blood. Spoilers, by the way, I guess, for storyline stuff.
And you will have your desire. Fail me, and I will have your soul.
Alright, and there you go. The cut to black. Here we go. Damius is in chat. Hello. Oh man, Damius, you're saying you wish you could stay, but you have to go to work. Dang, that's rough, man. At least we'll have the VOD. Yeah, I'm streaming a bit earlier than usual. But yeah, Urson's Anguish. Anyways, let's go ahead and jump right into the campaign. Now the advisor's gonna, you know, do his advising here, but I think we can sort of fill that role today as we hop directly in. First of all, we're in the very corner of the map, the best place to be in a This is Total War campaign. You can see, you know, the Empire is over here. We got Khorne here, we got Nurgle, Tzeentch, the usual, and we'll be all the way crammed in the corner. We got the How to Play, which talks about devotees, resource that we have in the top left. And you can use that to form chaos cults, but you can also make disciple armies. And what is a disciple army? Well, you can see over here, attached to our little hotbar in the bottom, it lets us summon an extra army for 300 devotees. Pretty simple. It's just like that. And when you click it, it will just spawn an army instantly with, I think, max movement range, which is actually quite insane. We got the Gifts of Slaanesh. I'll explain that mechanic more as we get into it. Seduction, which lets you steal units, which most of you guys would know about. And that's going to be our main mechanics. First things first though, at the start of every campaign, I'm just going to set my speed to fastest all around. And then I can catch up with chat again, because I see we actually have quite a few people leaving comments and messages and so on. Also, by the way, today we will have infinite turns, which means we can actually play until the end of the campaign. Super duper exciting. Our main building already makes demonettes, so we don't need this building, as that's mostly what we're going to be spamming. And yes, I will be making the cavalry building. So here we go. Oh yeah, and by the way, here's the unholy manifestations. You can damage your army to get buffs. You can, you know, what's this? Get extra devotees. You can seduce budget. Oh man, you double the seduction budget. Nice. Slaanesh corruption. and you can summon an army. Okay, so pretty cool. Nothing like super duper crazy, but not bad. Anyways, here are the Slaanesh units. We'll get into them in a second, but we'll start off by just playing a battle, you know. Should be pretty fun. We only got 4 units. We'll fight the battle because auto-resolve is very aggressively bad against us. But oh wait, what's going on in chat? Oh yeah, we got someone wanting some Boris gameplay. Actually, I haven't unlocked them yet, but I can definitely do that in a bit. Oh man, Baton saying hello Enticity. Thank you for all the content you've been putting out recently. Hey, no problem. It's a two-way streak, you know. As long as people are watching, it's a good time. You wish you had a seduction budget. Oh boy, yeah, the Slaanesh campaign's gonna be a mess in chat, isn't it? Oh man, even just saying that makes me feel dirty. But alright, so here's our army. We have these wonderful chariots, which we initially saw in the Slaanesh vs. Nurgle trailer. Very, very speedy at 100. Decent mass, quite good. Nakari also had 100 speed. All of the cavalry at basically 100 speed. They're going to be quite devastating. And Nakari is just going to be an absolute destroyer of worlds today. Now the Bloodletters do have pretty good magic resist. Despite that, they take a good amount of damage. And we're just going to pummel down their lord at the start, as Nakari is an insane duelist. Yeah, crazy, crazy fast. Remember, guys, this is coming off of my cavalry-only Nurgle campaign. Well, I guess we had a Kislev campaign in between. But, like, man, does this faction feel good to play. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Slaanesh is an absolute joy to play. You know, you're just spamming surrounds everywhere. All of the units have a passive that increases their charge damage by 2 times 2 charge damage when you hit something in the back. It is insanity. You do so much damage. It's just, oh my goodness, this is probably one of my favorite factions. I wanted to talk about Slaanesh since I got access to Warhammer 3 and since I actually tried them out, because it is just, it's just a different ballpark, guys. It's great. Anyways, yeah, this battle's fun. We can just ×4 it up and just clean them out. So pretty good start. We also have this army ability here, which is just a direct damage spell. Charges up really quickly because it builds up every time you kill a unit that is routing. So if you kill 1 unit of spears, you can fill up that bar to maximum. It's insanity. The Slaanesh ×4 speed challenge. I was thinking about that actually, but ×4 speed, even for me, will sometimes get a little bit dicey. Just because it's so fast. Yeah, 400 speed Slaanesh units. I'd also need to upgrade my graphics card, because then otherwise it'd slow down by a bit. But alright, so you got some pretty good end battle stuff too. Replenishment, money, devotees, no downsides either. Really good stuff. Alright, what's it? Now, I did miss a few more comments. Oliver saying, cheers with great content. Enticity, oh, how do you scroll up? Likelihood of cosplay stream at 20k subs? Probably not. Probably no streaming of the cosplays for me. Although actually I do like doing cosplay, but I haven't done much recently because of lockdown and stuff. And this is like cosplay for, like, you know, Anime North type stuff. Anyways, enough of that. We got an upgrade. So here are the actual buffs for Nakari. We have what? We have the extra weapon strength, Warriors of Chaos, Diplomacy, that one's pretty useless. Sporific Musk attacks is just a -5 penalty to melee attack and melee defense. And then a Rampage and, you know, healing, which is quite good. But first off, you know, we'll take the Root Marcher. Always like me some mobility. Then we're gonna park over here and get this hero, which is gonna be our main caster, which has the Lore of Shadows. Now, I know many of you will want to see the Lore of Slaanesh, and we will take a little bit of it. But with our starting army, Lore of Shadows is actually going to be pretty important in such a difficult campaign. Alright, here's the tech tree. I'm just going to scroll through it all real quick. We actually have quite a few things unlocked right now. But overall, there aren't too many options that are great for us. And now, while I catch up with chat, we can start declaring war on everyone. First Lord buff. faster. Yes, now we're gonna get like 120 speed in Akari for sure. 100% we're gonna be maxing that out as much as we can. So why was there an embargo on Slaanesh? There's an embargo on all the factions. Yeah, no, it's just, they just sort of pace it out. CA, you know, just so that you... Just so that, you know, all the content creators are able to cover everything. Because if they did it all at once, I guess it wouldn't be as good of a marketing strategy. But alright, let the chaos begin. Oh boy. So, I've only played a couple turns of this challenge campaign, so I know how to not die at the very start. But it's still gonna be quite spicy indeed. Our main goal is to secure a province, but this province isn't exactly the strongest one, as we are pretty spread out. And there are a lot of Khornate factions here, and Khorne is actually one of the harder factions to fight against the Slaanesh. We'll try our best to actually beat them though. It's pretty good synergy with the insane speed of cavalry. Yeah, Slaanesh has a lot of different, like, all the mechanics of Slaanesh really combo well with having fast units. You know, being able to run down troops very quickly, being able to, yeah, we're gonna fight this battle. Being able to, you know, charge units in the back. You can really get a lot of that if you can actually, you know, micro it. Oh boy, here we go. What's it? They should add total war mode that instantly declares war on everyone. That'd be pretty cool as like a difficulty past legendary. Just call it this is total war. The thing is though, I don't think they'll ever add it. We'll definitely have modders adding something like that though. The high movement speed might make range spam less OP in campaign. Well, Nakari doesn't have... Slaanesh doesn't have range units, so this is a melee only campaign too, aside from the magic that we have. But alright, so here's the thing. We're gonna get these guys, park them in the back. We're going to grab our, and sorry for the fast camera, we're gonna grab our, what are these? Demonettes, and put them in the front, along with Nakari. And these guys are just here to back cap the point. Meanwhile, we have our cavalry, who are going to try and support these guys as much as possible. And then the chariots are also going to be in for the main army. We're going to start the battle, and I'm going to attack this left-hand side. We'll just wait over here to capture this point with some of these guys. And we're going to mostly pummel this point. It seems like there aren't any guys over here in the back, so that'll let us cap the points. And hopefully we don't run into too many issues. The biggest problem are the Furies. If they land directly on top of our guys, it's going to hurt quite a bit. At Enticity, there's been a lot of hints about Slaanesh being insane in domination. Are the rumors true? I think Slaanesh is top 3 for sure. I don't think Slaanesh is actually stronger than many of the other factions. Like, I think Tzeentch is actually pretty bonkers in domination right now because of some cheesy tactics you can do. But in a straight up domination game, I think Slaanesh is actually really insane. Because that speed is just so good for capturing points. It is crazy, crazy good. Alright, and you can see the chariots. They easily just push through all of these Furies and dogs. They don't care about anything that is a small unit size. Are you happy with the new domination mode, or is there anything you would change? I would remove the comeback mechanic. I feel like after you do that, you're basically set. And then you have a pretty good mode. Alright. So this settlement battle isn't too difficult. We'll be capturing these back points in a second. And I think after we snipe out the Lord, we're in a pretty good place. Yeah, finally Slaanesh, I know. So many people have been waiting ages, bloody ages to get their, you know, to get their eyeballs on Slaanesh. And finally, they put Slaanesh so far back. One of the more anticipated factions, really. But I guess CA, they do like saving best for last. I can't blame them for it, as Slaanesh is extremely exciting. Alright, and as soon as we kill off the Lord, we should be fine. There were some bloodletters here, but my cavalry can capture that point. We'll be good. Lord is nearly down, and we just gotta clean up the rest of this siege battle then. When is ogres? Someone in chat will probably let you know. I don't know if I'm actually allowed to say the time that you guys will be seeing Ogre specifically, just because of, you know, weird embargo stuff. But people in chat will surely have a pretty good idea of it. Alright, so we captured most of the points now. That gives us an insane melee attack buff, especially for Slaanesh. Such a high DPS faction. And there we go, army losses. Sweet. Pretty clean siege battle. We managed to capture all the points, and we actually didn't take too many losses. Pretty good. Try playing it in the fastest speed. I might do a campaign like that eventually. You know, whenever they get a Slaanesh DLC, maybe we'll do a ×4 campaign. But that would be insanity. Sorry, I forgot. I forgot to mute my microphone. People don't like hearing food noises. Alright. So what, upkeep for Marauders of Slaanesh units? That's actually pretty useless. I don't plan to be spamming too many Marauders in this army. Although they are a lot cheaper than Demonettes. Like, I could reasonably go Marauder spam. I don't know, we could try out Marauders. But mostly it's going to be a cavalry focus. I just need something to hold the line while the cavalry charge on in. So maybe I'll mix in a few more Marauders. And yes, we will go for growth. We're trying to hit tier 4 or tier 3 as fast as possible to get our upgraded cavalry units. Alright. And now we can start looking at... Oh yeah, and by the way, here are the spells for Slaanesh, for anyone who's wondering. You can see we have quite a few good ones. Slicing Shards is actually quite cool as a bombardment. But for me, we're going to be first going for Inspiring Presence. And then we're going to go for our actual cavalry upgrades. Let's see. This just upgrades our living cavalry, our non-demon cavalry. But I will be focusing mostly on the demon ones. So that means Seekers of Slaanesh are going to be getting some of the better upgrades. Chaos Furies, actually. This is a really good one too. Extra charge bonus on them. And you know what? I'm going to go with that instead, since we will actually be getting quite a few Furies at the beginning here. What's it? How do you... ×4 speed mukbang stream? Oh, please no. How do you fight air units with Slaanesh? Usually Furies or Rampage. So you can Rampage units to pin them on the ground. You have a ton of nets. And you can basically make it where any flying unit that touches the ground is going to have a bad time. But when it comes to Tzeentch units that are flying in the air, it's a little of a different situation, since they can just keep shooting you from up top. So it is a little bit harder for Slaanesh to deal with that, but more or less, you know, if you just kill the entire ground army, then and the air army can't engage you, then you basically have full map control. Ace, full name, by the way. Saying, love the stuff, bro. Keep it up. Thank you. Yeah, we are crazy close to 15,000 subs at this point, which means we can very nearly apply to CA's full partner program, and we can become like a proper content creator for CA, the likes of, you know, Turin and Legend and so on. That's pretty. Actually, we're set to hit that mark in like 1 or 2 days. It's crazy. So yeah. I don't know what to say much more else about that other than thank you, and I hope everyone's been enjoying. Are there any range units for Slaanesh? There are not. There are no range units. If you get food noises, my only weakness. Dang. If you get attacked by another player in multiplayer and lose, does your army still run away afterwards? Most of your demons will crumble away, so you do have to worry about that. Alright, now we're gonna go over here. We're gonna get ready to attack this citadel over here. We can also summon a disciple army if we wanted to. Which I would like to. Oh, it looks like there's no army here. Okay. If they garrison it, we're gonna summon a disciple army to help us. If they don't, then we won't need to. So let's hope it goes well. Soul Grinder technically has a range attack. For Slaanesh, the Soul Grinder does not have a range attack. It's crazy, man. You deserve it. That France campaign was legendary. The France campaign was pretty good, I will admit. But alright, here we go. So we're gonna siege this. We will encircle. It's not a good fight, but Slaanesh's mechanics. Every 10 turns you can summon a disciple army. What does that mean? Well, if we click the button, you can see it just instantly spawns an army. And just like that, we have Abyssa. Just a random lord that decays. Very similar to how Khorne works. You can see in the bottom in Slaanesh corruption, but they don't replenish. And they also drain devotees. So not exactly something you can spam, but very useful for sort of punching through an area as quickly as you can. And we'll definitely be using it. It's also quite a strong army. 2 Seekers, lots of Marauders, and some more, well, Seeker Chariots and Seeker Cavalry. So overall, pretty good. Yeah, no range units. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, you can just get an army, Jack. That's right. You can just get an army. It's amazing. Also, I should take your name down. Jack Cogswell. That way we can get you in as an army some point later on, or maybe a hero. Yeah, we can do that. There's only one sub-faction per Chaos, right? Yes, right now Chaos only has 1 faction per Chaos God. That is correct. Well, technically there's a Demon Prince, which is for everyone. All you need is to hand over a bunch of concubines to get, what? To get an extra army? I guess so. But alright, so we have a pretty large siege battle over here. I'd like to go and attack this point, since it is fairly exposed. And we're also going to do the same sort of split strategy that we did earlier. So, except instead, I think we'll grab a cavalry unit too and put them in the far side. And then we'll sort of split our marauders up like so. They're just waiting for the points to open up. And then the main battering ram force is going to be pushing in through here. Alright, let's see how this goes. What's the most cost-effective Slaanesh units? They're cavalry 100%. 100%! They have armor-piercing cavalry that will just absolutely wreck face if used correctly. Yeah, 100%. Their cavalry is insane. You do have to be very careful with it though, because they still die just as fast as any other cavalry. And yeah, we'll definitely be watching out for that. Do you reckon the AI is more competent in sieges than in Warhammer 2? They're more competent, but they're definitely still cheesable in some senses. But I've been enjoying playing against the AI overall. It seems like to actually work around their, how the AI acts, it does actually require a bit of work. And if you're not fast enough, the towers will trade into you really effectively. Alright, so as soon as this wall goes down, we can sort of bust right on through. Let's push in with our infantry. We have our chariots too, just overrunning them. And the Furies are going to be great for sniping out these towers. You can see for very little damage, we're already taking that one out. And as long as we're shutting those things down, we don't have to worry too much about getting overrun by towers later on. That's one of our main saving graces, and one of the reasons why we have Furies in the first place. Yes, Slaanesh just spawns a new army. Just like that. It's true, you would expect it to be Nurgle that does that, but I guess not. Alright. Let's see, so we do have a few more Furies coming on in. We're going to countercharge them with our own. And our Furies are special than the other Chaos factions because they actually come packed in with armor piercing, which is actually very rare for such a cheap unit. And very much welcome for us in this situation. So against all of these Chaos Warriors, we can pretty easily just charge them in the back and get a good amount of damage on them. But I want to make sure that they're actually lower on leadership first, lest we lose the Furies in prolonged combat. Yes, we can use the seduction mechanic. It is quite expensive though, so I won't be spamming it out too much. Alright, and I think with a few more AoEs we should be more or less good. Let's see, we're gonna land some of these Furies on the dogs real quick. We'll land these ones. We'll save these ones for later, and then we're gonna get our cavalry in the back to hit them in the back for that extra charge damage. Flying wolf rats, yes, exactly. You get it. They're, yeah, more or less. Furies are great in multiplayer. They're definitely one of the strongest units in the entire roster, as is common with most demon factions. But in single player, they still die pretty quickly. So you have to be a bit more careful with them. Alright, but we nearly have our reinforcements in here. This fight is going okay. We can nearly land in with our Furies, but the leadership is still going pretty strong. And you can see our faction passive in the bottom right is just maxed out. Slaanesh is so good at maxing that out. It is just crazy. Nice, but we almost have all the points. Very, very good. We're going to pull back with our hero to make sure that they do not die. And it's time to get our full surround with the Furies. So they're going to be charging in the back. They get double damage when hitting from behind, which means these Furies are hitting for about a 100 damage right now. Pretty good, I would say. Pretty good. And you can see as they land, the leadership instantly starts to tank for the demons. Or at least for Khorne in this case. And we're doing pretty good over here. Yeah, most of them are starting to crumble away. We can send in our chariots on top of them. And then Nakari can sort of focus on going to that final capture point now. You need to kill units that are routing. And when it comes to Slaanesh, because you have so many fast guys, it's quite fast. I plan to make a video on exactly how that mechanic works, because there is actually some pretty interesting functionality there. But essentially, you just need to just kill off a routing unit. Like when it comes to demons, if they're crumbling, it also builds up the bar, but it's not as good. And against units that are sort of have unbreakable effects like Kislev, you won't be able to build it up until they actually start running. So it's a little bit of a task. But yeah, that's how it works. Once we get our other two faction passives, it's gonna be amazing though. Yeah, it's gonna be great. Okay, so I think we basically won this battle. We can ×4 speed this now. I'll go ahead and just cast a big old spell on those guys to try and push the AI into army losses now. Surely that has to be coming soon. And there we go, army losses. All right, sweet. All right, now one quick sec. Okay, we're good. We're good. Just had to blow my nose. It's all. All right. Sorry, was that on stream? Was I turned away properly? I don't think I was turned away properly. My bad. My bad, people. I should really just close my camera when I do that. What's it? Yes, they get double damage from hitting from behind. That is correct. All right, so pretty good. Pretty good fight. We lost a couple of Furies, but we're just going to be spam recruiting them. Also, what the Disciple armies have green... They have green demonettes. Interesting. Can all Chaos factions recruit Sigvald? I have not seen Sigvald, sadly. Slaanesh is really fast. Yeah, no, Slaanesh is crazy fast. Like, insanity fast. It's great. We didn't get to hear it, much to the disappointment of the Nurgle enjoyers. Okay, good. I don't know if you saw it, though. That's... See, because, you know, when you're streaming to a... Dang, 4 levels? Are you kidding me? When you stream to a lot of people, you know, so there's going to be a lot of people that have these pet peeves. And we're trying not to... We're trying not to disrupt the peace today. What is the defense for spawns of Slaanesh? Any buffs? I think they just have the passive. They don't have anything too special going on. Alright, and we're going to take the Penumbral Pendulum, which right now is actually one of the strongest spells in the game. So pretty good. Pretty good. A quite nice start overall. But there is a Chaos faction over here that we're going to have to deal with. Yeah, the Furies did break, but you know, we're re-recruiting them. I'm not too worried. Imminent Rebellion too. We'll have to double back and deal with that. In fact, I could use this army to defend that. So let's just do that. Looking good. And then our main army can continue the push to finish off this Khorne faction. they have no more armies in one settlement, so we can just sort of waltz in there and kill them. No problem. Yeah, undead units still break. So like, so you'll still build up the bar in many situations, but if they crumble, it doesn't count as a kill. That's one of the problems. All right. Enticity doing a quick line between battles. Yes, you figured me out. Oh my gosh, imagine just right on stream. That'd be something, isn't it? Wouldn't it? All right, nice. So yeah, we have this army. It is still crumbling away, but I think we'll have enough to hurt this army a bit. Hopefully, anyways. Otherwise, Nakari's gonna have to double back. And I will start upgrading these settlements, just to so we can start garrisoning them. Since in the game right now, I think getting some garrisons going should actually help us hold for a decent amount of time. How good are the Slaanesh mechanics? Quite good. Quite good. I would say not as strong as Khorne, but one of the stronger factions. I think Khorne and Zim still sort of win it out, but Slaanesh feel it's just a joy to play overall. Pendulum feels Burning Head strong right now. Pendulum honestly feels a little bit stronger than Burning Head. I don't know what they changed. The damage says it's the same, but it definitely does not feel the same. It's crazy. Immersive Slaanesh gaming. Oh boy. Anyone know what happened to my boys, Warriors of Chaos? They are actually a faction with settlements now. It's weird. Yeah, there's no Chaos Hordes. But other than that, it doesn't seem like there's anything special going on just yet. We'll have to wait for CA to add Mortal Empires in whatever way they decide to. Sorry, slurping noises. We're going full Slaanesh today. What's it? You think? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Chaos, they're getting swole right now. I'm like, when Chaos gets added, if they are not a top faction in the game, you can consider me extremely surprised. But all right, how do you attack this settlement? There's actually not a lot of good entry points, but I think we can sort of just battering ram through the middle. We don't really need to worry about back capping too much, although I could put some cavalry in the back. But now that we actually have Pendulum, I sort of want the AI to group up a bit more against me, as we'll be able to really just annihilate them with some solid Pendulums. And then a charge from the Furies in the back. So yeah, let's just go ahead and do that. Furies can go ahead and save me from these towers. And we're just gonna march right on in with our Demonettes and Nakari. You have a limited time on this campaign, unlike the other ones. For us today, I can proudly and happily say we are not limited on turns for this campaign. Yeah, the embargo is finally lifted in terms of turn limit, and we can show as much as we want. We can complete this campaign if we wanted to. So very, very exciting on that front. And you can see the Pendulum, just a wrecking face over there. Actually didn't do as much damage as I would have thought, but still, trust me, it's a good one. And with the tower down, we can just get right behind them and start charging them in the back. All right, and we'll do that with one Fury at a time to make sure that we get good coverage overall here. All right, we grab these ones and charge them in the back, and then we'll surround these guys. And then I think we'll be good. Yeah, it's very, very exciting. I do plan to actually finish this campaign too. So expect that in the future. I'll probably be streaming this a ton. Another cool thing is that we can stream as much as we want now, which is just great. Yeah, no, we can just play until we're done. Infinite streaming time. It's glorious. Many of the other content creators should have access now too. So overall, there's gonna be a lot of content for Warhammer 3, guys. There's gonna be a whole lot of content. Archaon deserves better. He really does. Yeah, he really does. Yeah, no time limit. It's wonderful. Alright, so what? We got the two heroes over here. We're capturing this first point, and then I guess we blitz onto this one, and then the main capture point. Seems like a good plan. In the meantime, I'll just be debuffing their heroes. so I can work them down a little bit faster. Then I think we're basically good. I'll times 2 it. The thing is, because this is Total War campaign, we have to be a little bit careful about our efficiency early on. Because if we do lose a lot of units, excuse me, unnecessarily, things will go bad real fast if we're not careful. Because, you know, if we lose our main army, we could just really get run over by a bunch of 20 stacks that show up later on. So we're going to be a little bit careful here. Anyone else catch the latest Okai Doom stack? Oh dang, what was it? What Slaanesh unit would Okai be doing? It couldn't be Furies, could it? I feel like that'd be unlikely. Oh dang, we lost our Demonettes there. What, would it be Furies? No. I don't think it'd be Cavalry either. What Doom stack do you get with Slaanesh? Oh, is it like 1 million of the Exalted guys? The big tall demons? I feel like that might be it. Last one was Bearcav. Is there a new one? I would assume there's a new one, given that the Slaanesh just, thing. 19 Exalted Secret Chariots. Dang, I should have known. I should have known. Yeah, no, that's pretty sick. That's great. Amazing. Yeah, auto-resolve is a little bit rough, it's true. Enticity. Do Slaanesh Cavalry have more vigor than others? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. There's no easy way to check that, sadly. But okay, nice. We've secured a province, which is always a sketchy sign in a This is Total War campaign. We've destroyed the Khorne faction, and our next goal is to maintain 2 provinces. So not the most difficult thing in the world. Hopefully I can get some field battles going too. Because if we can do that, then we really dominate them. In an open field, we just annihilate. It's great. Okay, and first things first, we're gonna get the big AoE debuff around Nakari. And for our caster over here, we're gonna go for Smoke and Mirrors to start building up towards, you know, Arcane Conduit for that Winds of Magic replenishment. Okay, and actually, oh, look at that. We get an open field battle over here. So this seems like it could be a pretty bad battle. You know, we only have 2 chariots, some cavalry, and some marauders, but we should actually do better than you'd expect, given that the chariots, when microed correctly, can just annihilate infantry, and this is basically an all infantry army. Can the legendary lords also evolve, or are they just the B? I'm not sure. Yeah, I heard there's some evolve mechanic, but I haven't actually run into it yet. What does everyone think the weakest new faction is? In campaign or in multiplayer? I think in multiplayer, Nurgle's probably the weakest, and honestly, in campaign, I think Nurgle's probably the weakest there too, sadly. But that's still sort of yet to... People will figure out some crazy strategies with Nurgle, well, like 100%, so I wouldn't count them out just yet. Slaanesh bar, how does Slaanesh... Oh, fail against ogres? Well, like for this, I would assume Noblars, but I'm not allowed to speak much about ogres in general just yet. You can see chariots doing wonderful work against those dogs. Gonna charge these bloodletters in the back. And that's more or less just gonna completely annihilate them. Then we'll be good. Yeah, rip Papa Nurgle. I'm sure someone's gonna figure something out. There's no way Nurgle can just be in the pits forever. It's sort of like vampire counts, how they are. You know, vampire counts are limited in many ways, but people have sort of figured out how to make them one of the most terrifying factions in the game. Yeah, and we still love Papa Nurgle, of course. All right, now how do we actually how do we want to fight this battle? I think first things first, we want to just kill off all the dog units, and then after they're done, we're mostly in the clear. Let's see here. These flesh hounds though are pretty scary, as they are large units. We don't have any bonus against them, so I'm going to try and draw them forwards with my chariot so I can charge them with my cavalry. That should be the best case. You think he meant feel? Let's see. As in, what do you mean by feel? As in, how do the factions feel right now? What's the worst feeling one? Unless you're talking about me. I don't know. Anyways, let's continue onwards with this battle. So far, this is going quite well. We have a small engagement here in the forest. We actually want to pull out of that so that our chariots can get a little bit more working. And then I think we'll mostly be good. You can see the infantry is starting to crumble quite quickly. And these guys are just going to pull back. They're quite a bit... They should be faster than the bloodletters, I think. So hopefully they don't get run down here. We have a nice whip that we can throw down to hopefully slow them down too. And with a little bit more cycle charging, we should be fine. We also have the balance of power, so I think we've more or less won this battle. This army I'm not particularly worried about losing either, because it's essentially just a free army. We just summoned it out of nowhere, and they're going to be disintegrating anyways, so we're fine if we take a few losses over here. All right. Pretty good. Man, these chariots are crazy strong, though. Look at that. Well, only 45 kills between them, but like the charging that they've done to the infantry is just amazing. All right, another debuff on this guy, another whip over there, and army losses. Wonderful. Great, and you're gonna start to see the trend of this bar over here. It builds faster than we can use the actual abilities. So basically, as soon as the abilities come off cooldown, we should be spamming them out. How does Slaanesh feel against ogres? Oh, I see. Yeah, I can't talk too much about that, sadly. Unfortunately, ogres are still embargoed like crazy. Yeah. All right, but pretty good. We've secured a province. The thing is, we're going to start seeing a lot of armies coming our way because of the this is total war, setting where we're just at war with everyone. So the AI tends to like pooling on top of you. It doesn't seem like there should be too many audio issues, but if anyone else has something similar, I'm sure they'll let you know in chat. Oh, we can actually replenish the army via fighting. That's interesting. So you can keep them alive for a while. Can Slaanesh wipe out factions really quickly? Generally, yeah. Yeah, Slaanesh is really good at just stomping through the campaign map. It's not a great market strategy to embargo or pre-order faction that hard. Like, I don't know. I never really... I don't have any opinions about marketing for companies just because I don't do marketing. That is not my field of expertise. So, no comment. All right. Let's see. And we're going to get our capital settlement upgrades going a little bit faster now. And we have a commandment. Now, I'm thinking... over here, Slaanesh corruption's actually going to be quite nice for us because it's going to increase our public order by a lot. And I would very much like to maximize that as much as possible. What's this? Iron. Mildly useful, but for now, I think we stick with the growth. And we will be building up this province because I do feel like I have a decent chance of holding it. Although we might lose a few of the minor settlements. We'll see how that plan actually goes. This is the furthest I've gone into a Slaanesh campaign. So from here on out, we're just figuring things out as we go. And this corn, what's it called? Scarbrand over here. He's gonna be sort of our next big issue, along with this fairly large chaos faction towards the south. So let's just start garrisoning up and getting ready for the tide. A decent chance. What's it? Are all these gods? But where's the Horned Rat faction? They are on the map. There is a hell pit all the way down at Kislev. But yeah, not too many. Wait, are we only a week out from the game being released? Are we? I think we are, yeah. Yeah, game's coming out real soon, guys. Real soon. Hey, look at that. The High Elves. They do exist. What's this? Some dragons. Some nobles. All right, nothing too scary. Okay, now big question. How do we actually get over here? Like I said, this army's just a throwaway army, so we can march, straight south. And for Nakari, we could move south over here and take their main capital. That could be pretty good. Like I said, we should trade really well. But we're still a little bit beat up. I think a 20 stack would be pretty scary to face right now. So we're just going to sit back and wait for a hot second before we actually move on south. But after we're at max strength, and we can sort of fight any single 20 stack, then I'll be a lot more confident. And then hopefully we can make a pretty good play. Okay, we've met another faction. Just a Beastmen horde. They're not too scary just yet. I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, 1 week, guys. 1 week. Slaanesh only tournament. When? That would be something. No range units, just a bunch of speed demons. With all these vortex holes around, it looks like things are leading into Age of Sigmar. That would be something. I wonder how an Age of Sigmar sort of expansion would play out. I'm sure people would. I'm sure there'll be some people complaining, but if they make the game good enough, that could actually be some pretty good advertising for Age of Sigmar overall. Alright, nice. And we're gonna get our upgraded garrison over here. And then we can start building up this city. The Palace of Princes, though, is a little bit risky because of these guys. And, oh, nice. We can actually talk about Seductive Influence now, which is the campaign mechanic that lets you slowly debuff an army. So they start out with +2 leadership against you, but the more you win against them, the more actions you perform against them, the more and more of that's going to become a debuff until you max it out. And I think you just straight up, you don't confederate them, but you can vassalize them. So it's a pretty interesting mechanic, and hopefully we can actually use that a bit, since we are allowed to vassalize factions in this campaign. We'll see how OP it is. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to. I forgot about this army, but it's fine. You hope the game won't overheat your PC. Oh boy, yeah. The game, it heats up. It doesn't overheat my PC, but my room gets real toasty, even in the middle of winter. All right, 1 second. Just gonna take a bite of my food. The embargo drops really early for me, so I'm still eating breakfast.
Agony and ecstasy! We will feast upon flesh. We will dine upon souls. We will revel in
Pyrofox saying, unfortunately, the AI will still declare war on your vassals, even if they're friendly with you. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know, it's fine. It's fine if that happens. Honestly, we're here just to fight mostly, so I'm not too worried about our vassals in general, as long as we're doing well. And I think with Slaanesh, we can actually get a pretty good expansionist game plan going here. All right, so we have some sort of Forsaken over there, not too much of an issue. Let's see, our caster doesn't actually have any spells. That's weird. I thought she did have spells. Maybe she got replaced. I don't know. That's a bit weird. But anyways, we're just trying to get a little bit of damage here with this extra army, and then we're gonna tap on out. We're gonna leave after, and then the main army can come in and actually do the damage. Yeah, no, we don't win this one. This is just a throwaway army. No problem. All right. Huh, I swear we had abilities on this one, but I guess not. Interesting. Well, anyways, there goes our throwaway army, but I think it does save us a bit of upkeep, because they do cost a bit, so you have to worry about that. Vassals in a This Is Total War campaign? Yeah, so we can it's just to show off the Slaanesh campaign mechanic, but, you know, if it starts getting out of hand, I'll probably just, you know, start declaring war on them. Maybe we'll stick with only one vassal. We'll see how it actually plays out. Enticity, are you able to show Be'lakor in custom battles? I think we are. I think all things Be'lakor we're allowed to talk about now. Let's see, but I actually don't have them unlocked. Let's see. You can show off Be'lakor in all his might and glory. Yeah, so we can. I'll probably show that in the coming days, but not anytime soon. So anyways, we're just gonna go over here, get ready to fight this army. Then we have a rebellion to deal with, and then we need to push south. Fun thing though, we can 10 turns to get a disciple army. So I'm thinking instead what we do, we can, oh man, a second army is a bit too expensive now. We'll stick with just Nakari. As much as it pains me to not go further into the negative income, it must be done. Yeah, we're just softening them up. Okay, nice. Classic AI asking for peace treaties, but we won't accept any of those. Yeah, the first 20 stack battle. Gonna be pretty good. Gonna be pretty good. We have a decent amount of Furies and Cavalry, and we can outmaneuver this army insanely well. They're not even looking for a fight. They're on the run. We're gonna hunt them down, and we're gonna fight the battle. So, seduction mechanic, real quick. It costs money, so you don't want to do it too often. But in an emergency, if you wanted to steal some units, you totally can, which is amazing. In case you're ever in a really dicey situation. But for now, we don't have to. In fact, in the late game of campaigns, that's actually going to be crazy strong. Can't wait for your laptop. Oh yeah, oh man, laptops. Poor laptops. Although this game is only slightly slower than Warhammer 2. If you can run Warhammer 2 on anything higher than the lowest settings, then you can run Warhammer 3. But you might have to turn down a few things until they get the optimizations in. Alright, so here's the thing. We're just going to overload this left flank. The AI is going to pivot away from us, and then we'll be able to catch a few of their infantry out in the process. Let's go ahead and get our cavalry. We have tons of vanguard over here. And there we go. Okay, and we're just going to march right on up and intercept with our Furies, who are now sitting at a glorious 128 speed. One of the fastest units in the game right now. Awesome, awesome. Nakari at 104 speed. That will get faster as time goes on. And you can see the AI is trying to turn to adjust to our approach, but we are way too fast. And we're just going to catch out their mobility at the very start. Meanwhile, Nakari is just going to bully their infantry a little bit. And we can just run down this cavalry. And that's sort of the great thing about Slaanesh. We don't have any ranged, but our cavalry's so fast, no faction can actually skirmish against Slaanesh effectively. It's amazing. Those are some very fast birds indeed. All right. And nice. So we freed up a few of our guys. We've grouped up into the perfect position here for us to start charging these guys in the back. And we're going to take advantage of that. Most definitely. And with a single pendulum, these guys are already nearly routing. And we've barely taken any losses. The fight hasn't even really started yet. And these guys are running for the hill. So a very good start. Very, very good start. If you ain't first, you're last. The true Slaanesh mindset. Yeah, it is amazing. These guys, they are almost terror routing. By the way, fun fact. Units that are terror routing, I think they also build up this bar. It says negative morale stats, but yeah, if they're terror routing, that counts as a negative stat. So you can build this up just without any units actually routing yet. It's great. All right, but let's get these chariots in here. We're saving up for another pendulum. And then as soon as we have that, then we should be good. Let's see, Furies can charge these Forsaken in the back because they're armor piercing. And then we're going to hunt down our Lord with Nakari. No faction can skirmish against Tzeentch effectively. Tzeentch will remember that. Yeah, that's true. Tzeentch with his flying skirmishers does make things a little bit different, doesn't he? Yeah, Tzeentch is still gonna be a little bit of a pain if he spams flying units, but at least in campaign, we won't have to worry about skirmishers. And again, my bar is filled up. I really need to build that up. I need to get the research to unlock the other two abilities, because the other two abilities are insane. Actually insane. One will give you it'll just remax your vigor on all of your units, and yeah, it's literally just that, which is really good in the mid stage of a battle. It essentially is just like a 20% combat buff. How is Slaanesh in multiplayer? I can finally say, thankfully, Slaanesh is insane in multiplayer. Slaanesh is just a destroyer of worlds in multiplayer. It's great. Nice. So we lost one of our Furies, I think, but we won this battle. We've won it. It's basically over. As we're just sort of finishing off these units over here. That's army losses. Nice. So what? We lost one unit, but overall we came out of that very nicely, and with an all melee army, no less, just with a little bit of outmaneuvering. But yeah, Slaanesh in multiplayer is really good. When it comes to capture points, the mobility is just amazing. You can bounce to wherever you want, essentially. Alright, can we actually kill off this guy, though? We'll see. We'll leave it to Nakari. I don't know if you still get extra money for killing off the Lord, but I might as well. Corrin does destroy all, though. Yeah, Corrin's still quite devastating. Also, hey, Rusty. Happy to have you here. Joanne. Wait, I forget if I was supposed to know how to say your name, but anyways, saying Enticity. Hi, bud, I love your content and your skill at multiplayer. Well, thank you. You've convinced me to start playing, actually, and I even played my first game against you. Oh, dang, sick. Nice. That's good to hear, man. Hopefully, hopefully multiplayer is good enough to keep playing as you dive into it. Like, I've played thousands of hours of multiplayer at this point, so I think it's definitely a worthwhile game mode to get into. Sorry, I'm just deciding. I don't really need more devotees. It seems like we're actually farming them pretty well. I'll stick with the money. Is Slaanesh the best in domination? I think probably not. I think with the cheese right now, Tzeentch is pretty high up. But Slaanesh feels like sort of Corrin levels of strong in multiplayer right now, I would say. And Corrin is one of the top tier guys, so yeah, no, it's great. Okay, so we're just gonna, you know what, let's just put Nakari at 128 speed, right? Why don't we? Let's just make Nakari 3 times as fast as anything else on foot. And we'll also, I'd love to get this Lord on a Seeker or a Seeker Chariot at some point. But for now, I'm happy to stick with, you know what, I'll get this speed buff since they're on foot. But then we're gonna go back into our actual magic upgrades. Okay, things are looking pretty good. We're still at war with everyone. Let's head on to the next turn. 169 speed or riot. Oh man, if CA intentionally made it so that was the speed you max out on, that would be amazing. Okay, now I do see on the minimap we do have some friends over here causing some trouble. Nurgle, one of the slowest factions in the game, gonna get absolutely abused by us. And oh hey, this is a good time to show off this thing. So you can take 6% damage on your units, but you get extra campaign movement range. So if you have an army that is just a little bit far away, you can cast this and you can just intercept them instantly. Now in this case, I think they're just gonna run away from me. And actually we didn't get that much campaign movement range, but whatever. Let's go ahead and run into them. And yes, they actually do take the fight. So nice. How's Slaanesh's magic? Really good for debuffs, really good for in a duel. Slaanesh has some of the best dueling magic in the entire game right now. But I think right now Pendulum as a direct damage spell is better than any direct damage spell in the Slaanesh magic. Yeah. But I think if you want to kill single entities, Lore of Slaanesh is great. Alright, here we go. So this one should be a pretty fast fight, right? But we have just some demonettes, some marauders is all right. Not too much of a problem, but you know, we'll just get Nakari at the start. We're just gonna plow through these marauders, and then we're basically good. Yeah, no, Nakari's just gonna do some crazy work against this army while I get things set up. Not to mention we have the pendulum when we want to throw that down too. And you know what? Let's just use our armor-piercing furies to kill these chariots. That should be quite nice. Pendulum over there annihilates those guys. And I think they're beat up enough where we can start sending in our forces here, like our chariots. And yeah, just like that, furies annihilating chariots. Not what you would typically expect. But that is how it will play out. And nice, I think one more AoE there should more or less settle this battle. Those are just old school vampire counts before the healing changes. It's true, yeah, they can, Tzeentch can really hardcore kite. The thing is though, Slaanesh can pretty easily catch any kite army on the ground. So Tzeentch can't really make effective use of his shields because he's not going to be leaving combat. So at least in a straight up lane battle, it's going to be a rough time. Except for the mentioned flying units. So Slaanesh has to win the ground battle to try and ground them as fast as possible. Do Khorne and Tzeentch have Chaos Warrior units? Tzeentch has Forsaken. Khorne has proper Chaos Warriors. Alright, so pretty good fight. Pretty good fight. We're doing well in this campaign so far. Legend says that Slaanesh hard counters Tzeentch. Slaanesh will hard counter any Tzeentch ranged focus build. 100%. Full stop. Because Slaanesh is just the master of getting into melee, even more than Khorne. So, like, there's no worry about that. A Tzeentch cheese build is a bit of a different story, though. I think in a late game meta type situation, Tzeentch does come out on top. Okay, nice. So we actually have a pretty good item here. 17% ward save. And on our hero, we can give them the 10%. And probably some armor, and we're good to go. Oh, fear and terror, also quite nice. Okay, cool. And we can start getting rid of a few of those items once they pool up. Or actually, no, you can upgrade items now, I forgot. So that should be quite nice. Alright, now here's the question, right? We gotta either hit up Chaos or we hit up the Norgal armies. I think this settlement over here is really well built up. It should hold against any armies from the east. And we can focus our war front on Chaos down here. And just start taking them out. Executing them, running away from the plague. You know, the usual. What is the cheese build? Probably like a bunch of flying. A bunch of magic spam from the air, and you just snipe out all of Slaanesh's lords. I think that's like the most efficient way to cheese out Slaanesh. Has Legend ever played multiplayer battles though? He did in the past. But yeah. He could also just be talking about campaign. Like, I'm just, you know, hearing from people in chat. So I'm not gonna make any comments on what he said because I didn't hear it. So yeah. Anyways, what's this? So we have, we can get even more growth. I do like that. Slaanesh is a fan of growth. And we're just gonna march our way south towards Chaos. At some point I'll get my second army going to deal with rebellions, but right now we don't have the money for that. We sort of have to sack our way through these settlements before we have enough cash to spawn an army. Campaign is so different from multiplayer. It is actually almost opposite. If you take what you learn in campaign and apply it to multiplayer, it will not work. There are no dumb questions. No, yeah, there's no dumb questions. I wouldn't really think about it in that way. People are free to ask me whatever they want in chat. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, now can we reach the settlement in time? We can. That's a good sign. We're just gonna blitz our way over there so that we can sack and occupy. I'm gonna march it. A little bit risky, but we just killed one of their 20 sacks, so I'm not too worried. And this settlement rebels in 3 turns, I believe. So we have a little bit of time to build up our next army after we take this settlement. So this is, yeah, very big fan of growth. Oh man, no, look, no, we don't need discourse in chat, guys. It's all good. Now, what are we looking at over here? The siege continues. The beastmen are sort of overwhelming us, and we're just gonna go over here. It says decisive victory. Dare I auto-resolve? I guess this is sort of the test to see if our army is good in auto-resolve. It's terrible. It's absolutely garbage. What is that auto-resolve? Dang. All right. Well, yeah, screw that auto-resolve. You know what? We're just gonna sack that settlement, and then we're gonna go back and heal. Okay, you know what? We're never auto-resolving ever again, guys. I'm sorry, but that is just a state that the game is in right now. Dang. All right. So we're gonna get some extra magical reserves. And you know what? We're just gonna use Nakari for home-based defense. I think that's fine. That should be just fine. And this palace over here will start getting a bit of a garrison built up there too. Now, I do feel like this is a lot easier than the France This is Total War campaign. So we do have a few affordances here. That's a 5 armor auto-resolve. It's very true, yeah. Auto-resolve is insanely brutal. Insanely brutal, yeah. No, it's crazy. But here we go. We're gonna move back to the Palace of Ruin. We're gonna get our replenishment, so I'm not too worried. Research the following technology. The Promise. What is that? Which one is the Promise? It looks like we don't have that unlocked yet, unfortunately, but... Oh, here it is. We need to get some of these technologies to get there. Interesting. Actually, we need all 5 of them. Excuse me, dang. But it does increase the seduction budget, which honestly isn't too crazy for us. How's this fight going? I guess we sort of just, we just wait it out. The big question, though, is... What do I want to do about... I guess we want to fight this Beastmen army. I have to be careful that we don't run out of money, though. So I'll just merge some of my Marauders. There's some of my less important infantry. And that'll let us last a few more turns. Nurgle heals on Slaanesh sounds huge. Oh, yeah, no, that'd be crazy. Who's going to be... Which Nurgle faction is going to heal Slaanesh, though? That seems like an unlikely thing to happen. I guess in 2v2 situations, though, Nurgle is one of the best factions to have in 2v2 because of said heals. They're great. Hey, nice. Look, we got a little bit of extra funds. Very good. Just what the doctor ordered. Spread enough chaos, corruption for an unholy manifestation. Also quite good. And yeah, we're just gonna march over here and shut down these Beastmen armies. And over here, we can get one building. Now, this one's pretty cool. You can get you can get double the income if your control is below 50. And given how cheap it is, that's actually pretty worth it. It's a 200 gold building right now, but in the late game, we'll have to replace it. But overall, it's a pretty good building when... it's a pretty good building to have when you're expanding outwards. And that's one of the great things about Slaanesh's building chain, is that it's customizable based on whether you're in home territory or whether you just have some temporary settlements. Slaanesh and Nurgle could get along, I think. I guess, yeah, that's true. Yeah, Pyrofox. Very, very true. Enticity, does Seduction have any limits? It's limited by gold and number of units. So, yes. There are a few limits. Okay, nice. So we did get our garrison in time here. So that means we can either deal with this rebellion or we can deal with the Beastmen hordes. I'm tempted to deal with the rebellion first before it gets out of hand. Yeah, let's just do that. None of those armies can really easily... Can we auto-resolve this? Okay, nice. We can auto-resolve Slaanesh armies. It is the low armor that's sort of screwing us here. That's fine, though. And hey, another ward save item. Pretty good. Okay, what are we looking at here? Summon Disciple army size 20%. Pretty good. Pretty good. We can summon another one in 2 turns, so... I'll be excited to see what that 20% increase looks like. Let's see. Oh dear, chat. Chat, that is hilarious, but not something I'll risk saying on stream. Now, here's a pretty cool thing. You can see these Beastmen guys. They're at 17 out of 150 total, conversion here due to our influence. And they still aren't really affected by any debuffs yet, but at 24%, we should start seeing a few changes to them. So quite exciting. Let's go ahead and march out to say hello. And I'd love to get some Seekers. It takes 2 turns to get them, though, so we can't afford them just yet. Maybe after we're done dealing with the Beastmen. Okay, what else do we want here? What does this do? Income from all buildings. I guess we'll stick with the control for now. We got some building upgrades, but right now we want to be winning battles to actually farm a little bit of cash to make a better army. Chat is forsaken by Sigmar. They really are. This is why Khorne hates. Yep. Okay, nice. So the Beastmen split up. Let's see which ones we can actually catch here. These guys are nearly catchable, but I think they're gonna run away from us. Yeah, look at them. Beastmen just running away. You also have this Nurgle army that I would actually very much like to fight, because we should get a lot of money from fighting there. Oh, hey, look at this. We can make we have a cult here. What does this do? Seductive Influence, Devotees, a cultist hero. Now this one's pretty cool. You can just spam out cultists like crazy. But I don't think we have the economy for them just yet. And a disciple army. Oh, dang. Yeah, these are actually pretty spicy, dang. Pretty good buildings, but we'll wait a bit before we explore that. And for now, we'll just continue on our merry way. We can afford to pass many turns because, like I said earlier, we do have an infinite turn limit. What is Blood Mountains? Why does it only have one build slot? Oh, no, that's this minor settlement, and that's a cult. Right now, it's owned by Nurgle, so it's the same way as the Vampire Coast Coves. You only have one build slot there. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you already realized. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Now here we go. We're on the hunt for Beastmen. Gain 20,000 devotees over the whole campaign. Okay. And the buffs aren't even that, like, what? A little bit of cash and a thing? Okay, hopefully we can build that up quickly. Earn 300 from Gifts of Slaanesh, Potion of Healing. That's actually quite good. Let's go ahead and take these guys out. And they're running. They're running, but we'll catch them. Now, I think we can auto-resolve this because they're also pretty low armored. I think it's just the settlement battles that hurt us. Yeah, we're okay here. We're okay auto-resolving a few of these guys as long as we're in our own provinces. But if we're gonna do anything in the further provinces, like not in our own territory, then we have to be a little bit more careful. Okay, what else do we want? I think we can also start upgrading Nakari to become one of the strongest fighters in the world. But I also need to worry about upgrading my mobility. So let's just finish that first. Yeah, it's a Pirate Cove type thing. Okay, what else do we want? Pit of Shades is quite good. And I think, yeah, let's go for some Pit of Shades action. And, ooh, actually pretty good armor. Dang, that's actually amazing for Nakari. So we're up to 30... We're up to... Yeah, almost 30% ward save now. We have a Potion of Healing. And one fun thing that we can do now, we can do some fusing. Now that we have so many items. So we have 2 of these green armor pieces. We're going to fuse them. And it gives us a pretty useless rod item. Alright, well, you know, we'll take it. We'll take it. It's not like our caster needed the armor anyways. You know what, just take these random things. Alright, good enough. How about ancillaries? Sure, we'll take a cult treasurer. And let's see, for Nakari, we already have a master painter, so I'll go ahead and just... we don't need to salvage it just yet. Alright, but onwards we go. Onwards we go. We just need to finish off this army and then continue our push towards chaos. Since right now it doesn't seem like there's too many armies. Like, there is a Scarbrand over here, but what? He has 12 units? That's not scary. Just need some boiling water and garlic butter to kill Slaanesh armies. I don't think I get that reference, but I'm sure it is something dirty that is just flying right over my head. Can Nakari beat Scarbrand in a 1v1? Okay, so Nakari and Scarbrand in a 1v1. It's all about who can get the charge, because they're going to be killing each other so extremely fast that it's just insane. It is actual insanity. But if I'm controlling Scarbrand, I can probably win getting the charge. Nakari can probably win getting the charge, but one thing's for sure, the battle's gonna take about 5 seconds, and one of them is gonna be dead, and the other is gonna be one attack away from being dead. It's quite glorious to watch, though. If I can actually force a battle that way, it should be quite fun. Lobster, I think, or crab. It's a bit of a mix of both. Ah, dang, Scarbrand's gonna fight the settlement? Alright, well, we'll fight it, but it means Scarbrand's probably gonna die here. The Zoidberg? Should we just rename Nakari to Zoidberg? That'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. Nakari might be able to cycle charge Scarbrand to death. On the single charge, that's usually enough to end the fight. Because like I said, the fight ends in seconds. It's very fast. Exactly how Slaanesh would want it, though. But of course, whoever cycle charging will have a huge advantage also. Alright, now how does this battle actually play out? We have a bunch of infantry from Khorne, and all we gotta do is hold a single one of these capture points and not hit army losses, and then we'll still be in the fight. So I sort of have to pick and choose my fights wisely here. Like all these guys on the far end are a bit scary, especially the cavalry. Crabs are very sexual creatures. I wouldn't deny it. The animal kingdom is pretty spicy. But how do I deal with these blood crushers? I think we concede one of these points. And we're just gonna fight over here. In fact, we could try and bait them out with our cavalry. Do some ring around the rosy action. But I'd rather support this fight over here and finish them off as fast as possible. Maybe over here we can sure at a few key points. Sort of like this with our spears. And then we can get a tower over here to start shooting these guys on the approach. I sort of like that. Then we have this infantry here, whose only goal is to win this fight as fast as possible against the encroaching units. And then we'll just get some charges in the back with our Furies, and then we should more or less be fine, right? As long as this flank doesn't get destroyed by the Blood Crushers. Yeah, this seems like a decent plan. Let's try it. We're in the animal kingdom, Enticity. We're just apes with pants after all. I didn't say humans were also not feisty. But, you know, some people, you know, the idea that the animal world is very pure. That nature is just, is all dandelions and fun. But no, animals are crazy. They're crazy. Oh, man. Yeah, you know, watch any nature documentary and you'll see. Thing is, though, I'm not here to talk about human feistiness. That is against the terms of service, so... You know, unfortunately, we can't really get into that, guys. I'm sorry. But alright, anyways, let's get these guys over here. How do you deal with Tzeentch in multiplayer? You want generally a good amount of mobility and lots of shields. Tzeentch also doesn't have a lot of armor piercing. In fact, Tzeentch is quite weak when it comes to armor piercing. So, high armored units are generally the best way to go against them, I would say. Okay, nice. So we can get another tower over here. These guys are pouring on in, but so far we're having a pretty decent trade against them. We killed one of the Furies, and these guys are a bit slow, so that's quite good. Cruelty is a human concept, but for animals, it's an everyday concept. Yeah, have you guys seen killer whales? Killer whales do not play around. Like, they play with their food a little bit. Now, whether, like, you know, in terms of morality, that's a different thing. But in terms of cruelty, I think it's pretty cool. I've seen seals get tossed around before. It's terrifying. But animal cruelty aside, let's see how this battle's going. We do have the man himself, Scarbrand. Honestly, he might be able to win this fight on his own, just because of how chunky he is. It's quite a scary beast to take down. Although we are taking out half of his army right off the get-go over here. You know, we're spamming out towers in the back. But that might be our saving grace. How do you deal with Khorne in campaign? You want a lot of armor piercing. You want a lot of armor piercing, or he's just gonna basically be invincible against you. We're probably gonna lose this middle capture point, by the way. But if Khorne decides to, or if Scarbrand decides to take it, then that's fine. As long as we can sort of survive elsewhere on the map. Still though, these guys in the distance coming towards me are quite scary. We're gonna direct damage them with the Fascination. And hopefully that does enough damage to take them out. Well, it won't be taking them out, but we want to whittle them down a little bit. And our towers are going to be one of our primary methods to do that. What's it? If we start seeing more marked infantry. Ooh, marked infantry would be really cool. Yeah, I have no idea how that changed the dynamic of things, but I think they'd be very cool to have. Surely it'd shake up a lot of matchups, yeah. And yeah, against Tzeentch, probably a little bit different. I don't think it'd be crazy different, though, as most of the factions are the same. And I think even with Marks, Tzeentch's biggest weakness will still be his lack of armor piercing. Alright. So here we go. We're sort of kiting within our own settlement right now. The Skull Crushers are probably gonna go down. But we got a few Flesh Hounds over here. Unfortunately, we've lost most of our Furies too. So we're just gonna have to make do with what we have here. And I think with a few debuffs from our caster, that might do okay. Slaanesh Marauders look pretty dope. Oh yeah, I love the reskin on them. You can see if we zoom in, they're, you know, just bare-chested men with these crazy crab hands. Yeah, it's nice. Now, I'm wondering a little bit if we win this battle or not. I think this pocket over here is going quite well for us. We just sort of have to ignore Scarbrand for a bit longer. Our towers are doing quite well too, especially against the cavalry. And honestly, there's not too many units left. I'm just sort of worried how many points he's going to capture, though. Because obviously, the more points he picks up, the worse it's going to get for us. Let's see, we have the tower over here. Let's build another tower so that anyone that goes onto this point gets a little bit of a beating. We're going to throw down another debuff over here, and the man himself has shown up. Scarbrand is here to ruin my day. But we don't have to really fight him. And he does Tintry, and I think that's going to be what we can do to win it out here. Because we can use our chariots to run down most of his infantry. And then in the late game, we'll just shoot Scarbrand to death with our towers. That seems like a pretty good plan overall. We just have to make sure that we don't get hit too hard by his constant rampages everywhere. Yes, Slaanesh is the diplomatic demon faction. That is correct. Slaanesh is very diplomatic. In strange ways. You find it very funny that I chose the least thematically appropriate demon faction for this is Total War. That's the only way to do it, you know? We did it with Franz, we're gonna do it with Slaanesh. It's a good time. But yeah, that's why I did sort of I'm thinking I might allow I might allow the what's it called? Not Confederation, but having vassals, yeah. That's why I was thinking of having vassals, but if it feels like it's actually OP, I might just kill him. Because honestly, we feel sort of strong enough right now without vassals, right? Who needs vassals? Who needs vassals when you can just be Slaanesh? Offering free booty is a legit diplomatic strategy. Honestly, if someone came to me with like historical notes, and that was actually something that was done in history, I wouldn't be too surprised. The temptation is too strong. Although, honestly, I don't think it'd be too OP of a strategy in real history, though, right? Because you got booty on both sides. I don't think the enemy can offer better booty to persuade people to run away. But anyways, there goes those bloodletters. Pretty good trade for us. Only one more unit of bloodletters, and it's just Scarbrand now. I think we did it, guys. I think we actually finally managed to win a defensive siege battle on stream. Against all odds, we've actually done it. Pretty good. Some nice shenanigans with the siege map defenses too. I think if you play siege maps correctly, you can actually do quite well for yourself. Dang, our chariots are taking some damage though. I guess we'll sort of just shoot Scarbrand to death. It should take him a little while to capture this point, hopefully. Yeah, and it looks like he's sort of just moving around the settlement. This is good. This is very good for us. We're just gonna ignore him for now and just let our towers take care of him mostly. Nice. And army losses. Look at that. We did it. We killed Scarbrand. That was a close battle, though. That definitely could have gone on the way of our opponent. Helen of Troy. Oh, very true. Very true. And booty on booty violence. Hey, Christopher Dorazio. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Right now we're doing quite well, actually. Things are going pretty smoothly. We just defended our settlement against Scarbrand. We just made 2,500 gold. That's very good.
Yourself before me, and that's
Scarbrand, he does hate being shot at. It is quite true. Alright, so we're gonna decline that diplomacy. Screw diplomacy, we're here for war. Are you going to do some domination battles later with Slaanesh? Yes, I have an Enticity 2 channel set up. We don't have any videos though, but I will be posting some domination battles eventually. I think I do have some Slaanesh battles, but none of them are too crazy just yet. Okay, nice. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna first chase down this Beastman army, and then we're gonna not auto-resolve because it's terrible, and then we're gonna spawn a supporting army to deal with that Nurgle 20 stack. Happy Slaanesh Day. Hey, McWriterface, hello. Yes, Slaanesh Day has arrived, and it is quite exciting. If a civil war counts, Mary Antoinette. All right, yeah, okay, I guess booty's OP. Several instances in feudal China and Renaissance Italy. Cool, cool. Pretty sick. All right, now this is the great thing about Beastmen is that they are absolutely terrible against Slaanesh. Every unit is gonna rout instantly. You'll see in just a quick second here. Let's just grab our infantry. We're gonna give them the group lock feature. We're gonna have them attack, and then we're just gonna see these guys just get absolutely routed off. Plus we have a pendulum, so you know, battle's basically already over. All right, well there you go. Poor Beastmen. You did well. You did well, Beastmen. Surprisingly, they're not in army losses yet, but that's just because their lord is, you know, a little bit tanky is all. Oh, pretty good AoE from him too. Yeah, no, it's like half a second surround. Yeah, no, it's easy. It's these poor guys, man. All right. Yeah, poor Beastie Boys. Man, Beastmen, until they get their large units, they get bullied, man. Absolutely bullied. Disgusting pendulum. Yeah, that too. On ×4 speed, no less. Pretty good. 27 losses. That was just... Oh, actually, no. These guys, these Ungors, actually managed to pull some kills. Pretty good for them. I'm proud of them. Quite nice. You think Slaanesh will be your main faction? I think yes. But I don't think Slaanesh will be the most... Excuse me. Meta right now. That might actually be Khorne and Tzeentch. Maybe Kislev. A lot of people have problems with Kislev, but I don't think Kislev is too devastating. Maybe that's just me though. Okay, nice. Kazrak will remember that. Once he's actually added to the game, I'm fairly certain Kazrak will indeed be a menace. Okay, now how do you actually do this? Pain for pleasure. Current target Nakari. It's buffed right now because we have Slaanesh corruption. That's cool. How does this work? Will it actually significantly increase my campaign movement range, or will it not? It looks like it's not. I don't know. It's a little bit sketchy. But what we can do instead, we're just gonna spawn another army, and you can see they come in with max movement range. How convenient! How convenient for just randomly. Dang! Are you kidding me? This is the strongest army I've ever seen. What the jeez? Oh my gosh! Now, Seekers of Slaanesh, for those of you wondering, are roughly equivalent to questing knights, which means that this army of Nurglings is gonna have a rough day, a very rough day indeed. And you know what? We're just gonna kill him. We're just gonna kill him because this army is massive. Oh my gosh! Can I just always do that? That is amazing. It's like the yeah, Slaanesh can spawn armies, by the way, for the low price of 300 you know, cultist whatevers. Yeah, that extra resource you've been building up, you can spawn armies from your armies. It's insane. One of the strongest mechanics. It didn't even look like it hit my upkeep, which means as a home defense army, this is insane. Yeah, they do technically crumble away, but oh my goodness. Nurgle, what are you supposed to do against this? We move 4 times faster than his infantry. So we're basically playing on ×4 speed, and Nurgle is playing on normal. This is gonna be a rough day for these poor Nurglings. We're gonna reenact the trailer with these chariots in a second. You guys will see that in a bit. So yeah, Yeah, this is it. This is the end of Norgal, guys. Careful of the toads. I hear they're pretty OP. Yeah, I know, right? Look at these bad boys. Look at them hopping around. This is my vengeance for the Norgal cavalry only campaign. We're not having any of that anymore. We're just gonna charge these poor toads. Get the full surround on them. They're gonna get annihilated. He's literally running for the hills right now, trying to escape the onslaught of Slaanesh. It's not gonna happen. We're gonna chase him down. Our cavalry moves roughly... Actually, you know, they're pretty speedy toads, 50 speed, but we do move at double their speed, so that's not exactly an issue. And now, remember, this army does not replenish. That's the main weakness of it. So we do have to trade pretty efficiently here, lest we take any permanent damage. But there we go, mass crumbling over there on that end. And then we're just gonna get into position again. Someone made a Chad Slaanesh versus Nurgle meme. Oh yeah, no, yeah, someone please make a meme of that. That would be great. Alright, so a little bit more of a surround, and we'll get a crazy surround with our cavalry here. And then we can really get that that charged in the rear bonus. Here we go, we've blobbed them up with our chariots. They're getting knocked down all around, which means that there's very good coverage here. We can just sort of swarm in with our cavalry now. Pretty good. Our infantry is outpacing the cavalry, just like how we like to see it. And just like that, we have a full surround. So these guys are going to go down quite quickly. I think with a little bit of maneuvering with our chariots, we should be fine. A little bit of direct damage in there. Maybe a little bit of cycle charging action. This is a good time, guys. This is a very good time. We've taken barely any losses. Oh, poor Nurgle. Poor Nurgle. Man, this is so bad. I'm getting flashbacks of the Nurgle campaign. Although he is one of the tankier factions, so Nurgle will still take a little while to actually grind down, but we will get there eventually. And let's spread these guys out in case there's a devastating spell on the way. I would assume not, but you never know. Anyone else having audio issues? I've seen a couple people message that. I don't know, maybe it's like a lag thing sometimes. Are you guys getting audio issues? I don't know. Someone in chat tell me if there's audio issues, because I've seen that message twice now. But if it's only two guys, then we're good. Slaanesh chat feels like Tech said in 7th grade. Honestly, isn't that all streaming chat? I feel like that's more or less it. No issues? Wonderful, wonderful. All right, if you are getting audio issues, I think restarting the stream might fix it. No, reset your Chrome browser, the usual. All right, but there we go. They're all dead. So how did we trade? 200 losses to 1,100 kills. Pretty good. Although honestly, I wish we had gone fewer losses. How's the Exalted Keeper of Secrets? Amazing. Really good, cheaper single entity. It's like a mini Nikari. That's slightly slower. Slaanesh brings it out more for sure. It's very true, yes. Get a new computer. Yeah, just buy a new computer and you should be good. Now, the great thing about this army, it doesn't replenish, but it can replenish post-battle, which makes it absolutely insane. You can basically keep them running forever, and I think we will actually do that. Because as long as this army is in my territory, they will not suffer any attrition. So we can use them as really good homeland defense. Oh no, if there's just high Slaanesh corruption at all, they don't get attrition. So we can just go straight towards this settlement and we're good to go. Dang, Slaanesh is OP. Slaanesh is so OP. Oh my goodness. Now, I don't need to upgrade this building, but I will. Just because we are rolling in the dough a little bit. And actually, yeah, we can upgrade a few of our buildings. The luxury. Man, this is just absolute luxury faction. Compared to the France, this is Total War. This is going so much better because of our crazy campaign mechanics. Slightly slower, 90 speed versus 100. I think it's 80 versus 100, but yeah, only slightly slower. Still one of the fastest lords in the game. We're not going to accept peace. This is Total War after all. Slaanesh really benefits from spreading corruption. That's true. Yeah, the slow poke at 90. With even a slight buff, you can get them back to 100. But they can't keep pace with the cavalry, though. So slow. What a slow Slaanesh unit. Alright, here we go. To Blood Mountain. We're not going to auto-resolve because we'll lose most of this army to Nurglings, and that would suck. Slaanesh the Billionaire. Yeah, Slaanesh just... it's a really feel-good faction, you know? Feels good in the soul. And many other parts of the body, too. Would Sigvald be useful? A useful addition to the roster in multiplayer? I think Sigvald would be amazing. Because the one thing he has is tankiness. And Slaanesh, that's the one thing that Slaanesh lacks. So having a high armor, regenerating, just tank of a lord would be amazing. Especially in multiplayer. Because Sigvald doesn't die to anything. In fact, he just doesn't die in general. He's killed entire armies of high elves like it's nothing. So, yeah, that would be the way to go for sure. Alright, here we go. So we got a bunch of infantry over here. You know, it's going to be pretty straightforward. We just have to plow through with our chariots and we're good to go. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do that. As for our infantry, we'll just mob in there. Our caster doesn't have magic again. That's weird. I don't know why. I have no idea for what reason it is that our caster never has any magic, but you know, whatever. It's not too much of an issue. It's just a bit strange is all. Alright, and a little bit of cavalry flanking action will go a long way for us here. The toads are coming though. They're coming to shut down our chariots. That's fine. We'll do a little bit of ignoring action as we are quite a bit faster. And you know what? Let's just capture some points with the chariots. That should be fine. We will take a little bit of damage here from this battle, as we're not playing this the most efficiently, actually. I probably could have capped more of these points, but you know, I'm sure it's fine. Oh, they built a wall here. That's the problem. There's the problem. All right, but there we go. We did get that capture point. That's going to hurt their stats quite a bit. And then I think these chariots on the back side should be able to take out the rest of them and push them into army losses. One more capture point for the road, and I think we're good. Yeah, Nurgle towers. They do a lot of damage. That AoE is pretty spicy. Nurgle, although generally a little bit weak, does still have a lot going for him. Come on. Dang, we're actually taking a lot of damage here. Maybe the auto-resolve was right. Could it be true? I sure hope not. You know what I should have done? I should have actually just captured all the points and then army lost them from there. Because by trying to wipe out the Nurgle army, it took way longer than it should have. Nevertheless, we kept most of our cavalry. So we're good. Enticity, what's your opinion on the voice acting in Warhammer 3? I think the voice acting is pretty cool, yeah. It's a little bit hammed up for some of the factions too, so there is a little bit of levity going on, which is fun, especially the Tzeentch guys. But there's a lot of epic voice acting too with Khorne and Kairos and so on. So overall, I like it. Although my voices are in-game are turned down a little bit. Does each faction have unique in-combat buildings? Yes, they have different shots, but they all look the same, unfortunately. Okay, nice. So we'll just occupy the settlement. Our home defense army is doing great. They can sort of just chill here indefinitely because of the high corruption. And you know what? Yeah, we're going to upgrade Blood Mountain so that it's nice and garrisoned. That way we don't have to worry about losing it. Pretty good. Pretty good. And we can set up our Slaanesh commandment again. It is maxed out though, but in adjacent provinces it will boost that up a tiny bit. Yeah, and I do like that. It'll help our support army quite a bit. Is there any reason to buy this instead of playing Warhammer 2? Yeah, many reasons. Many reasons. This is more than just a DLC for Warhammer 2. Warhammer 3 has so many quality of life changes, it feels completely different. I would treat Warhammer 2 now as sort of a DLC for 3 for whenever we get Mortal Empires added. Okay, nice. So Urson's gonna roar in a bit, and then that means we're gonna... I think we will go for some Chaos Realm shenanigans, and we'll let chat vote on which realm we want to go for. For now, though, let's see. There was a quest to get this thing done. But this one's a little bit closer. Income for all buildings. Let's just go for that. Alright. Now, Nakari's gonna sit back real quick. We're gonna take the 2 turns to get our very elite cavalry going. And then, yeah, I guess we just wait. There's not much else to really do these next 2 turns. I guess I could ambush with those guys and get some good damage in. That could be alright. Yeah, like a sweet little ambush over here. I don't know, that's a bit risky at 45%. We'll just wait 2 turns. What's this? What did I do? Your followers have created a cult. Oh, dang, I should have read it. It just randomly makes a cult. Oh, dang, it makes a cult really far away. Oh, that's actually pretty sick. Dang. So we can just... Oh, dang, guys. Guys, we can spawn a disciple army in this settlement and just snipe it out. Are you kidding me? Skaven are crying looking at this. We just get a free army in 1 turn and we can snipe the settlement whenever. Are you kidding me? That is insanity. Okay, well, yeah, we're definitely gonna do some shenanigans there in a second. Dang, Slaanesh is so OP. What are these campaign mechanics? So as long as we're actually winning the fights, like, it is insane. I think like Slaanesh in battle without range can be a bit harder to make work, but what a mechanic. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy I randomly misclicked on that button. Anticity read things. It made 3 cults in 3 random cities. In 3 random cities? Oh, well, that explains why we have a random cult in Cathay now, doesn't it? Oh, man. Look, see, I'm never known for my reading comprehension. I'm just here to declare war, okay? Oh, my goodness. Okay, wait. So we have a random cult here. What else can we do? We can make, what's it? We can get Seductive Influence. That's not too good. Hero capacity. Yeah, honestly, we just hold on to it until we spawn armies. Where else did we get it? We got one all the way over here in Cathay. At Wei Jin. This is a harder city to take over, but I'll take it. And where else? Was it over here? Where was the other place? Let's see. Cult. So Gorsel, Wei Jin, and the Longship Graveyard. Oh, dang, look at that. Look at that, that's pretty good. We could actually, this would be a nice place to spawn an army, but I wonder, it costs upkeep, because then we can just start sacking, right? We can just start making money off of these. I think that would be sort of the strat. So we spawn armies and just start sacking settlements without actually taking them. That seems like, you know what, we'll try out the Longship Graveyard. How much do we get from sacking it? Let me check. Sorry guys, this is just way too exciting. It doesn't say. You know, we'll try it out. It only costs 250, so you know that's not exactly a problem. We can do that every 10 turns. Oh my goodness, Slaanesh, you are way. I'm just gonna play Slaanesh forever, guys. This is the only way. Scarbrand asking for peace. That's not thematic. But this cult mechanic isn't the same for other chaos gods. Yeah, it's different for each one. What's it? Oh, there's a bit of lag sometimes. Alright, hopefully that's not too bad. Okay, so it's a pretty small cult army. Okay, it's not the most OP army in the world. That does balance things a little bit. The question is, can we actually take this settlement? This is like a pretty small army, all things considered. It doesn't cost our money though, which is bigger. I think in the lands of the Empire, it's quite good. Let's see, can we win this fight? Can we win this fight? 1 Marauder champion, trolls, and some hunters. Can this recruit? It can't recruit either. What magic does she have? She has no magic either. Scarbrand hates losing. There you go. 6 army to their 8. It'd be a close fight. It'd be a very close fight. I think maybe we can work some magic here. If they don't sally out, that'd be great. I guess we'll try and encircle it. But this seems like an army that you would want for fighting the Empire more likely. I think against the Empire it would do great. All right, for now though, we can just sort of move onwards. The crazy thing is that these armies don't cost upkeep, and that is most definitely gonna get patched out later. If CA does not add upkeep onto these armies, we basically just have infinite armies, right? So I think 100% they're gonna change that later, but we're gonna enjoy it as much as we can as right now. Might be able to do that with corruption. Oh yeah, maybe it's corruption based. When a Slaanesh greater demon lectures Scarbrand about, oh yeah, about the Khorne way of refusing peace. Yeah, what a strange world. Now here's the thing, we have the mobility advantage. I'll try to take the fight, because like otherwise this army has nothing to do, you know. You think the Norskin province had 100 Slaanesh corruption? Really? I don't think so. It wasn't all pink. It might have been 100 something else. I don't know. Don't they require devotees for upkeep? Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Never mind then. So you do have to be a bit careful then. Hey, at Enticity, do you think Ogre Kingdoms will be a problem in multiplayer? I don't think so. I don't think... Well, I can't really say anything about ogres. Did you say that they would be problems or that they won't have problems? Will have problems. Yeah, I'm not allowed to say anything about ogres other than just that. All right, now how do we actually win this battle? I think we want to play an avoidance game. Let's put these guys over here, and let's just play it out. Let's just start battle and see if we can win it. Couldn't you have seduced some units? Yes, that was a misplay. That was a misplay. Sorry, I haven't used the seduction mechanic at all, so I actually forgot about that entirely. But who knows? Maybe we'll be able to work it out without the seduction. Dang it! I could have won this with that mechanic. Dang, that would have been sick. All right, next time, guys. We have two other cults we can do. Yeah, would have made it much easier, that's for sure. All right, here's the thing, right? It's infantry against infantry. We do extra damage charging in the back, and we should, in theory, trade better against these trolls in the forest. Plus, we have the missile resist. But here's the thing. Ooh, interesting terrain piece. Here's the thing. They do have quite a few guys over here blobbed up with the trolls. I think what we could do though, if we get our hero to charge them first, we break their charge, we hit them up with the marauders, and then we charge them in the back with everything else. And then I think that's gonna be enough damage to wipe them out. These guys are distracting a huge portion of the army. So with sort of a mini surround over here, I think we should be able to get a lot of damage. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. The spears managed to face the right way, but everything else is looking the wrong direction. So I think this surround is quite good for us. How's it looking? These guys are marauders. These are just marauder great weapons. I'm not too worried about them. I'm a little bit worried though. Let's go ahead and pull back with our demonettes and get a cycle charge going. The chariots seem really underwhelming. Really? Chariots are quite good. I don't know about you, but I've had a great time with them. I don't think they're OP by any means. You know, they're not like Tuskor chariots, but they're still definitely quite strong. All right, how's this going? These guys, they've turned their backs. I think our demonettes can probably get a good charge in on them. Yeah, man, we should have stolen some units though. Dang it. Dang it. Yeah, this battle's not gonna go our way. We do get this ability though. Yeah, if we had stolen the trolls though, it would have been great. Get keyboard money. Get keyboard money. What do you mean by that? Do you like the Slaanesh camp gameplay Enticity? Asks Yorn or Jorn. Yes, very much so. I think Slaanesh is probably one of my most favorite factions to play right now, alongside probably Khorne. I think the fast mobility gameplay is my favorite. But yeah, note to self, actually steal units. Steal units and you'll be good. So the Norskin expedition was a bit botched, but it was a good learning experience because it made chat tell me how to play. And we'll just wait for Gorsel to open up and we'll send some guys over there. Let's see, Disciple armies minus 40, but Gifts of Slaanesh 25. So this army is actually pretty expensive. I guess we should probably sally out with them and do a bit more damage with them. let's start moving towards the shifting monolith over there. Nikari is fully decked out and ready to go, ready to fight this 20 stack. I think we can bait him out into attacking us if we march towards him. And then we're good. What else can we get here? We can get Chaos Spawn and Exalted Demonettes. Pretty cool. Cultists. Cool. Alright. Pretty nice, but nothing mind-blowing. And no other guys to declare war on. Sweet. Slaanesh seems to be out corning corn a little bit with the extra armies and the mobility and the fighting and the fact that we're at war with everyone. I think this is Slaanesh with corn embodiment. Note to self, using mechanics helps you win. It's true, it's very surprising. You would not have expected it, but against all odds, that it turns out that is the way you want to be winning things. Now, this army over here, they did not sally out against us. But what we can do instead, we can simply just siege them and wait for them to sally out that way. I won't fight the battle, because that would surely just deal way too much damage to me. And in the meantime, we're going to look for places to try and snipe. This place, garrison's too big, even if we steal units, so I guess we'll just continue forwards as is. Nice. Onwards to victory. And also, yeah, we don't need to upgrade too many buildings. We have to save some income for ourselves. The musky huskies of Slaanesh. Please no. Where is Archaon? Not on the map. I don't think anyone's seen Archaon yet. Yeah, we're waiting for the Mortal Empires. Unless maybe he just spawns near Kislev, but I don't think so. Here we go. They did sally out. This is great. Now, there's no reason to really steal units here, as money is tight, and we want to save that for our invasion of the Empire. Maybe ambush to lure them out? Maybe, but this works for me too. We have an insane mobility advantage, so yeah, we can just use that. Most of these guys are unarmored, just basic marauders, so they should be breaking rather quickly. Plus we have insane pendulums, so I think we're in a pretty good place. Okay, yeah, let's risk for more favorable winds of magic. And what do we got? Nothing, apparently. Nothing. So we can't see their army because they're the ones attacking, yes. But generally, they'll just spread out along the side. So we can sort of half predict where they'll be. All right. What do we got? A ginormous army over here. We're going to fly with our Furies and do the same strategy as before to catch out their mobility. Hopefully get a pretty good surround here, and Nikari will start blobbing up the infantry. Now, there are a lot of these guys here. I'm still not particularly worried, though, as we do have that crazy mobility advantage. And we'll start off with Nikari to blob them up a little bit. And then that'll buy our cavalry a little bit of time to actually get in there. And there we go. The Marauder Horsemen are already falling apart. Very, very good. Chariots can move on in, and I think we're looking good. Man, those Furies do a lot of damage on the charge. The upgrades, I think, definitely worth it. That's a complaint about the sound on my keyboard? I think so. I think so. My keyboard is a loud one. It's true. It's true, but there's not much I can really do about that just yet. You know, maybe once I can sort of change my microphone setup, but we can't. That's not really on the radar just yet, but eventually. One day we'll get there. You swear you've seen 6 different streamers roll for wins and not a single one has gotten it? The winds of magic are fickle, it's very true. Yeah, you can never count on it, but you know, it's fun to roll the dice at least. Alright, so pretty good. Now, we've these guys over here are just way out of position because the AI has deployed very far away. And that means that we can sort of pick them off piecemeal as they come in one at a time. The fact that the units are routing off too means that we can pretty easily break the leadership of the guys over here in combat, since they're seeing so many of their guys running away. And from there we can just sort of get a constant chain route going. Mechanical keyboard equals best keyboard, it's true. Although people do have their peeves about it. I do really like mechanical keyboards. It's sort of what I grew up with. Alright, let's pull back with these demon nets, though. We don't want them to be dying, as they do crumble instead of routing. This side over here is just completely collapsed at this point. Everyone's running for the hills, and I think it's time we snipe out their lord with Nakari. That should go quite well for us. Let's see, I think I have some Furies somewhere. Where are my Furies at? Let's pull them out of that blob to get a big charge in the back. And then it's just killing off this lord as fast as we possibly humanly can. All right. You love your box navy switches. Is that like a brand of key for keyboards or something? I have no idea what that is. I'm sorry to say. Ooh, yeah, very clicky. Clickiness is great. Although for people watching on YouTube, they don't like the clickiness. Alright, so I think I almost have, what? Pendulum is only 11 winds of magic, so I can actually afford to wait for that. And then we can get a nasty pendulum on all of these guys. Actually, you know what? It's still quite a ways away. We're just gonna go with a big old whip instead. Just a big old normal whip. That should be enough. Alright. Let's see, how do we end this battle though? Their lord is quite tanky. Go ahead and dive into him. We'll pull back our cavalry into safety. The whip has done well. These guys are nearly routed off, but barely not yet. A few of the Chaos Warriors are holding on. Hopefully we can engage on top of them, like charge in the flank, and that'll do it. Yeah, there we go. We're starting to see some mass routes. Very, very good. It's a little bit sketchy though. If you ever get stuck in a prolonged fight as Slaanesh, things will get a lot more dicey, because the units really do have no extra HP. So every fight you take essentially has to last seconds, you know, under a minute most of the time. Otherwise it starts getting real sketchy. But pretty good. All those guys are routing off now. We can just get a few units of cavalry to chase them down. Some Furies on these Chaos Warriors and we're good. The big problem with Nakari though is that even though we technically have very high melee stats against the lords, Nakari is sort of prone to knocking them down. So it can be a little bit awkward sniping them out. Yeah, viewers has grown immensely, guys. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. CA really did me a huge favor giving me early access, because it's been insane for viewership, really. What graphic settings am I using? I'm using medium with VFX turned to off because it seems like it causes a little bit more lag than you would expect. Seems like a bit of a bug. Anti-aliasing is also off, so graphics are a little bit lower than what you would see on other streamers, but hopefully I can get a PC upgrade sometime. Graphics cards are not exactly easy to come by just yet though, so we're waiting for those to restock. Okay, now can we actually kill this guy? In the jankiest murder attempt you've ever seen, this one Chaos Lord has just refuses to die, but we'll give it a hot second. And Bryce Miller, I think that's how I say your name, with the $5. Thank you very much, saying, do you think land battle maps have more terrain variation than in Warhammer 2? I feel like in Warhammer 2, almost 1/3 were flat with barely any trees. I think overall the terrain, like in terms of terrain, it's fairly good, yeah. Okay, does this guy not die? Does he not die? I think one charge from Nakari. There we go. Got him. Yeah, I think overall the terrain it's fairly close to what you see in Warhammer 2. But the maps, like the visuals, are very different from everywhere. Oh, dang, we lost our chariots. Oh, you know, that's fine. That's fine. We can live with it. But yeah, I think overall the terrain is... terrain's all right. I think there's good variation, at least in my perspective of things. You're still debating whether to buy a 3080 or not, or just to wait it out. I know, it's so tempting, man. It's very tempting. Let's see. Let's get devotees. Why not? Let's build that up a bit. Yeah, the thing is, the new line of graphics cards, you know, that might come out in October, but that's so far away. I'll probably get, you know, a big chunky graphics card sometime soonish. All right. Where's the one for the cavalry? Hellstriders, Heart Seekers, and Seekers of Slaanesh. These guys are Seekers, right? Yeah. So I would like to upgrade them. Ooh, missile resist for them too. That's quite good. Yeah, let's do that so that as soon as they get the gold chevrons, they'll have crazy upgrades. That is quite nice. Honestly, Pendulum is enough to hard carry me here, but I do want that Arcane Conduit. That Winds of Magic regen is just too good to pass up. And we're gonna fight because auto resolves. F for the chariots, I know, but we'll get more later. Will you be playing in CA's tournament on Saturday? I will. I will be playing on it. I don't think I'll be streaming on here though. I might stream on the second channel actually, which would get probably like no viewers, but yeah, that's sort of the plan. Maybe I'll do some shenanigans. But yeah, second channel is mostly for multiplayer stuff now, just to make sure, you know, people can choose what they want to watch, because YouTube doesn't let you subscribe to playlists. So yeah, that might be the plan. Although I might not stream it because it is fairly high stakes and I do really want to win it. We'll sort of see. Maybe I'll cast the replays. I don't know. All right. Now everyone's pretty beat up, which means we just have to sort of overrun everyone, and then we'll be fine. So we can cool into this middle area very hard, and I think that should be good enough. How crazy do you think 8-player campaigns will be? They'll be insane. If you can actually get that to work without lag, those would be some of the most insane campaigns ever, but probably one of the most fun campaigns too. I think it'd be great. All right, so we have a few units of infantry here that we want to clear out. A couple Chaos Warriors here too to catch with the Furies. This is the one great thing about Furies too, or one of the great things about Furies. They can easily just fly past the walls and snipe out units easily. And as soon as all these guys are routed off, what? We just have a couple Marauder Horsemen left? Not a problem. Although it will take a hot second for Nakari to bust down this wall. Hitting for even 500 an attack will still take a bit. In fact, these Furies might actually just win the battle for me. Let's see. If we chase down these Marauder Horsemen, I think we should be good. Oof, that's a pretty devastating spell though. Pretty devastating, if I do say so myself. But there goes the other Marauder Horseman. And army losses soon. Come on. No army losses. That's a shame. We even lose a few Furies too, but they're pretty easy to re-recruit, so I'm not too bummed out about it. Are we all on a mission to find friends to play with? Yeah, it can be pretty tough. Thankfully, I've met a good amount of people, and man, we took a lot of damage there. Thankfully, I met a good amount of people in the multiplayer community that are super excited to play co-op. So as soon as Warhammer 3 releases, we're going to be doing that. No one knows what my second channel is. It's because I have no videos there yet, so it doesn't show up when you search for it. But it is called Enticity 2. So if you look really hard, you can find it. But I do really need to start posting there, especially now that there's no video limit. All right, what do we got? What can we actually recruit here? Just Marauders. That's a bit of a pain, isn't it? Let's see. I do need to spend some turns to replenish, so I think that's a good excuse to spam out some Furies here, and we'll get the Marauders too. What is this? Dang, -8 melee attack? That is pretty sick. Legendary buffs have sort of been changed. I think it's just a percentage increase now. So like a % increase to your melee attack and melee defense or something. And your guys will shoot a bit faster now. But overall, it's nice. They have no armies. Overall, it's less intense than before. And I think it means that weaker units don't get nearly as many buffs as they did before. I think, anyways. I might be wrong. All right, let's just get a siege tower and we can take this settlement next turn. Let's see. What's going on in chat? You should put it in the other channels tab on YouTube. Oh, yes, I should. I should. But I should also start producing videos for that channel too. There's a lot of work to do, guys. I've been super busy trying to make videos and stuff for this channel up until now because we're making our push to 15k. But yeah, at this point, now that things are cooling off a bit, I think that's definitely the plan. Yeah, we'll get it onto the other channels tab, and then everyone can hop on over there who's interested in multiplayer stuff. Should be a good time. Now, yeah, we're waiting before we spawn an army here, so next turn away. Next turn we go. Already turned 30, guys, and we've only been streaming for 2 hours. Slaanesh campaigns are fast. They're lightning fast. Gonna be a long week. It will be, but you'll get there, you know. We've already waited basically a year since the announcement of Warhammer 3. Maybe a bit less than a year, but quite some time. In Warhammer 2, it was still percentile. Never mind then. Never mind. You hope ogres won't be weak? We'll see. We'll see once we actually get access to them. Okay, so we're gonna take the settlement. We're gonna hold with this army until it gets a decent enough garrison. Actually, I think we sack and occupy this one because we're not nearly as worried about holding it. We only need one province to do well. Oh, nice. Good strat. Yeah, you bought someone Warhammer 2 and got them super addicted. With Warhammer 3, I gotta say, co-op campaigns feel 5 times better. The fact that, this is just with 2 people too, because of the synchronous turns, you're basically always playing. Because before, you would just always have to wait around for everything, for people to do their turn. So 50% of your gameplay was just sitting around doing nothing. Now it is way, way, way better. It is just insane. I would definitely highly recommend people check out Warhammer multiplayer. I mean, like co-op campaigns when you guys get access, because it is just so different from how it was before. It's great. Yeah, co-op campaigns are gonna be the ultimate gateway drug. Did those hell cannon towers just one-shot my chariots? Dang. Dang, these towers, they don't fool around anymore, guys. They are crazy strong. But anyways, all we gotta do is just pour into the city and capture all the points. We don't have to worry about taking these fights too much, since we'll generally be losing units as we take them. Okay, another gate open. This one we're still punching a hole in. Come on, you got this. The darn tower's in the way. There we go, they're attacking it now. Okay, so we'll just capture some of these points over here. And then we should more or less be good. How's this fight going? Pretty badly for us. I'll want to pull away from that. These settlements are so funny. The big walls are just protecting ruins. That is true, yeah. Yeah, it is just a bunch of ruins. Well, you know, maybe it's just demon home planning is very different from how us mortals think of it, right? Maybe they just like having basic ruins for homes. You know, it's the hardcore lifestyle where it's like how people like living in the wilderness, you know? It's all about the experience rather than the luxury. But yeah, this is a huge improvement to siege battle, so this is way more exciting than before, where you had tiny little arrow towers doing no damage. Like, when it comes to playing with another person, you can really take advantage of siege battles now. Just completely differently. The pools are lava pits. Yeah, you know, we got the hot tubs over here. For anyone who wants to try it out, you know, it's a good time. It's a good time. They're buying jeans with holes in them already. Oh man, classic demon lifestyle. All right, anyways, as we've already established, Chad is amazing. Now, oh dang, we don't actually win the battle though, even though we have everything, because we have to, you know, build up this over here. So, you know, I guess we'll just have some fun and attack their units while we wait. Yeah, very very heavy metal, very oh man, I forget the word for it, but whatever. Man, words are always at a loss for me. I don't know if this is just a streamer thing, but like, it feels like my memory is just way worse every time I hit the start stream button. Coronate lava pits, our best classic demon lifestyle. The luxury of demons. I think demons still die in lava though, right? I think lava is still an effective weapon against demons, but I don't know. Maybe it's not. Corn demons, like some of them, well, like some demons are basically always on fire, right? Is that how that works? So maybe lava's fine for them? Oh man, the thing is, if they could survive in lava pits, wouldn't they just like pour buckets of lava on their enemies? Are demons just trying to spread the joy of pain and suffering because they like it and they don't realize that other people don't enjoy that? I'm getting like Pyro from TF2 vibes in this situation. What's wrong with buying jeans with holes in them? It's true. It's true. It's there's nothing innately wrong with it, but it's sort of I forget what the description of that type of like culture is, but I don't know. People in chat will know. But like, you know, at this point in, I've never really been it's never something that I've ever done, really, as you can probably guess by my general personality. But yeah, I've never been a ripped jeans type of guy. Alright, so overall things are looking pretty good. We got some buildings we can upgrade, but we don't have the cash money, so we'll wait a turn. Now we're down the rabbit hole. We really are. What's it? But you don't want rust. The holes is something you want. Big difference. What do you mean by rust? What do you mean by rust? Why are we talking about rust all of a sudden? Anyways, onwards we go. Forwards. I think speed is of the essence, so we'll just go for the 2-turn capture of this settlement. Up north, we have no enemies, really, to worry about, so we'll use this army to capture this further settlement. I forgot, I should have sacked this one, but that's fine. We got Helm Rip over here. Fun name, fun name. And you know what, let's just march it. Let's just march it. Maybe we can sack these guys. And what's this over here? Random building, we don't need that. Okay, overall things are going well. People don't wear jeans with holes in them in Canada. Well, you know, in the area of Canada I live in, we're technically more southern than many areas in the US, and summers are still hot. You know, Canada is not just a complete barren wasteland of cold and winter. We do have summer here. So just think of us as Northern America. That's where most of the people live. Yeah, so we definitely get, you know, ripped hole jeans. People wear shorts here, you know. People go to the beach in Canada, guys. Come on. All right, anyways, let's keep on going. We're moving down south. We'll take these settlements next turn. You're Canadian and you wear ripped jeans in winter? Yeah, it's perfectly normal. Some people just, you know, just don't get affected by winter as much. For me though, I freeze in the winter. Oh my goodness, I cannot handle it. That's why I have all these layers of clothes, and that's why I play Warhammer, because it turns my PC into a pool of lava. You think Nagaron isn't an accurate representation of Canada? It's closer than you would expect. All right, now we got the bear roar. We got, what's this? Line of sight for 500. Honestly, that's not too bad, but I don't think it's worth the money. Anyways, let's take a look at these portals. And with the portals comes a vote with chat. You guys are gonna decide which realm we're going to hit first. Where to go? All right, so we have a few options here. We got Slaanesh, we got Tzeentch, we got Khorne, and I'm putting up a poll. You don't have to type in chat. And we got Nurgle. All right, let's start the vote. I see some people type in Slaanesh. I see some people typing in Tzeentch. What do we got? Now, we can't even stop our invasion of chaos here to just jump right into this portal. Honestly, it might be good to get early dibs in there. What do we got? Let's see. I see 0 votes right now. Here we go. People are starting to pour in. And I guess while we do that, we can take this settlement from the Slaaneshi faction over here. Oh, dang. Do we just for free seduce these guys? That's sick. I don't know why, but I'll take it. I'll take it. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Do we win this though? I think we do. They're all pretty beat up and I have the chariots. Yeah, let's play it out. Okay, so what? We're at 36% Nurgle. People like the suffering. 28% Slaanesh. I like it. I like it. But I think we're going to go for Nurgle first. The Slaaneshis are fighting back. Already at 30%. Okay, nice. So, you know, I'll let the poll run for a bit longer because there is a chance Slaanesh can come back if enough people vote for it. They seduce one of my units. Oh, dang. I forgot about that. Yeah, they're doing the mechanic against me. Whoopsies. I think they're seducing your units. Yeah, they are. Can't resist. This is too much booty to go around. Dang. And people go harder on the Nurgle. All right, well, I think that more or less solidifies the poll, doesn't it? 34% Nurgle. Now, of course, Nurgle, as all of you guys know, one of... Actually, I haven't been to the Nurgle realms yet. Am I just gonna get plagued into oblivion? I feel like I will. I feel like I will, and chat is trying to troll me. And I welcome it. I welcome the pain that you guys bring. As we all know, Slaanesh enjoys the experience. So... yeah, we'll see how that plays out. 34% Nurgle, you madmen. Absolute madmen, chat. Wood Elves are gonna get Shrek'd by Slaanesh? 100%. Wood Elves don't stand a chance against Slaanesh. It's like Beastmen on steroids. There's no way. There's absolutely no way the Wood Elves can possibly defend against it. Okay, nice. What's it? Hey, we got a few Canadians. We got a few Canadians in chat. That's cool. It's cool. Always good to hear. Fellow Canadians. Now, how's this battle actually going to play out? We're attacking from multiple angles so that we can pick and choose our fights. And overall right now, the fights are going okay, but we need to capture the points as fast as possible, lest we get annihilated by the towers here. So that's sort of our main goal right now. Some exalted demon nets, very scary. We want to shut them down. We have to just deal as much damage to them as possible so that they don't actually land too many hits on us. And then we should be fine. Over here, we have a couple marauders, not a problem, and a couple more marauders, which should go down quite quickly to our cavalry, but we should be focusing on the points. Goblins, orcs and goblins for the win. Cool. We got some greenskin fans in chat. Oh yeah, no, I think multiplayer campaign off the bat is actually a pretty fun way to start off Warhammer 3. Because like the thing is, you get so much exposure to so many of the different factions when you do that. I think it should be a pretty good time overall. Alright, now how's this going? We might be able to snipe this point. I would love to be able to do that if at all possible, but it's going to be a little bit of a sketchy situation, I think. When's the all moose faction coming? Oh man, that would be something. I don't know how many people would actually legitimately be hyped about a moose faction, but people are interested in the snake men of Koresh, so who knows? Maybe there's a market for that. I would play it 100%. That's for sure. Any sick Canadian themed factions in here? Because you know we have the lizard men who are Aztec themed, but that's not exactly, you know, Canadian culture by any means. You can't wait to crush corn units with some dwarves. Ooh, that'd be pretty fun. You got magic resist against magic resist. Neither faction enjoys using magic at all. It'd be an interesting matchup. Okay, now we are taking some losses here, but I think we win off the backs of our cavalry. In the current situation, it looks like we should be able to just snipe out all of these points, and then we'll be good to go. Especially with our 6 cavalry units coming on in.
We go. Proud
Canadian themed faction. The thing is, unless you're like doing you know, Native American type style stuff, Canadian themed, because like, you know, when you're taking inspiration for Warhammer, it's usually stuff that is at least like a few hundred years ago. And the thing about Canada is that aside from Native American stuff, it doesn't go back that far. So you don't really have a lot of history to work with. But, you know, if Games Workshop ever decided that they wanted to do it, I would welcome it. Slaanesh represents Canada very well. Sure, you know what, let's just take that. I'll just settle for that then. Alright, here we go. Time to get this final capture point. We do have Helm Rip over here. The mightiest of Slaanesh demons. Gonna be trying to contest us for this point, but we do have a large amount of cavalry. We are capping the point, and I think in short time we should be able to get full ownership of it, as long as this infantry doesn't flood the point. It is a pretty slow cap though because of these chaos spawns, so let's be a little bit wary here. Warriors of Chaos or Norska. Celt mod would be fun. Ooh, yeah, that'd be really good. I would very much enjoy that. Cool. Bitcoin and NFTs make an appearance in Warhammer 3. Oh man, I shouldn't have even said that, because last time we talked about it, chat just devolved into a slurry of arguments. I'm just gonna call it right now. Mods, feel free to time out anyone that talks about NFTs. Not because there's anything that, you know, that I have like, not that there isn't stuff to comment on it, but we're just not talking about that on chat today. Not today, guys. Not today. You know, I think it's like a 5-minute timeout, so yeah. We're just gonna dodge that bullet real quick. Not something to go on. Nippon would be sick. Yeah, no, that'd be great. All right, nice. We actually army lost some before we captured everything. Smart call. Yeah, I know, right? Oh man, what a landmine. I can't believe I even read the comment. Terrible call. Terrible call. But yeah, Nippon, Koresh, and Ind. Very exciting factions to see, but I don't know if they're ever gonna get added. I would say probably still unlikely unless Warhammer 3 just prints money. Slaanesh flanking the bullets shot at them. Yeah, let's just talk about Nakari fetish stuff instead. You know, that's actually much less controversial. And look at that, we got the settlement. Wonderful. Our army's quite beat up though, and you know what, I think we finished the job. You know, let's take the Chasm of Torment, finish off the Chaos Warriors, and then we're gonna blitz it into the realm of Nurgle. We want to be pretty healthy before we take the deep dive into Nurgle lands, but I think we should be able to conquer pretty well there. Have you found any success with Cathay versus Slaanesh? I think Cathay mass infantry can do okay if you go for a lot of spears and a couple breath spells to kill the infantry, and then you're quite good. The thing is, Slaanesh infantry dies to wind spells super easily, and then their large units die to spears very quickly, so that's basically all you have to do. Max chevron spear infantry, like peasant spears, is a really good way to go about it too. Okay, you know what, we're playing a Slaanesh. Let's go for the surround on the settlement here. I think this will generally work a little bit better than the alternative. And then, you know, it'll just spread out everywhere. Why not? Okay, and what are we looking at? This point is undefended. Worth taking. Same with this one. We'll go for that one. And we can start moving on in. Slaanesh can't attack air, so just spam balloons. Oh, if only balloons did damage. Did you know if you have a balloon shooting for the entire game and it somehow manages to use all of its ammo, which it won't, it will not pay for itself. Think about that. It will not pay for itself in gold using its maximum value. Dang it. Oh man, balloons are pretty weak, guys, I gotta say. Maybe I'm calling it early. Maybe someone's gonna come up with some crazy strategy that uses balloons well. But as I see it right now, they're a little bit weak sauce, yeah. Unfortunately. Although I don't enjoy being a killjoy generally. I'm sure someone will figure something out, but yeah, balloons are sorta scuffed. If they tripled the damage of balloons, I still don't think they'd be good enough. Oh man, if you compare them to warbearer sleds that can actually go into melee, it's night and day. Yeah. Skyjunk looks good. Skyjunk is a little bit better. I think Skyjunk makes for a good campaign unit, still not a great multiplayer unit. Yeah. Okay, so things are going pretty good over here in the middle point. Over here, you know, we got a couple guys. I'm gonna just straight up go for the melee defense debuff instead of the damage, just to make it so my demon nuts can hit them much harder. Capture this side point over here, looking good. That means we can beeline it towards the center. Then I think we've more or less won the battle at that point. Is the Skyjunk just another name for the Mile High Club? Man, you guys are right. Chat really does devolve when you're playing Slaanesh. I guess so. Maybe that's... Yeah, maybe it is. Who am I to judge chat for their naming conventions? Alright. Let's see. Have we captured all the points? Yeah, nearly. We just have to get to this middle point and then we've more or less won it. Pretty good. Pretty good. And man, the melee attack buff, so good. Plus 20% for Slaanesh. Basically unkillable. And now we just have to wait here for a couple turns to replenish, and then we're hitting up Nurgle. What about the dragons themselves? Good hybrid unit? I don't think the dragons are hybrid units. I think they're a little bit different. They're just strong single entities is all. Alright. So pretty good. We got the sack on the settlement. We can now take it. Occupy it. This army's suffering attrition. And they can't. No, they can barely reach the settlement. That's a bit of a pain. Because they're gonna disrupt my replenishment. So to actually maintain it, I have to be outside of the settlement for a turn. But soon enough, we'll dive straight into the realm of Nurgle. And hopefully get some good damage there. I still don't know how the actual mechanic plays out though, so it's gonna be a learning experience for all of us. For Nakari, I will definitely go for the Devastating Charge. As that will increase. Whoopsie daisies. Oh my gosh, I didn't mean to click that button. You know what? Whatever. We have an extra army now. I don't care. We have 1 million devotees. Oh my goodness. That's a bit silly though. Anyways, let's get that replenishment going. I'm stumbling into extra armies. That's how crazy Slaanesh's mechanics are. You just can't resist. The button, it's just so clickable, you know? Okay, what are we gonna do with this army? Honestly, they're probably starting to become a burden because we have so many disciple armies. I'll probably just suicide them away somewhere. Or we can just straight up disband them. I think that's actually a better choice here. Yeah, let's just do that. Save ourselves some income. Pretty good. Alright, and what are we looking at here? Extra income. Might as well. It only takes 1 turn to build. You can get chariots and more casters, which is quite exciting, but most of our lords are already casters. I guess we'll just go for, yeah, just some more control, you know? We can build that up. Pretty good. Pretty good. Why not merge? I don't think you can merge is the problem. Yeah. Okay, so public order is going to continue dropping here, which means this income building will definitely be worth it because it'll generate 200 a turn. We got damaged buildings, which we don't care about. So much so that I don't even want the notification for it. And I think we're good. Nice. Oh wait, now we get to see how we can actually delve into the realm of Nurgle. I would also like to get this quest battle done for Nakari. And hopefully that gives us some pretty cool items. Merging units with Slaanesh should spawn new units. Oh boy. You can rank the factions with the exception of Ogre Kingdoms. Oh, yeah, I can do a rough ranking. Yeah, that can be done. Oh man, this army's... There's not enough Slaanesh corruption here, so this army's taking a little bit of unnecessary damage. It's not the worst thing in the world though, but it is a little bit rough. Okay, so we're gonna fight this battle first, and then we'll do the quest battle. And then we'll dive into the portal in about a turn. But yeah, in terms of my faction rankings, I think probably Tzeentch, Khorne, Slaanesh, Kislev, Cathay, Nurgle. From top to bottom. I think those are the strongest in the multiplayer side of things. Ogres have yet to be placed, and on the side of what's it? On the side of what am I thinking of? What am I even thinking of? Yeah, on the side of campaign, I think Nurgle's pretty down there, but I have a much less firm idea of where everyone stands in campaign, so that's a little bit of a we'll sort of wait and see there. Yeah, but I think in campaign Nurgle does feel a little bit weak. I think it's safe to say that. For Khorne, definitely very up there. Tzeentch is very up there too. I think Slaanesh with the free armies, very high up also. Is it the same order? Maybe it is. Maybe it is, but I think I'd put Cathay over... I think I'd put Cathay on top of Thing instead. Because, like, I think Cathay has better mechanics than Kislev and a better starting location. But otherwise, more or less the same. Turin just unfriended you. I wouldn't be surprised. He's a big fan of Nurgle. He loves Nurgle. Tzeentch, Khorne, Slaanesh, yeah, Cathay, Nurgle, no ogres. Yep. And when I say Cathay, I mean Terracotta Sentinels, yes. The only high armor, well, maybe not the only high armor, but the only armor-piercing unit for Cathay. Come on. What are you supposed to do without them, you know? Oh, nice. So this army, actually, they continue running. Which means you can't just fight them again, you know? That's not too much of a problem. These guys are going to want to start running as fast. Can we send this army into the portal? I guess they'll just take way too much attrition, right? And that'd be a bad idea. I'm sort of dreading going into the realm of Nurgle, I'm not gonna lie. It feels like it might be a little bit terrifying with how many plagues we're gonna pick up. Hopefully it doesn't go too badly though. Here you are expecting total vassal. Yeah, it's technically allowed in the rules, but honestly, I don't think we need it. We can probably do this campaign without vassals. And honestly, it seems like it's too hard to get them anyways. It's just easier to do it like this, you know? Just to conquer. Does that campaign power tier list hold for PvP campaign? PvP campaign, I think you get a bit of a different situation, yeah. Because players will be able to use the faction mechanics better. I think it's still pretty close though. Tzeentch is probably down a peg because players know how to deal with his range spam. But I think Slaanesh and Khorne are probably really high tier because they get free armies. And like, if you're giving a player extra units against another player, it's really easy to come out on top. Isn't the Sentinel Cathay's only single entity monster? Well, they technically have dragons too. And you might count balloons as monsters, but they're definitely not in the same category. But yeah, the Sentinels are basically Cathay's like main powerhouse unit outside of their dragons. So they are like super important for the faction. Like I would say they're basically a core unit. Let's see. Now, increase influence to the maximum. Dang, that's gonna be a hard one. Okay, now I think I have a quest battle too that I need to do, so we'll head on towards that now. What's it? Chariots, Furies. There we go. +7 against infantry for Furies. That is insane. We've basically doubled the damage of our Furies with all of our buffs and charge bonus. Pretty good. We have the Arcane Conduit. And we can move on to the quest battle now. So let's see, where is that thing? It's like way over here in the ocean. So if we select Nakari, if we go here, we can get the Wit Stealer Sword, which is 1,000,000 corruption. Sick. And double damage. Yeah, I'll teleport there. Let's do it. What are we looking at? High Elves? Not a problem. Our army's a bit beat up, but like, I'm not worried. We got Pendulum. Pretty insane how cheap Sentinels are. So I think Tzeentch actually has an even crazier thing. Tzeentch can get those flying lords, basically flying sartorials, for 1,700. Only 100 more gold than a Sentinel, and basically unkillable because he has shields. I think that actually makes Tzeentch insanely strong. Whoa, it's very blue. Wait, this is a Vampire Coast map. Wait, yeah, this is cool. All right. Oh man, what I would have done to fight Vampire Coast though. Why High Elves? Come on. Fighting Vampire Coast as Nakari would be sick. And a mildly painful death? Come on. Nakari, it's supposed to be an excruciatingly painful death. You're all about just about feeling. Why mildly? How can a keeper of Slaanesh even say the word mild? That is weird. Anyways, I've sort of been talking over the speech, but, you know, you can always read it down below, or you can purchase Warhammer 3 and play it yourself to hear the speeches. All right, what are we looking at here? Break through the Elven defensive line. We got some dragons on the side. All right, not too bad. We got 1,000,000 Furies. I'm not too worried about this fight. Also, by the way, speaking of buying Warhammer 3, it is on a pretty good sale right now, all the way in the description. There's a Fanatical link that you guys can click to get cheap Warhammer on discount, and it supports the channel at the same time. So something to check out if you haven't already purchased the game. Just a little bit of promotion if you guys don't mind. And there we go, we're just gonna get a very solid pendulum over there, and we're gonna mostly focus in the center line. Now the dragon has landed, and it is beating up my caster a little bit. Let's send in some Furies to support. The High Elves have also set up a pretty good defensive position to make it hard to flank. But I'm not too worried overall. We'll have another pendulum in a second too, and that should kill off the rest of these archers. Okay. Now what are these guys? Eagle Claw, Sisters of Avalorn. Perfect target to dive our cavalry in on the flank over there. And these guys, we're gonna hit them up with the Furies. Oh no, did we crash? Dang it, we crashed. Dang it. Oh my gosh. First crash of the day. What's that? It's fine though. What are we looking at? Please read this agreement, Enticity. All right. Maybe are they updating the game? I don't know. That's weird. Anyways, we can reboot pretty quickly. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's like 20% off. It's pretty good. Yeah, we're selling out. We're selling out, guys. But yeah, this crash is brought to you by Fanatical. Oh my gosh. What a perfect time to advertise it. It's amazing. It's super cheap. All right, anyways, enough of that. Enough of that. But legit, it does actually help out the channel, so, you know. Yeah, elves in their plot armor. They just don't die. I wonder if it's just because of, I don't know. I don't know why it crashed. Yep, it was all intentional. Oh, sorry, I forgot to mute. All right, let's do it again. Same idea as before. We just got to get some spicy pendulums, and we'll be good to go. Hopefully, well, let's see. If we can punch a hole in their line and actually get some surrounds, then we're set for life. But
You
yeah.
We are in agreement.
Yeah, it's a new feature. Oh yeah, I forgot. The battle starts right away. All right, what are we looking at here? Defeat the High Elves and a giant marker on top of that lord. Let's see, we have a huge pool of Sea Guard over there. Not a problem. Let's go ahead and grab my infantry and just pull them forwards, and Nakari's just gonna dodge a couple arrows to start off with. Now, where do we actually want to punch through? That's a big question. Over here, it's Sisters of Avalorn and 1 Lothern Sea Guard. Over here, there's the Phoenix Guard. So they actually shifted around a little bit. We do have to be a tiny bit careful here. Let's grab the cavalry now. I think we push through the center, though. I think that's their weakest point.
This will do.
And 1 more Winds of Magic. There we go. We're going to hit him with the pendulum and then fly in with everything. Here we go. Speed demon time. Ooh, we even hit some of the Phoenix Guard on the way in. That is, that was a pretty brutal, that's a pretty brutal first engagement. There we go. Furies are going to dive on in, and then we'll just get our infantry into the mix. Cavalry has a little bit of an opening to start diving on in, and we'll definitely be using that to our advantage. Now, we will still be losing a few of our Furies here. That is going to be inevitable, but like I said earlier, they are one of the cheapest units to recruit, so that's not much of a problem. Does the fanatical key work in Brazil? It might be region locked. I think I saw I think I saw Tariff talking about that earlier. You'll have to look around to actually figure that out. Sorry that I haven't actually looked into that more deeply. But yeah, I haven't really heard too much about it. It's something just to look into on the fanatical thing. I should definitely look into that myself, though. I'm a terrible advertiser, guys. I've only been in the business for so long. Oh, dang, the car is getting wrecked. Look at that focus fire from the AI. Oh my gosh, those archers. We're gonna shut them down as fast as we can. But yeah, I'm also pretty sure some people in chat would know too. Sorry, guys. I'll look into it after the stream. Then that way we can properly shill. You know, in a healthy manner. Alright, how's this going? Honestly, a little bit sketchy. These dragons are quite brutal. I'll have to keep pushing in with these guys. If Nakari continues cycle charging, though, that should be fine. We've caught off most of the archers, too. And I think with the Lothern Sea Guard pinned, if we get a good charge in the back, that should help us. And then 1 more pendulum for the road should be fine. Actually, yeah, the Marauders are doing fine. I think we're good. I think we're good here. It will not activate in Brazil. You can check easily by clicking on the store page. Thank you. Thank you. It will not activate in Brazil. So I'm telling you guys right now, do not buy the key if you cannot activate it. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry for the miscommunication. But yeah. Thank you for bringing that up, though. That is very important. Yeah, because like the way the Fanatical sort of works, they buy a bunch of Steam keys on the cheap from developers, and then they sell them off. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So yeah. But you know, it's completely fine. You can always look around elsewhere to buy it. I think everyone's sort of fine with that. Now, how is this fight going? Nakari's taking a little bit of a beating. I think we're still, as long as Nakari doesn't die, we're okay. And I'm a little bit worried about those dragons. We're gonna pull them out and instead just bog them down with our infantry. All right, over here, our Marauders are doing great. They've mostly shut down these guys over here. And I think Nakari is actually healing right now because routing units are nearby. It's like a special buff that I have going. So overall, pretty good. Most of the archers are down. And now the next order of action is to deal with these dragons. So lots of cycle charging is going to be wanted. And actually, Nakari, dang, Nakari healed up a lot. Like a second ago, Nakari was at a quarter HP, but now at max. We can definitely take a fight against the dragon now. And hopefully go ahead and beat that up. Let's go ahead and move in with these guys, charge the Phoenix Guard. A little bit of a bad engagement, but I think with this whip, yeah, it does a decent amount of armor piercing damage. So we can use that to sort of run them down. Hey, Vinsceptor, hello, hello. So do marauders rout, but demons crumble? Yes, that's correct. So you have half of an army that will rout, and another half that crumbles. It's a little bit weird, but you get used to it. Yeah. Hey, and look at that. I think they just hit army losses. Sweet. The sword is almost within my grasp. What does that mean? Does that mean we're good? Do we win it? Or do we have to kill something? Okay, we're good. Nice. We did it. Almost 15k. I know. We're so close to 15k. I might, if we hit it today, I could apply for the full partner program for CA, like today. And you know, if not today, tomorrow, surely. It's gonna be crazy, man. Gonna be insane. Yeah, the regeneration is a thing that all the exalted whatsits get. All the keepers, yeah. They get, they have an item in multiplayer that can give them regeneration. And I think all the ones in campaign can do the same too. Nice, so we have the insane Slaanesh corruption sword. Amazing. We can just, whoa, no, I don't want to go in there just yet. Just, I thought that was my settlement. Yeah, let's just not, maybe not right now. Maybe we could wait a hot second. I need to replenish. Okay, what else do we got? Missile resist, very useful. And I'll probably start working my way towards this upkeep reduction. Yeah, let's start doing that. BRB making 300 fake accounts. Thank you, yeah. A small task, surely. Okay, what's this? What's this? Ooh, that's pretty good. Extra resist. I like it. Keep her alive a bit longer. Okay, on to the next turn. Oh yeah, no, if liking is actually a lot better than subscribes. The YouTube meta right now is a bit weird. But yeah, subscribes are actually, subscriptions are a lot less important than they were before. Because YouTube mostly relies on suggested videos nowadays. But you know, whatever works. I'm just trying to hit 15k so that I can become a full CA partner, really. Because then we can get, you know, early access Warhammer content pretty consistently. Now here's the problem, right? We're gonna have to blitz our way through the Nurgle realm. Because honestly, I don't have that much time left, you know? We gotta jump in that portal ASAP. Regeneration looks fantastic. It was really fast. I don't know if it scales with the more units that are routing around you, but it was crazy fast. Someone buy this man some view bots? Please don't. Oh, please don't. I think buying bots and getting fake subs actually hurts your channel a little bit, which is good because it means people can't cheese the system. But yeah, it's a little bit sketch. Okay, one more turn of replenishment, and then we just have to dive into the Nurgle realm as is. No more dilly-dallying, guys. We gotta really blitz in there.
I've been looking forward to this.
Also relies on deleting channels they don't like while swimming in content to farm money. Well, like, is that not the goal of companies to get more money so you can reinvest it into content that people enjoy? So when you think about farming money, a lot of making money involves just reinvesting it into stuff that people are willing to spend money on. Overall, it's a win-win. Obviously, this is very capitalist of me, and I'm not an economist, nor someone who is good at dealing with social issues. So we're not going to dive into the politics of it, but the situation is definitely more nuanced than that. But I myself will not be diving more into it, nor will I be talking about general politics overall, because that's a nasty situation. But like, but yeah, making money is a weird thing, right? It's a very weird thing because it's also very frowned upon. And in some ways, you know, you don't want to be abusing people for money, right? You want it to be the optimal situation is where everyone wins, isn't it? I think that's something I can say without people hating me, right? Anyways, let's enter the Rift of the Plague Lord and see how this goes. And for president, please no. I would be the worst president. That would be terrible.
The constraints
I don't know how to lead people. Dang, that'd be scary. Oh my gosh. Of course it'd be awesome to power trip. Do you guys know how great that would be to power trip over having control over everything? Are we taking attrition? This realm is terrible, isn't it? What are we looking at? Oh, how do you do the Nurgle realm? We have to get here. I think if we read, it'll say, the mansion of the Plague Lord. Scroll through the Garden of Blight to reach the Plague Lord's mansion. Summon Nurgle's favorite demon prince. Okay. Wading through the swamps, walk in Nurgle's realm and be exposed to plagues, tons of attrition. So use your stances carefully. Okay, guard stance. Tour the gardens. Look for immunity. I see. That's pretty good. Okay, look for immunity. Man, CA making us read. What is this? Unwelcome. You're not welcome here. So, okay. Nightmarish domain. There's no place for mortals. Okay, yeah. Okay. So basically we want to step on this thing and try and get some attrition reduction. Pretty cool. And we have our extra army over here providing home defense. So I feel pretty safe. Alright. You play Total War where you control... But can you control an actual country? Yeah, I know, it's crazy. All I can say for sure is that most topics about politics are vastly more complicated than the general populace can understand. It's so complicated because there's no clear-cut issue, guys. Politics is one of the most complicated things to understand ever, and I think almost no one is qualified for it. It's crazy, man. Alright, anyways, enough of my general non-committal comments about politics. We have a Warhammer campaign to play. Thankfully, we do just get straight up hard replenishment there. I'll take it. And we have roughly 10 turns to make it to what's it? To this place, way over here. So we'll have to we'll want to sprint a little bit and then get some heals along the way. And then I think we'll be good. Yeah, because we only have 10 turns, so time is of the essence. And do we proliferate cults? I think we do. Yeah, let's do some of that. Yeah, the first thing I do as president, declare war on everyone. Guys, I figured it out. I've played lots of Total War, guys. I know how to lead a nation. First thing we're gonna do. And the thing is, like, well, it depends if I'm prime minister or president. Because if I'm just a prime minister of Canada and I declare war on everyone, I'm gonna say our neighbors are not gonna be happy about that.
Always ready for
Yeah, I think declaring war on America probably a bad choice, but who knows? Who knows? We've made it work, right? We're really good at surviving. Just get ready to have all of your cities sacked perpetually for the rest of your lives. And then that's gonna be life for the next while. Hey, the 6.9 euros. Thank you very much. Floria saying, would you rate Slaanesh higher than Kislev or Cathay in multiplayer? I would say yes. A lot of people say that they have trouble with Kislev, but yeah, no, it's like Slaanesh is pretty sick if you can play it right. Slaanesh is a terrifying faction to run up against. Just because of all of their scary army spam. It's crazy. Alright, sorry, I haven't really been able to keep up with chat too much because these turns are going by quickly. Farm revolts. Farm revolts. Until you level your abilities. That's true. Yeah, I guess in this world I would be commanding an army. This is Total War Earth. That would be pretty fun. You know, a modern Total War game. Although I don't think CA could actually, you know, the mechanics would just, they'd be so different. Sacking economy. The ultimate dystopia is upon us, guys. Oh man, War of 1812 Part 2. Enticity, you have a... Yeah, oh yeah, I do have a unique Mountie unit. I don't know, they feel a little bit underpowered, right? But the mobility's okay. They have Strider, which is fun. Hey, look at that. Another quest. We unlocked this one. Carnival of the Damned. What's this? Extra devotees. Is that broken or is it just me? Because one thing we can do, right? This army's sort of sitting around on home base defense. So we can easily just do that and use them as an income army. Like, that seems pretty broken. I think we will do that. Who would win? 100 speed and 5 armor versus 1 sleddy boy. Yeah, it's very true. Honestly, sleddy boys are pretty scary. They're pretty scary, but yeah, they're quite easy to catch with Slaanesh. Other factions have a much harder time, though. Just control the weather. It's true. I'm not a big fan of Cathay, though. Or, I mean, Kislev. Darn it!
Seekers of Slaanesh.
Have them ride mooses. Yo, mooses are scary. I think it's mooses, right? Darn my English. But it's definitely not meese, as much as I wish it was. Oh, wait, no, we have our garrison here. Dang, okay. So one thing I should do instead, we should use our garrison forces to tank, and then everything else to flank. That way we don't take any unnecessary damage on these guys. It's just moose. Is it just moose? Maybe it is just moose. Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, it might just be moose. Oh my gosh. My English grades are showing, guys. I'm sorry. I liked math way too much. I honestly, I did not pay attention much in English class. Although, honestly, I wish I did, now that I'm actually writing scripts to make videos. It's a strange irony. Or maybe not irony. Am I using that word right? Who knows? Who knows? Let's just play Warhammer. Anyways, the garrison I'm not particularly worried about. They can just suicide in, and that should be fine. A Canadian who doesn't know the plural of moose? Yeah, I just lost, like... I lost a lot of votes after the general public heard about that. So we might not get re-elected, guys. Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, it is just moose. Dang it. Oh, woe is me. Woe is me. Does anyone know what the plural of bats are? You know, the plural of animals can get pretty crazy. They, yeah, what? There's like some birds that get some crazy stuff. I think plural of bats has something crazy. I think plural of killer whales and like dolphins and stuff is also really weird. I might be wrong about that. No, I think dolphins is just pod. I think that's what it is. Moose gate. Oh man. Are these guys gonna rout? I think there's like, no, there's, yeah, there we go, they're good. What's it? They're okay with total war, but the moose plural was crossing the line. And boy did it. It's a big jump, yeah. No one was fine about that. A parliament of crows. Wait, no, it's like a something. It's not a parliament of crows, is it? I think it's different. A pog of dolphins. Amazing. A murder of crows, yeah. There was like another one for birds though that was like very regal sounding. An entitlement of Karens. I love it. Pride of lions. That one everyone knows though. Isn't bats already plural? Yes, but it's like a something of bats. You know what I mean? I believe it's Batman. Man, chat is on a roll today. Amazing, guys. All right. Now, we're going to go over here. And then we're going to do a little bit of shenanigan business. I'm going to see if I can get this extra army and move them into the realm of Slaanesh. Because if we can double dip on the Chaos realms, guys. Double dipping. Just how Slaanesh wants it. Killer whales is orca or orcas. Yeah, but I think they're also a pod, maybe. Man, killer whales are terrifying, though. Anyone know about that event where they killed a blue whale? Like killer whales just like hunting the largest animal in the world. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. And they don't kill it in the conventional way. They actually, this is a little bit morbid, but you know, the animal world is brutal. And we are playing a Slaanesh campaign, but they actually do drown the whale. It's insanity. Oh my goodness. Yeah, don't mess with killer whales. And this was like, I think it was an adult too, not like a wee baby one. A Republic of Roaches. See, now I don't know if chat's even telling the truth anymore. A cloud of bats? Cloud of bats is terrifying. That's what Furies are. Chat's starting to loop now. I think we've gone over all the different animal games names now, guys. I think we've more or less gone there. Multiplayer meta against Slaanesh is Slayers. 100% Slayers would dominate. Dang it, we can't do it. Only your faction leader can go in? What is this ripoff? Oh my goodness. So you can't take all of them at the same time. I guess it's good to know now. Only your faction leader can traverse rifts. Wow, useless. Bloody useless. We'll just close it then. Super impressive win there. Yeah, those 10 guys, they really had what was coming for 'em. A caucus of Enticity fans. Yep. Killer whales have never killed a human in the wild. I think they attack them in captivity. The thing is, though, like, you know, just because they don't attack humans doesn't mean that they're not a vicious predator of the ocean. You know? Like, humans are pretty easy to hunt. If they wanted to kill humans, they could. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, captured orcas. Oh, man, yeah, Yeah, Marine World, guys, I'm sorry to spoil it. Marine World, sort of a terrible place. I'm sorry to bring it up, but on the topic of animal stuff, yeah. Yeah, such is the way of the world. But you know, I won't go in too much into an opinion piece. This is a Warhammer stream after all, guys. We're not here to talk about the crazy things about the world. We sort of just make light of it and move on, don't we? And just so he knows exactly how easy it is to hunt humans. You know, I have attacked the Empire quite often, yes. But as you know, I know that's not exactly what you're talking about. Anyways, what are we looking at here? You know, just a basic battle. Real basic battle. This Bloodthirster guy is a little bit of a pain to deal with. Hopefully we can just hit him with the army losses, though, and we'll be good. Yeah, there we go. We're good. Declare war on SeaWorld. That'll be the first thing I do when I become Prime Minister / President of Canada / the US. All right, a nation of elector counts. Ooh, yeah. You know, all my mods in chat, they'll be first to become the elector counts of the world. It'll be glorious. So pretty good. We closed the portal. I think we get a good amount of money off of it too. So that's something to do with this extra army while they're roaming around. Bickering of elector counts. Declare war on thousands of alien civilizations. Also quite fun. But alright, enough about that. Before we continue burying this. We're going to move this guy over here. There's no other armies in the immediate area except for the random portal. Which means we can do this.
You cannot.
Never mind. No, we can't. Dang it. Oh, CA, they thought of everything. You can't generate income off of your free armies? What is this garbage? Alright. Anyways, back to Nakari, all the way over here. We have to blitz it over here. We have 9 turns, which means time is of the essence. So we're initially gonna sprint, and then we're gonna go into normal stance. And then we're gonna sprint, and then go back into normal stance. And then we should be good. I don't think, yeah, the Nurgle army's sort of slow and really beat up, to be honest. So I'm not worried about that. We'll definitely beat them there. So pretty good. Pretty good. I guess we just start passing turns then, don't we? All the rune fangs would be nukes. Remember, we have to wield them as our melee item, which is a bit of a bad idea. This campaign seems very, very easy. Well, right now we're doing quite well. Honestly, we haven't been swarmed by the armies yet. And here's the thing. When we started rampaging in the France campaign, things were not very easy towards the end of it. Although right now it is easier than the France campaign. I can say that for sure. So maybe we won't actually rely on minus speed. No, that's a lot of lost speed. But yeah, we don't really have to worry about a lot of stuff that we did have to worry about in the France campaign. This one's definitely a little bit more easygoing. That's for sure, but we might still run into a few trials here and there. And if we don't, we'll just conquer the whole map very quickly, and that'll also be quite fun. Alright, so the corruption campaign is going very good. we can, I think we can spawn a second army now. Like what, we're at 30,000 gold. I think it's about time, guys. So let's go over here. We're gonna go and get, we're gonna go for the lore of Slaanesh this time. Summon disciple army size increase. I love larger sizes. Size does matter. And we're gonna spawn some seekers. Now, can we get faster recruitment here? Is that a thing? Wow, it's actually not a thing. Slaanesh has a hard time making armies. Where's the recruitment capacity building? Sorry, 1 second, chat. Yeah, the trait's pretty brutal. The AI wrecks you around turn 100. Yeah, it's true because they start outpacing you in terms of tech. So this is sort of like the easygoing part of the campaign, but things might get crazy later on. Really? There's no... Okay, so Slaanesh has a hard time recruiting armies. That is important. I think maybe it's this one? No, okay. Interesting, interesting. That could be problematic later on. We'll see. In the meantime, though, we can sort of start upgrading a few of these. I would like to reduce rebellions at some point, so we're gonna work our way towards that. We got tier 3 all around, which is definitely quite good. And over here, we're just chilling. I guess we will upgrade this. Let's see, what are the differences here? What is the differences? I think one of these is slightly more, yeah, this left one is more military focused and the other one is more infrastructure focused. So this one's 30 growth to the 10 over here. Yeah, okay. Good to know. In the meantime, though, we're just plowing through in the realm of Nurgle. We want to move forwards as fast as possible. The Heinz campaign, it was a Heinz campaign. That's true. Oh yeah, I called it a Franz campaign. Whoopsies. No, that was me misspeaking. Yeah, my bad. Oh man, what a campaign, guys. And for anyone who missed it, it took spoilers on how long it took. But it took 700 turns for us to finish that campaign. 700 grueling turns, because I am not as good at late game as Legend of Total War. So we took a few extra losses that we didn't have to. And yeah, it was quite the fight, really. It was very fun though. Okay, I think we sort of wanna... Ah, man, global recruitment is just so expensive. I don't know if I'm a fan of this global recruitment, but we might have to do it. What would I want off of it, though? I guess, you know, we'll spam Furies because they're cheap, and then we'll get some Demonettes here, and then the rest can be Marauder spam. And that way we have sort of a more balanced army. Looks like this army over here is doing good, warding off the Nurgle guys. Okay. Oh, nice. I know what we can do. Yeah, 700. It was a lot. It was an eternity. What? I think we streamed for 100 hours. Yeah, it was crazy. Oh, I can't put it on this army? Come on, what a ripoff. Wait, is this something that you cast on enemy armies? How does this work? No, it's not on enemy armies. Alright. But yeah, it was 700 turns. The late game was a grind because the Dark Elves had a million Black Arcs, and we had to clear those up. And yeah, I could not find a strong enough Doom stack until the last probably few hundred turns. But it was a really fun campaign. Yeah, this is Total War Heinz. Definitely something to check out if you want to see more of my content. It was really good for the channel too overall. Usually turn 200 to 250 it becomes clear who will win the map. That is true. We were down to 1 settlement up until turn like 500 though. Yeah, and the Dark Elves are doing good. The Tomb Kings were actually dominating. It was hectic. Okay, here we go. Can we get to that Nurgle Demon Prince? I haven't actually played any of these battles here in the realm of Nurgle, so this should actually be quite fun. It'll be a new experience for me. What's it? High control raises recruitment capacity as well. Oh, that's good to know. Thank you. Thank you, Licinia. Thank you. All right, Battle of the Land of the Plague Lord. Nope, Battle of Land of the Plague Lord. Okay, a little bit weird to read, but sure. Oh, it's so yellow. Oh, dang, it's so bright. Okay, sure, I'll take it. What's this? We got the Infinite Magic Lore of Shadows thing. Sure, Cataclysmic Spell. Sorry, just let your eyes adjust. Let your eyes adjust. Is this why you sent me to the Lands of Nurgle, guys? So you can melt my eyeballs? Oh my goodness. It's the same with the Skaven maps. Yeah. This is one reason why you might want to upgrade your graphics cards in Warhammer 3. I hope CA sort of tunes down the brightness effects on lower graphic settings. But yeah. Yeah, if this makes you feel sick, then Nurgle is doing his job right. All right, here we go. Let's hit him with the debuffs. Now we do have a crazy amount less melee defense, but that's sort of Slaanesh's jam anyway, so I'm not too worried about that. Nurgle flashbang. It really is. All right, let's get our infantry engaged now. Hopefully our cavalry can support our front line, but mostly we want to worry about these flanks. And our Furies are the perfect unit for that job. Yes, I forgot. We have insane pendulums too. Let's see, just right on top of all these guys. Sounds good. You're wondering if auto-resolve is better. Not yet, and it might be bad all the way up until release. So sort of keep an eye on that. I'll be playing campaigns all the way until Warhammer 3 drops. But yeah, I think auto-resolve might be a bit rough. It's sort of what happens on Legendary difficulty. Legendary difficulty is just very unforgiving on that front. But hopefully they change it. Anyways, let's see what this special thing looks like. The Dance of Despair. Alright. Doesn't look that hype, but okay, sure, I'll take it. Oh, I guess, you know, it had some wispy effects dropping, but I don't know. I feel like they could have done a bit better with this, with that animation, but, you know, whatever. Anyways, I think this battle's more or less done. It's more or less done. Nakar is at full HP. We got the Lore of Beasts passive thingamajigger. But yeah, overall, not too tough of a battle. Yep, okay, we got through it, guys. We got through it. We can move on without the eye bleach in front of us right now. Get us off of this map. Oh, man. Flashbang could mean such a different thing when we're talking about Slaanesh. That is true, yeah. Yeah. Man, it's too bad, you know, the game can't be rated R. Well, actually, maybe that would be a bad thing, too. But instead, Slaanesh has side-graded more towards the pain type of spectrum, pain and fear, rather than, you know, the sexy time type of Slaanesh that it used to be. Which I think is a little bit more tasteful, at least. So, you know, that's a small plus. But alright, we're nearly in. We got our replenishment going. Hopefully this army attacks us and we can just move right onto the capture point as fast as possible. Wait a second. Shouldn't there be a timer here? Are we gonna get kicked out soon? Or is that just a bug? Hopefully we don't get kicked out of the rift since we're so close to the final thing. But last I checked, we had like, you know, 7 more turns. So I think we're all right. All right. I'd also like to take out this Nurgle army over here. Let's just try to play aggressive with these guys. You know, it's a free army. We might as well try. And hopefully we can get some good damage here. The Norskins are starting to declare war on me. Flashback to the good old what's it? Heinz campaign where the Norskins were just an absolute pain. But the good thing about the campaign as it is right now is that there aren't too many legendary lords. Because like in game 2, you know, the campaign map had so many legendary lords that you would constantly be fighting out some really decked out armies. But like in this, you know, most of them are just spamming tier 1 to 3 units. And there's no crazy buffs that they get from those guys. So overall, I think that does make things a bit easier, but as time goes on, I expect it to get quite a bit harder. 60 times Slaanesh happens to cultists on the battlefield. It's basically all about killing people as painfully as possible. Makes sense. What's this? The Nurgle army has come to fight us. But I think we win it, given that they have no mobility. 69 lords. Yep. Kugath is on his way to slap you in. Is he? Is he like just spam marching towards me? As long as we get to that quest battle fast enough, we should be fine. Slaanesh makes you feel so much pleasure that it's painful. Okay, I guess that yeah, I can see that. But yeah, because before it was all pleasure Slaanesh, you know. It was very one note. Now it's a little bit more. It's a tiny bit more. It's still pretty one note. You can tell because everything is literally pink all the time, everywhere. But otherwise, I think I like the design changes to Slaanesh overall. Alright, so we're going to do the same strategy as usual. Just a flank denial over here and a collapse in on these guys. And then hopefully we take them out fast enough before everyone else becomes a problem. Still though, it'll be a little bit of a battle and our chariots are going to have their work cut out for them. Pretty good charge overall to start. You can see just the chariot charge plus cavalry, already the tankiest units in the game at half HP. Just a wonderful time. We'll still have to be a little bit careful though. These chariots are insanely squishy. Some of the squishiest chariots in the game, especially because they don't route. Routing chariots is actually a benefit most of the time. Since these guys crumble, you know, they have a hard time getting their value once they've taken a bit of damage. Slaanesh can also make you feel so much pain that it's pleasurable. Ah, yes. Masochism. Good stuff. I can appreciate that. That is why I enjoy these campaigns, I must say. Although right now this one's going very swimmingly. We are trading very well overall. The design changes return them to their 2nd edition forms. Oh, that's cool. That's good to hear. Yeah, I never really got to enjoy Warhammer back when it was, you know, back when it was a fledgling IP. So that's pretty cool to hear about. I know, what's it? There's like Games Workshop they have the thing where it's like Return of the Old World or something like that, right? Where they're bringing back the Old World factions for Age of Sigmar. Or no, not Age of Sigmar. They're bringing back fantasy, right? And it's getting a mix of a lot of the Old World faction stuff. I'm pretty excited for that, although I definitely won't be buying minis. Slaanesh and Immortal Empires will be a lot of fun. Invading Ulthuan, yeah. That's gonna be a highlight for sure. And like all the factions that you can ally with too. You can get a ton of different allies for sure. Because like if you just declare war on the right enemies, it's a pretty easy way of making friends. And Slaanesh is sort of the master of that. Although it definitely won't be as crazy as Order Tide. Can Cathay do anything against Slaanesh? Yes, spam spears. Spears are the bane of Slaanesh because they don't have a lot of armor piercing, but they don't need it because Slaanesh is just so, yeah, they don't need armor piercing because Slaanesh doesn't have any armor really. Also, is this battle going south for us? We might have to pull back a little bit more and sort of rely on our chariots to get more damage because dang, the Nurgle in the grind a little bit. Can't wait to make a pact with Clan Pestilence. That would be quite good. Although I think they're on bad speaking terms because they stole the book of Nurgle, one of his books. So that might actually be a little bit of a sketchier diplomacy thing to do. Come on, pull out. Pull out. Everything I say is dirty when you're playing as Slaanesh. Yeah, staunch line of spears and then something to deal with. Well, actually, just a bunch of spears is more or less all you need to do to give Slaanesh a hard time, and a few archers. Which actually means High Elves are pretty well suited to Slaanesh if they play correctly. You just have to make sure you can dodge pendulums, because boy oh boy do those do a lot of damage. Hey Harold, saying amazing stream, campaign/stream today, Enticity, but I gotta sleep. Alright, peace out, man. Actually, wow, it's really late for you. Or you're in a very different time zone, because right now it's 2 a.m. for me. So you're probably like across the world then. Dang. If Slaanesh never pulls out. We'll see if we can win this with our chariots. We might be able to, given how much infantry there is. I'll try it. We'll try our best. There's a chance. Shadow Warriors OP? They'll probably get caught up. I think they'd have a harder time. Yeah, skirmishing against Slaanesh is not the way to go. You want units that can really hold their ground. Otherwise, you know, as soon as something routs, Slaanesh is starting to feel very happy about it. 6 p.m. Dang. Alright, so overall this fight it's still pretty close. Balance power doesn't like us, because the infantry is very elite here. But as soon as we start clearing them out, I think things get a little bit better. These guys are on the verge of routing, but ooh, it's a toughie. It's a tough one. Hit me, says the masochist. This fight's not going too well for us. Now, we do trade pretty well into their army, so we'll push them away for a bit. But the problem is that if we don't win the battle, we don't get a lot of money. In fact, we get no money, so that's a bit of a problem. Yeah, I think they got us. Nurgle has his army ability that slows too. But who knows? Maybe the chariots can pull a miracle here. It really is just a chaos spawn left that we have to kill, and then we're in a decent-ish position when it comes to cycle charging. 10 a.m. Oh, so it's super early for you, Warren. Yeah, Australia. Yeah, Australia's gonna be late, and then you know, then westbound from there it'll get late. But yeah, I'll probably be streaming for quite a while. You guys can always check the VODs if you want. Unfortunately, we do lose that battle, not without a decent trade, but dang, we got Nurgle better at grinding than we are, turns out. Yeah, this is on max difficulty. I basically, so for all my streams, I play on max difficulty, just because I played so much multiplayer. To play anything other than max would feel sort of weird, honestly. All right, it's pretty good. They do sack one of our cities too, completely fine. And our path towards Nurgle continues. 5 turns left to get there. Oh, what the? Wait. Oh, dang, we got wrecked. We didn't get there fast enough. Are you kidding me? Oh, wait, what happened? How did they beat us there? Oh my gosh. Kugoth got there first. I didn't even see him do the teleport. Oh my gosh, we got wrecked, guys. We got annihilated. Brutality. Where's Nakari? Oh my goodness. And we have... Oh. Brutal. Brutal. Alright. Well, I guess we have to go there faster next time, guys. Maybe I should have fought Kugoth while I had the chance. How do you know what you get to keep after the battle is lost? So there's a percentage. If your units are above a certain percentage HP, that'll usually do it. Well, anyways, we'll just move on. We gotta go to the shifting monolith to get rid of our trait, and then we should be good. Man, did anyone catch what happened exactly though? I sort of missed it. Someone in chat mentioned that Kugoth was getting there before us, but I didn't see his army nearby. Outraced by Nurgle. I know. What a humiliation. That wouldn't have happened to to Legend. Well, like, I don't know. We're making mistakes. What happened? Did anyone see? On the channel, there's a channel tab. Yeah, I'll put my second channel there. Probably after the stream, actually. Maybe I'll upload my first video there at some point. Brutality. Man, we went all the way into the lands of Nurgle for nothing. For nothing. Okay, let's grab these guys. We're gonna catch out this flank as usual. Actually, no, Nakara could probably just just charge right on in here. You know what? Let's just get a pendulum to start off the day instead. Seems good. The big yoink. Very big yoink. Okay, here we go. Set up this flank. Hopefully they turn to face my infantry. If they don't, we'll just march into melee and we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Is melee infantry slash cav more viable this time around? They feel like about the same. I think Slaanesh cavalry is insane because of how fast they are. But like, I think I've never really had a problem using much cavalry in campaign, but they obviously do feel much weaker than just spamming out ranged. So like, you know, there's sort of a few ways to look at it here. All right, but overall, you can see Slaanesh cavalry is great. It's amazing. You can catch anything you could possibly hope for. So on that front, it's pretty good. Pretty good. I would highly recommend going, you know, Slaanesh cavalry builds, especially since they don't have any range units. But the fact that you can catch skirmishers is really the big saving grace here. So are we losing any units? I think we're still good overall, yeah. Yeah, we're good. Just got here. How is Slaanesh feeling? Amazing. Slaanesh feels like the best faction, is like the best feeling faction to play in terms of mobility, which of course Slaanesh is extremely fast. But yeah, I honestly, Slaanesh is probably one of, like, Nakari's campaign is probably my most favorite campaign out of the bunch, I would say. Of course, excluding the fact that I can't talk about Ogre Kingdoms, but like, it's just such a joy, you know? You get tons of armies, you get tons of fights, lots of mobile units to really flex your micro. It's good. Off to bed. All right, peace out, Seth. Peace out. Love the channel, love the positivity. Keep up the good work, Enticity. Yeah, and thanks for the good luck for the 15K. Hopefully we hit it soon. Hopefully we hit it soon. It's gonna be quite exciting. Although I do think most of the people watching the stream are already subscribed. And the few that aren't are generally knowingly unsubbed. So, you know, such is the way of things. How's the mass on Slaanesh's cavalry? About the same as mass for other cavalry, I'd say. The fact that they turn so quickly, though, makes them feel really nice. They feel almost like hound units, which is insane. Yeah, because they're just a 100 speed. It's just so fast. It's crazy, man. Man, I'm still a little bit bummed out that we didn't get to that to the Nurgle thing, because I really thought we would get there in time. I don't know what shenanigans Kugoth managed to pull against us, but somehow we got outpaced by him. Are you able to go over Slaanesh campaign mechanics quick? Sure, I'll do that. It's been a hot second since we did, so I'd be happy to do a quick skim over of everything. What's the difference between these two? Slightly more damage, level 20. Yeah, we'll wait a bit longer to get that one. So a quick overview of Slaanesh's campaign mechanics. This one spawns cult buildings at random settlements everywhere. Costs 1,000 devotees, which you get from fighting battles. What do cult buildings do? Well, there's a variety of them. You can pause to see, but the best one is this one, which spawns a free army out of nowhere that only costs devotees. Pretty good overall. Slaanesh also has a mechanic that lets you spawn free armies. This button over here, every 10 turns, you can use 300 disciples and you get a free army. Simple as that. Very similar to Khorne's thing, and they don't cost upkeep, only devotees. So overall, quite good. Let's see, I think let's go Marauders. Let's go a little bit budget. And yeah, that's more or less it. Slaanesh's in-battle mechanics are sort of different, but sort of on the campaign side of things, there's not too much, you know. There's the usual demon stuff, unholy manifestations, and the tech tree looks like this. You have to get all the techs in the first tier, and then you can get sort of the mega tech at the end. But yeah, I think that's a quick rundown. If I miss anything, chat can sort of fill in on the details. But I think that's mostly everything that you'd be interested in seeing. But yeah, the free armies thing is sort of the most intense part out of everything. Yeah. Okay. So I think we're pretty good over here. And I guess we just move on to the next end turn. We sort of want to take out Korn at some point, because he'll be stealing some of these things too. And we'll probably want to snipe out any faction that gets too close to getting all the demon souls. Since if they do, I think they just straight up win the campaign. So that would be a bit of a problem. There's a bit of a race here. Look on the bright side, you get to enjoy the realm of Nurgle a second time. How wonderful. I can't wait to get flashbanged. Can you spawn disciple armies from a disciple army? You cannot. Only your main armies. Yeah. Phil McDonald from my comment earlier. Ah, yes, the chance to flex my micro. You guys will get there, you know. All it takes is a little bit of practice. The thing is, most people practice very defensive styles because that's sort of how the campaign, like, it tends towards very defensive styles of play because that's the easiest to pick up. But if you practice, you know, microing cavalry and chariots for a bit, it's not too hard to get used to. Let's see, I needed to, I'm just gonna make a quick backup of my save just in case we get any corrupted save files. That did happen before in Warhammer 2 and I don't want that to happen again. Let's see, where are my actual save files here? 1 second. 1 second. Okay, we'll check in a bit. I'll do it over the next end turn. And in the meantime, what are we gonna do with Nakari's army? I think we just go over here to the shifting monolith to get rid of this terrible trait that reduces my speed. These guys over here are... Ah, crap, I keep... I keep clicking that button because I think it's in my mind, it's like, oh, you know, that's where you get your extra recruitment from. Like when you're undead, you get free units when you click it. But instead, it just gives you, oh, there's no delay. There's nothing that's like, are you sure you want to spend 300 disciples? It just spawns the army instantly. And I just can't shake. I can't shake the impulse to click that button. Because it feels like it's a Regiment of Renown button. It's terrible, guys. Oh my goodness. I gotta untrain myself on that as soon as possible. Also Boris. Boris is... Ah, my goodness. We just lost this army. Well, that's too bad. They served well. Alright, anyways. Where were we? I think there was a quest to... Ooh, actually, this is really good. I'm gonna take that thing real quick. That's the army-wide ability you get in battle. Man, oh man. I did miss one mechanic. There's a follower with a dozen... with a dozen golden nipples. Is that... Where do we find that? Is that, I feel like there's a high likelihood that there would be that. We'll see if we can find that follower. Surely it's a very, very important one to pick up. Let's see, what are we doing with Nakari? I guess we're just chilling in here for now. I guess in the meantime, while we're here, you know, while we're waiting, we can use the carnival. Really? We can't? Okay, what is the restriction on using this for? Maybe the army had to have not moved, but it seems like I just can't use it on anything. Strange, but too bad. Alright, let's head on to the next turn. You saw it on Reddit. Sweet. Muscle memory is a very harsh mistress indeed. Slaanesh mutant. Alright, cool. And I'm sure in the description, that's where it describes it. Ah, there we go. Spears. The dreaded spear stack. Strangely enough, fairly difficult army to beat with a small Slaanesh army. Well, they got us, guys. They got us. The feint. They got us with the feint. Oh, man. It looks like there was an explanation if you hover over the effect over your army. Okay, we'll try it out. Man, look at all these other factions claiming souls. We got wrecked, guys. We got wrecked. Okay, so what does this say? Invalid target must be in an enemy territory. Oh, it says literally right here. You mean literally right in front of my face? Whoopsies. All right, well, I guess today I learned. Today I learned I don't know how to read, guys. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Maybe one day we'll be able to get there. So, here's the plan. We're gonna continue pushing up over here. Khorne is one of the harder armies to deal with in the late game. So finishing them off as soon as possible is a priority. And I think we'll start off by killing off this Slaanesh faction over here, and then push northwards into Khorne. That seems like a good idea. Oh crap! I still have this thing. You know what? Screw it. We'll keep it. Time is of the essence. We'll take another settlement and push from there. It'll be fine. Okay, what's this? Decline attack. Never meet your heroes. What do you mean by that? What's going on? Okay, did we get attrition here? Thankfully not. We have enough corruption. That is a good sign. Up over here, we have this scary army. We can push forwards, and I guess I can fight Scarbrand. Is that a good fight to take? 9 units to my 12? I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Are you talking about the never meet your heroes because I can't read? Is that what you're referring to? Because I can't. The impulse to just click buttons is too strong, guys. It's too strong. If it's glowing, I'm just gonna click it. The dopamine. I need that hit. Alright, anyways, what's this? Upgraded building. I will take it because having more control is a big plus. Oh, what is this? Wait, this button's here too? I didn't notice. Pleasurable axe. What's this? Control cost 50. Cooldown on activation 10. Income from all buildings. This one is control plus 20. Dang. Oh my gosh, how did I not see this earlier? This is actually mildly useful. Growth? Oh my goodness. Gracious me. Dang. Oh my gosh, so many mechanics. I actually did not see that until literally just now. How terrible of me. Alright, how about this? What's this? Control? Also pretty good. I don't want rebellions. Although we can defend it. How about this? Income. We'll wait. Yeah, we don't have that many devotees. We'll pass on that for now. And then we'll just farm the rebellion as all. Still though, things are gonna get a little bit spicy as we head on into the mid-game. At about turn 100 is when the AI starts spamming out, like, you know, max tier stacks. So we'll have to really worry about that. When the dilemma shows up right as you click on the screen. Oh man, I hate that. Yeah. The dilemma sometimes will pop up exactly when you're trying to click your lord, and because the button's right in the middle, you'll just select something. Brutal. But alright, we have a Norscan army over here too. I think our extra armies can deal with that. What's this? Sure, I'll take the extra control. And this army over here can sort of just slowly recruit on its way to defend. Should be quite fine. We can get demonettes in there too, which is pretty exciting. The hunt for Khorne continues. And Nakari's just gonna tank it out with this random trait. It's fine. We're on our way to take out Khorne settlements. Although it will be a little bit of an upward battle. Khorne's armies are quite a pain to fight. We'll see how it actually goes, as we're already on turn 45. We shall see. See, what else have we got? Oh, we found the Kurgan warband again. I feel like I've declared war on these guys 5 times now. Presumably because they are simply respawning. But overall, not too bad. Okay. You're here to lead, not read. Very, very good thing. It rhymes too, which does make things better. Now here's a more difficult fight. We got Scarbrand, and he can just delete my chariots if he ever makes contact. We don't have any towers to actually take him out. So honestly, I think our cavalry surround is the best way to deal with them. Cavalry surround, debuff with our lord, and then just try to goon them with the 3 of those, while our chariots deal with his infantry. I think that's as good as it's gonna get. We do also have a unit of spears that we will hold in reserve to try and deal with him too. So I think we have a little bit of a chance here. I just need to bait him past my front line is all. Let's try it out. What's your favorite unit in this faction? Probably the Seekers of Slaanesh. Mobile armor-piercing cavalry with magic damage and poison is hard to pass up. Probably some of the best cavalry in the game for a pretty decent budget price. Because they're cheaper than questing knights too. It's great. Scarbrand doesn't hate chariots. It's very true, yeah. The one thing he doesn't hate. Alright, here we go. Now we do have a bunch of summons, and that's going to be pretty scary. Scarbrand does overextend though, and this is our chance. This is our chance. We're gonna grab our spears, move on in. We're gonna hope that our front line can hold for long enough, and then we're just gonna swarm him up with the cavalry. Since he's fairly isolated now, we should be able to give him a pretty hard time overall, I think. But it is Scarbrand, so fingers crossed it doesn't go terribly. He's rampaging the chariots too. Man, Khorne is really, oh my goodness, well set to kill Slaanesh armies. Man, that rampage was brutal. And he's still going for my lord. Thankfully my cavalry is still doing okay, but honestly, he's a bit of a beast. I think we might have to clear up the infantry first. Change of plans, guys. Change of plans. We're hitting up the infantry while our caster tries to make it to safety. Should have just paid Scarbrand to steal his units. Oh yeah, I forgot I can steal units. I keep forgetting about that mechanic, guys. I'm so sorry. But you know, I guess we do save a bit of money. Oh my gosh. There's so many Slaanesh mechanics. We're forgetting literally everything, guys. Here we go. We'll just stick with these chariots. We're going to do a little bit of damage where we can. But I think he definitely just crushed our face here. Yeah, we could not kill him fast enough. He's a bit decked out. Instantly crumped. Honestly, if we had stolen units, maybe if we stole like 2 bloodletters, but I don't have the income for that just yet. Slaanesh will be pretty strong in multiplayer. Although I do think Khorne is a pretty strong faction against Slaanesh. Unless you're running some hefty pendulums, which this army didn't have, unfortunately. Khorne seems fun. Khorne is very fun. Yeah, no, I think Khorne is probably up there in my top factions overall. Overall to play. Okay, asking for a peace treaty. Just another reason to take them off of the face of the planet. Kudos to CA for being able to invent new fun mechanics. Yeah, actually, it's crazy. Like Warhammer 3 it feels significantly different than Warhammer before. So it looks like these guys abandoned the siege to attack these guys. I'm fine just retreating here. We more or less defended the settlement by drawing the army away. How strong is Slaanesh economy? It's middle of the road, I'd say. It's nothing too crazy. And personally, I prefer the sacking economy most of the time anyways. Alright, here we go. On the march forwards, we're gonna go ahead and take this monolith. They've stolen one of my units. Oh my gosh, Slaanesh stealing units. So annoying, but thankfully it's just a marauder. But yeah, Slaanesh economy is sort of weird. You can get double economy in buildings that have low public order. Which is a bit strange. It's a bit strange, but it's a really cool mechanic. Because it means your settlements, it's worth it to actually invest a bit into your frontline settlements. Is it worth getting the hates Khorne ability? It's okay, but I don't think it's crazy because it's not an army-wide buff, you know. Seduce them back? Dang, the 4D Slaanesh plays. I like it. Now, how do we actually play this battle? I think, yeah, Marauders for the back cap with a couple units of cavalry. And then Nakari and Co. over here for the front line. And then we got our more elite cavalry over here too. As for where we actually want to push in, I'm feeling this is much more sparsely populated, so we'll go for that. And then these guys can go for this capture point. Very good. So we found some two pretty weak flanks for the enemy. Actually, this is pretty weak too, but those demon nuts have me a tiny bit worried. Call that a spit roast? Oh my goodness. Chat is dirty today. Chat is just filthy. Absolutely filthy. Alright, so I think yeah, that's a pretty good AoE drop. We'll hit him with the cavalry in a second. And then hopefully we get this capture point in fast time. Over here, I guess we'll wait. I don't really need to push onto that capture point anytime soon. And yeah, we'll just swarm over here. How am I gonna get these Furies to work though? The dragging out is a little bit janky because of the walls everywhere, but we can still get a pretty good surround. And I think lowering the melee defense should do it for us. This element battle overall shouldn't be too difficult. I'm just trying to make sure I don't unnecessarily lose units is all. Yes, we're trying to penetrate their defenses, chat. That is correct. Oh my goodness. It's an endless tide, because here's the big problem, right? You got people who have their fill of the puns, of the Slaanesh puns, but they get subbed out, you know, and they get replaced with more people. At least most of them get replaced. Some of them are just here for the puns for the whole day. But it truly is just a never-ending tide. It's insane. It's quite impressive, actually, how endless it can be, given how long we've been streaming already today. I don't know. This settlement is definitely... I should just stop. I should not humor it. But yes, no, we're really diving into the settlement here. This should be a pretty straightforward fight. Yeah, Phil and I are lifers. It's true. All right. Now, how do we actually clear these guys out? I think a single pendulum should be able to do it. I just want to get to the middle capture point to get rid of most of their combat buffs. But how do I do that? It looks like there's a pretty straightforward path for us to take. Let's go ahead and do that. Chaos Spawn are doing a little bit of damage to our guys over there. Hopefully we can help them out. What are these guys? Just basic marauders though. So they will rout instead of dying outright. That's a good sign. If you tried going round the back. We have, and it's been quite successful. Okay, what's left here? I think if we capture this point, yeah, and then this one over here, then we're good. So just those 2 points. But preferably, oh, actually no, army losses has kicked in, but the chaos spawn don't rout, so we'll have to finish them off with Nakari. Fun fact: the reason Slaaneshi demons have crab claws is because the character art was straight up copied from D&D. You know what isn't straight up copied from D&D? That's what I really wonder. D&D just so influential. Yeah, for many games. You know, orcs as a concept. Well, you know, I guess you could go from like, you know, Lord of... What came first? Do people know? Did D&D come first, or was it Lord of the Rings? I'm sure it goes even further back. Yeah, D&D and Lord of the Rings. But it seems like there's a lot of overlap there, right? You don't think anyone will accuse Games Workshop of being overly unique? It's very true. Yeah. Yeah. You know, and then you have Warcraft 3, which is a copy of Warhammer. It just keeps going, guys. It's constant. Really? Lord of the Rings is first. Dang, look at that. That's pretty sick.
Steal everything.
Lord of the Rings came up with Black Orcs first. Also, really? Oh, dang. Okay, it goes real far back. Okay, now we can't spawn an extra army, but I don't think we actually need to right now. And honestly, I don't think we have the economy for that just yet. I'll stick with my Marauder spam, because it's cheap. And over here, hates corn. I think it's just a buff to Nakari. I might be wrong, but if it is, it's not very worth it. So I'll probably stay away from that for now. Let's see. Yeah, let's buff up our front line a bit. And then now we're going to make Nakari. Oh, wait, no, I forgot. We got to work on our upkeep reduction. Yes, economics. We'll do that. And then I might pick up Lightning Strike, but honestly, I don't think it's that important right now. Lightning Strike is in a weird place because because there's a timer for armies to show up on the map now. Lightning Strike is sort of like everyone has Lightning Strike, so it's not nearly as important anymore. It's a bit strange, but I think it's in a good place. Okay, what are we gonna do with this? We can upgrade it to the next tier. I think we do. It'll make it a little bit more defensible too. I'm not liking this army that's just chilling here. Yeah, let's just upgrade it to the next tier. What's the worst that can happen, guys? Nothing. There's nothing bad that could possibly happen to us.
You are nothing. Nothing.
Yeah, economics for the crab god. Well, you know, money is Slaanesh is, out of all the factions, Slaanesh is probably the biggest fan of money. You know, greed in general. Even though it can be sort of Zinchi, I think I get good Slaanesh vibes from that. So, you know, I can see that. In fact, I'm surprised you don't get more money overall. Dang, Owen. Owen saying, for a single compliment, I will subscribe. I don't know how I feel about that, you know? It feels like you might be a risky subscribe at that point. Who's to say you'll stick around if you're only here for the compliments? But I can't say all the viewers here. It's pretty great to have you guys around. I very much do appreciate that. But my compliments end there, unless you. Oh no, I'm not gonna say it. But yeah, I'll only do things for money, not for subscribes though. But that's not an invitation to spend money just to make me to say stuff. I think that's a bad financial plan. So I feel like going down that road is not exactly the best way to do things. But yeah, I guess I'll leave it at that. It's a trap. It is. It is. Yeah, the blackmail. I know. It's trying to bait us. Anyways, let's go ahead and make the tower. Let's go ahead and I don't know. I guess we just start the battle. It's the same idea as when we fought the Scarbrand army. We just sort of have to kite them out in our own settlement. We've only won one settlement battle ever, guys. It's terrible. Oh, our win rate here is just garbage. Enticity OnlyFans when? Oh, please no. Please no. What would I even do there? That would not just be super awkward for me. Because I know there's someone in chat that would legit be pretty happy to just hear me like eating food or something. And there's nothing against that. I don't have anything against people that enjoy that type of stuff. But like, I would feel very uncomfortable doing something like that, even for money. You know, we're not going full Slaaneshi over here. But yeah, OnlyFans. What a strange thing. I have nothing against it though overall. Just definitely out of my thing. Walker Michaels with the $2 saying, please tell me I'm pretty. Walker Miles, you're beautiful. You're absolutely beautiful. And the $2 is very much appreciated. But please guys, please don't make it a habit, as hilarious as it is. Oh my goodness. Chat going insane. Oh, what's it? We got some chat. People still talking about black orcs. Pretty cool, pretty cool. over here. We're trying to hold as long as possible with our towers. Let's see, we can make another one over here too. That's quite nice. And then I guess if we hold this capture point, we might be okay. How about over here? I guess I'll start with the Melkoths as much as I can. But honestly, I sort of don't want to fight these guys. That seems like just sort of a bad idea. Because they'll just grind away my infantry and we'll get hit by army losses. So instead, we'll sort of just disengage and keep on running deeper into the settlement. Yeah, Walker Miles. Or Walker... I said Walker Miles. Walker Michaels? I think that's Michaels. I'm pretty sure saying Mitchell's is just the absolute incorrect way to say it. So I think it is Walker Michaels. Yeah, no, of course it's Walker Michaels. Anyways. Yeah, we will do things for money. Anyways, what are we actually looking at here? Enough talking about donations. We have an actual siege battle to win. Because I need to sort of redeem myself here. Because I lose these siege battles way too often. And I think it's because I'm just taking fights way too aggressively. Oh boy, there goes the barrier. Can we actually position here to give this tower a better line of sight? It seems like this is already a pretty good area. Enticity, so you're not going to eat a whole cucumber on stream without chewing. Oh, without chewing. Like, you know, I think it would be pretty fun to just eat a whole cucumber. But being able to bite it is where I draw the line. I'm pretty sure that would just be me choking on a cucumber. Which I'm sure with 200 people watching on stream, there is a decent chance that someone would actually like to watch that. And I'm not gonna give it to you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, maybe one day, you know, maybe one day when the channel starts going on the downhill, when there's just not too many people watching too much anymore, and I just need to pay the bills. Maybe one day we'll go into the cucumber stream, but not today. The channel's doing far too well for that, guys. You can bite it, but not with your teeth. That sounds like absolute torment. Absolute torment. Oh my goodness. And mixed in between this very strange conversation, we still have people talking about Black Orcs and Urukai. You know, maybe one day. Maybe one day, you know. We'll get into the body selling business. Oh boy. Oh, but see, the thing is, right? My true dedicated fans will remember me saying this. So finally, when the channel's on the downhill, they'll be asking for it. And I don't know how I feel about that. I said maybe, guys. I said maybe. Don't clip it. Don't clip it. Alright, so they've taken the middle point. We've lost quite a few of our buffs, but we do still have quite a few towers. So if we just continue with the disengage here, I think we win it. I think we win it. We just have to not hit army losses and we're fine. Let's go ahead and build another barrier here, maybe. Body selling business as in my body, of course. In a legal manner. In a legal manner, of course. Yeah. No, I'm not trafficking people, guys. I feel like, I don't know why I feel like I have to say that, but I feel like I have to say that. Just in case, you know. Yeah, you'll stick around until then. Yeah, no. I wouldn't imply... See, because you can get real dark with that. And I think once you go there, it starts getting insensitive enough where you probably shouldn't be talking about that. Oh, dang, we hit army losses. Dang, they got us. Yeah, no, that... In terms of trafficking, that's just terrible. That's absolutely terrible. That's not something to make jokes about. Selling my own body, though, you know, then that's fine. I can be fine with that. Yeah, cucumbers for days, you know, Enticity only fans, yeah. Yeah, nah, we'll descend into that if I need to eat food. Are you winning? We are winning. At least I think so. We've hit about the mid-game, but the late game is coming. And the armies are only going to get more and more scary. So it's about Nakari that... It's about Nakari and how well Nakari can actually crush face here. It's not like we're dark elves. Exactly. Which is more like, I don't know. Is there any faction in Warhammer that doesn't traffic people? I guess the lizard men? I don't know. Okay, what's this? Random siege? It's fine. We'll get rid of that settlement. Hey, 2 tabs, saying Enticity. I learned to beat all my friends in Warhammer 2 with the Vampire Coast Onion formation. Hey, that's sick, man. I love it. By watching me play the faction wars. Dang, so you've known me for a while. Yeah, nah, that like my last faction war was quite some time ago, so that's pretty cool. It's good to hear, man. Alright, so we are losing a few settlements here and there. These, you know, it's not super important holding these outer provinces because I'm mostly focusing on this inner area. This army does not have the money to recruit another stack just yet. I guess we just wait around a bit. We're sort of in no rush overall. And as soon as we get this settlement, we should be fine. We should. Alright, onwards to the next turn. Yep, Slaanesh. Slaanesh truly has corrupted me, haven't they? Thank you, Phil, for the quote. I'm sure that won't come to bite me in the butt, you know, 20 years from now. The ogres don't traffic people. They just eat people. Alright, yeah, I guess that's a bit more of a neutral approach. I can dig that. Alright, but here we go. We've reached the lands of Khorne. And we are here to conquer and sack our way to victory as much as possible. It's going to be a bit of a task, though. There are probably many armies. Lots of these guys are extremely armored. And our armor piercing hasn't really built up quite yet. It really only is our caster, so... Honestly, this could be a little bit of a difficult settlement for us. We'll see. Yeah, the butt. It was intentional, Phil. Yeah, it's coming for me. I can't say anything anymore, can I? Blood for the cornflakes? Oh man, that is a strange image I don't want to think of. Anyways, here we go. A fairly open settlement. That is a minor win for us over here today, as I can sort of spread out my armies a little bit better to try and pull the AI in different directions. Still though, I think it's going to be a little bit rough unless the AI really mucks up and we can just get a whole ton of capture points. But I personally think that just because they have so many units, they might be able to spread out fairly well. We'll see though, and Nakari could always just absolutely crush it. So fingers crossed that goes okay. And so far it seems like, what's over here? Just some basic Chaos Warriors. Yeah, I think we might be able to pull them in enough directions with our larger army where we can win it. We'll see though. In the meantime, I'll get my Furies to kill their towers to make sure that they don't do too much damage to Nakari. Alright. Pretty good start overall. Pretty good, I would say. Oh, actually, this point is completely undefended. That's quite good for me. That is quite good indeed. And maybe a pendulum coming for us soon over here. Nice. I'll go for the Pit of Shades since they're in sort of a circular formation there. Nice. And as long as we take this nice and methodically, I think we're fine since Nakari is just such a good fighter. There shouldn't be too much to worry about. Bloodletter summon on top of my caster. Thankfully they didn't kill her. Quite good. And I guess we'll get our fiends in. Start chasing down these here warhounds. I do really like playing these siege battles, by the way. It's so much better than in Warhammer 2, where you're just sort of grinding down at the gate. And it is a lot more dynamic than the minor settlement battles that we had before. I think CA overall did pretty good here. Although I wonder how, if it will eventually become samey once we've played the same settlements, you know? You can play most of the settlements after about maybe like 50 hours or 100 hours of gameplay. So who knows? Who knows? All right, here we go. We've captured a few points. We're spilling in. Things are looking good. You mean ogres do traffic slaves? Oh, never mind. But they also eat people? All right. You know, I'll take it. I'll take what I can get. Okay, what are these guys? Some warriors of Khorne. Oh, actually, they're going for a bit of a surround here on my guys. We're gonna have to try and squeeze out and try and escape. Hopefully those guys get out. Meanwhile, Nakari doing great in combat as usual. And I think we can sort of get a good surround here in this middle point. Nice, and we get this far capture point, which means these guys can go straight for the center. And then we should have a victory just by capturing everything. Nice. Okay, and then this looks like a perfect position for a pendulum harpy flank. Yeah, it'd be good if we could auto-resolve a few of them, yeah. I've auto-resolved one battle this campaign, I think. Maybe two, and we got punished hard for it. Not exactly the best of situations, is it? We can't capture this point, sadly. AI sort of moved in to defend it well enough. At least their lord's almost down, so we might be able to push him to army loss soon. How about over here? I don't know, it's close. The AI is sort of derping a little bit. We might be able to snipe it out. I'm gonna try and go for it. You think it would help? Yeah. I wonder. If they made legendary difficulty auto-resolvable, I think they could obviously make it better. But I don't think it's that much of a downside, right? Because then any battle that, as long as auto-resolve is slightly more brutal than how a player would play it, then you're good. But like if someone's playing on legendary, you can assume that they sort of know what they're doing. Because it's not the easiest thing to build an OP auto-resolve army early on, so I feel like CA doesn't have to be that aggressive about it. But who knows? I'm not a game designer. A game designer is not I. But nice. We've almost captured this point. There's one more over here on the far side, but I think we're just gonna win by army losses. How's this fight going on over here? I think we've won it. Very good. We'll throw down another pendulum on these bloodletters. Maybe even get a double tap because of this structure over here. Nah, but we get about 50% HP damage. Quite good. These guys are completely surrounded too. Just a little bit more damage and they should rout off. Okay, and I think we've basically won this because we can just capture this far point and then we win the battle. So I can ×4 through the rest. You can also brute force your way through auto-resolve with double armies. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Except the losses that you take are so punishing. You know, even battles that you would win. Army losses, or not army losses, but the losses from auto-resolve. Just so brutal. Alright, come on, Furies, get there. Okay, there we go, as expected. The army losses kicks in first, but pretty good. We didn't take too many losses. Not bad, not bad. Alright, let me just stretch my legs real quick. Did Enticity ever play StarCraft 2 in a competitive setting? I played StarCraft 2 ladder. I never really got into the tournament scene. But I did hit Masters. Just the bottom tier of Masters, though. I regard myself as a high diamond StarCraft player. Played Protoss, which made things a little bit easier for me, admittedly. But yeah, it was a fun time. Very much enjoyed it. Nice. Sack and occupy time. And we still have to get rid of this trait on Nakari. So I think we have to find yeah, a major settlement like this Infernius over here. And try and snipe that out. And we will demolish this building just because we're not really recruiting over here. Enticity, when you give CA your feedback, do they get back to you? They don't get back to all of my feedback, but I have reason to believe that CA listens to everything that I say to them. It's just whether or not they choose to implement something. Like, for example, my design goals can be very different from theirs. So it's perfectly fine if I give feedback and they don't change something. Yeah. But I can be fairly sure that they do actually listen to me. And I think on occasion they've actually gone back to me before, so it's pretty cool. Okay, I think Furies is what I want in this army because they're pretty cheap and they can trade into guys quite well. And then we'll just continue our push northwards. Over here, we'll get this garrison building, but I need to not spend too much money on my buildings, as it's just so expensive to upgrade buildings. Like, generally, I think it's better to just worry about having a larger army most of the time. So I'll be sticking with that. Over here, the home base is holding okay. Yeah, actually, our main province is doing fine. It's sort of our external provinces that are having a rougher time, while Nakari's out rampaging over here. We have a lot of corn settlements to take out, but I think we should be able to kill him soon enough. All right, but let's jump on into the next turn now. Yeah, Protoss is very beginner friendly. It's very true. Like, as someone who's sort of like in like mid gold, I would say, for StarCraft, Protoss is probably the best. But at the higher leagues, Protoss sort of evens out and starts to get abused a bit. And you have to learn sort of higher level strategies to do well. So I think in the end it is fairly balanced. Sort of like in Warhammer right now, how the dwarves are pretty easy to learn. But even more extreme, the dwarves are pretty bad in competitive overall. Alright, nice. So, can I actually reach the settlement in one turn? I don't know if we can from the edge of here. Usually you can. But I'd like to sack and occupy it too. So I'll forsake my replenishment just to get a bit closer. Garrison's pretty large, but not terrifying. I can live with that. Alright, and over here we have this army. Spamming out Furies like no tomorrow. And then hopefully they can start taking some fights soon, because honestly they're a huge drain on my income. I need to get going like quickly before we actually run out. And the car can only do so much work over here. What's it? Your PC needs 15 seconds to boot up completely. Hey, that's not too long. Dwarven infantry can certainly hold a point in domination, though, 100%. I think Slayers are going to be a must pick in domination, and they're going to absolutely wreck face. It's going to be great. What's up with the multiple tiers of lightning strike? So armies now take a certain amount of time before they arrive on the battlefield, and lightning strike makes them take longer and longer to show up for each tier. The thing is, too, is that when you get maximum lightning strike, then it works as it did before. So if you never want an army to show up, you need to put 3 points into it, unlike the one before. Yeah, dwarves are basically the best holders, and they can make it to the point fairly quickly. Slayers do move quite quickly. They move at the same speed as most generic infantry. So, like 100%, they're going to be a staple. In fact, dwarves might be one of the strongest factions for domination mode. Like, dang, Slayers, unbreakable high damage infantry? And like, what's going to kill them? You're going to spam archers and walk them to the point? Maybe. But it's going to be difficult, I think, overall. Alright, now here's the plan for this settlement. We're going to go for a fairly wide spread, but because these are basically hell cannons, we don't actually want to get close unless the coast is clear. So, mostly this is just going to be a job for Nakari to absolutely wreck face. And there we go, most of these guys have spawned on this side. So I guess I'll go for this middle gate. And then work towards getting my infantry spilling in. Nakari's going to take a little bit of damage on the approach. That's okay, we do have healing. And then, yeah, we'll just take the capture points and then we'll try and spill in with our cavalry. But we don't want to move in just yet because, yeah, this is a little bit of a dicey place to move into. Although all the way over here, we can attack this gate and hopefully move on in. Yeah, now Slayers, they're scary. They're very scary. I fear no other man. Alright, now what are we actually going to do about this situation here? Nakari really has to start busting in to draw the AI out of this area before we can actually break in normally. I do see a little bit of a gap, though, over here for my cavalry to try and slip in. So let's go ahead and do that. And then we'll pull these guys away from those hell cannon towers. all the way over here. We got the demonettes. They're punching a hole through the wall. Very good. And soon enough, we should be through. Slayers die to armored elite infantry. They do, so the dwarves would need some way to deal with that. And I think that would probably... It might be gyrocopters, maybe rangers, I don't know. But yes, that would pose a little bit of a problem. And unless the dwarves do come up with some sort of strategy to deal with that, yeah, the Slayers would have a hard time holding against like armies like Khorne and so on. It's true, it's true. Alright, time to start spilling in. The gates are open, guys. The gates are open and we are flooding through. Nakar is gonna go in first. Gonna go straight for this middle capture point. And then our cavalry is gonna go straight for the back one. Gates open too, so we can just flood with that. And then once these guys pull off the walls, we can move in with our infantry. We'll pull these ones over to bust another hole in the wall. Actually, they can go all the way here. And the gates open over here too, so we have a few demonettes in the mix also. I think this is a pretty good sign. You didn't expect Tyrannosaurus Rex to be so huge? What even brings in a comment like that? I haven't been keeping up with chat, so I have no context to what you're saying. Maybe you're just saying it as a raw statement, who knows? How will ogres fight dwarves? Probably with... Now, ogres, well, you know, I can't say much about ogres. I can't say much about ogres, but soon enough, guys, we will. We will. I'm pretty excited to go over how they work and so on. Alright, Nakar is actually taking some damage here. We're going to want to start throwing down those buffs. Maybe a big whip spell over here to get rid of all these bats, and then we might be a bit better. I don't know, honestly, those bats are tanking it out pretty hard. But I think Nakari, once that regeneration kicks in, will be fine. Excited to go ogre it? Yes, I am. Alright. Let's see. I think we're nearly good though. It really depends on... I guess these dogs aren't too much of a problem. Yeah, I think we're more or less secure at this. I'll ×2 it. I haven't really played this settlement battle too many times, so I'm a little bit worried about, you know, mucking it up. But I think overall we more or less are where we need to be for this settlement once we capture these flanking points. Honestly, I think the major settlements are still a little bit too cheesable. I think the major settlements could be reworked a bit because capturing the 2 back points feels a little bit too easy, especially compared to minor settlements. But other than that, I don't have too many other complaints. Slayers will be important. Oh yeah, Slayers against Slaanesh will be a no-brainer. I could see someone just maxing out on Slayers against Slaanesh. Because like they would just... There's nothing in the Slaanesh army that would do well against Slayers. It's insane. Okay, nice. We got another point. Would you say Slaanesh is a difficult faction to play for players newer to multiplayer? I would say yes. It's very easy to throw away all your units for basically nothing. You sort of need a good sense of how to take good engagements to play Slaanesh right. But I don't think it's as hard as people might think. Like, I would say someone who's just a fan of Slaanesh and using mobility could still probably pick up the faction pretty quickly, even if they are new to multiplayer. So I wouldn't worry about that too much. Okay, so it looks like the AI is sort of pouring into this back point, and we're gonna have to sort of get ready to defend it. Let's see, we got Nakari, still doing all right. But how do we hold this point? We still have a decent amount of time left before we actually own the settlement too. Giant Slayers though, probably Giant Slayers would be great too. Slaanesh has a lot of large units that would still get punished a lot by Giant Slayers. Okay, let's see if we can deal with these Bloodletters. It's going to be a pretty painful charge for us, but it's going to be painful for the Bloodletters too. So hopefully that goes all right. Go ahead and throw down another spell. We've nearly capped the enemy city though, so as long as that finishes, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Yeah, we can ×4 speed at this point. There's no chance they're gonna get all the capture points, so We're good. Slaanesh content is allowed on YouTube, question mark. Thought you had to stream. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah, against all odds, they managed to put Slaanesh in a game that isn't R-rated. It's crazy. Yeah, good old Pernub. Yep. See, I don't know if I talk about this too much, if YouTube's automated system is just gonna block monetization for this video. So just in case, we'll sort of skirt around the issue a little bit. Yeah, I had to tick a checkbox that said this stream is not made for children. Because if you enable chat to make it visible in the VODs, it's automatically not for children. Which is hilarious. It's yeah, chat is not suitable for children. That's really the takeaway here. Oh, I love 100 speed units. It's glorious. So, because we're all about speed, I think we'll take the attrition first. Lightning strike is good, but minus attrition is amazing. What else do we want? I'll get a charge bonus on this guy. Very good. Demonetization has the word demon in it. Yeah, you know, close enough. Let's see. Chat can be a really dark place, yeah. It's not moderated or anything, so I can sort of see it. But alright. Let's embed this. Increased mobility, very nice. Actually, that makes cultists quite good. And then we're just gonna go over here and hit up Helm Rip in a second. We finally have a second army going. And I'm hoping that we get rid of this trait over the end turn. Hopefully. Oh, look at that! We can upgrade this. And then we'll have no more money. I guess if we cancel this construction, we'll be fine. Okay, nice. Good enough. We're hanging on by a thread when it comes to income, but we're upgrading our settlements quite quickly. In fact, tier 4 by turn 50 is really fast by legendary campaign standards. Usually it takes a bit longer, I think. You see nothing worse here than you get on a public bus or a train. Yeah, but see, the thing is, think about the children though. Children just browsing the internet unmonitored. It could be terrible. What if someone in chat? I don't know. Well, I guess we have the Russian bots that post stuff. Well, I don't even know if it's a Russian bots. Sorry. I'm not here to bash on Russia. That was very uncalled for. But the bots that show up on the channel, they you know, what if like some random kid goes over there? The life is ruined. But anyways, obviously the issue is more complicated than you would imagine, as are most issues. And that is the stance I will take on everything, because generally it's not a stance people can hate me for, which is great. Oh man, I see some beep beeps. Hello, beep boop. To be honest, CA did an amazing job not to overly pervertify Slaanesh. Yeah, that's true too. I think it's cool to not have like a 100% perverse Slaanesh. Like, people can get that on other places of the internet. You know, that's completely fine. But alright, how do we actually defend the settlement? I think we're gonna ignore these guys over here, and then we'll just hold this area. What, just a couple spawn of Slaanesh? Not a problem in the slightest. He clicked it to get the free stuff. Maybe the bots are Lithuanian. Yeah, I know, right? It is very insensitive of me. They could be from anywhere, you know, Canadian bots. Bots of any origin are equally unaccepted on my channel. Alright, here we go. So we got our tower over here. It's just gonna be focusing on the spawn. We're gonna lose a... Oh, dang it. Another crash. Another crash? Oh, man. It's because we talked about Slaanesh bots, didn't we? Oh, wait. Is my entire PC crashed? Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Wait. No, I think the PC's good. No, it's just a game. We're good. We're good, guys. Are we still live? Someone type in chat. Show me signs of life in chat. Okay, yeah. I see people typing. I think we're good. What's it? No, I think we're good. I see someone saying no. F, GG. Lithuanian hackers shutting us down. I'm going to reboot the campaign. It seems like the stream is still going. We hear you. Okay, good. Good, I think we're good. Oh, man. I see more Fs, though. I see spacebar enters. You live? Signs of life? We're good. We're good. We live. Yes. Oh, amazing. Amazing. We're good again. Okay. Yeah, oh, no. Something went crazy for a second. Too much Slaanesh on Slaanesh action. This crash, by the way, brought to you by Fanatical. If you want to buy Warhammer on the cheap, check out below. But anyways, I think we're good. I think we're good. Just temporary hiccup. We're good. But actually, no, by the way, like in the description, legit, for any newcomers in chat, it is actually cheaper on Fanatical. Like I would, like, you know, if CA hadn't given me the early access, I probably would have bought it from there. Like legit. It's pretty good. But it is region locked, so you know, make sure to check that the key actually works for you on Steam before you buy it. Slaanesh, god of crashing your game? Apparently so. Honestly, I'm not used to getting this many crashes, but as long as my PC lives, I'm happy. And don't mind me, I'm just gonna take a quick bite of food and mute myself so you guys don't hear me chewing.
Demonettes!
Alright, we're good. Guys, I finally finished breakfast. It only took me a few hours, but we got there. Alright, so hopefully these towers do a lot of work, because honestly, the enemy army is pretty massive. But you know, maybe we could win it. Or at least if we could trade pretty well here, I think that works too for us. Yeah, you know, we're doing decent damage. Damage is alright. They're back capping all of my... As long as we hold this location, I think we're fine. We have the furthest tower ever just connected to this point over here. So we might as well build there. We'll build here too. Honestly, we're losing a lot of units though. I think the AI has this battle won. Baby is growing up? Which baby? Oh my gosh, me? Oh my goodness, Chris. Why? Why do you do this to me? Alright, here's the thing though. If we can just hold this point, then we'll mostly be good to go. Chat dead, no life. Please, it's too sketchy. It's too sketchy when you type stuff like that. I get paranoid, man. It's crazy paranoid. Okay, yeah, they got us. They got us. Too bad, but at least we took out, you know, this pocket over here. We killed 2 Chaos Spawn and a couple of units, so actually a pretty good trade. The stream died for real. I can read chat, guys. I see Phil saying rip. Wait, is it actually dead? Chat's not dead, we are watching. Jonathan, the only thing that made me... The only thing that quelled my suspicions, honestly, because, you know, sometimes my internet is crazy too. Yeah, like good old Rogers internet, they love to just cut out for sometimes a few hours in a day. It's crazy. Stream's fine. Oh man, I gotta not be so paranoid around chat. You guys are always here. You guys are here to watch me suffer. I should know that at this point. Anyways, what do we got? We still have this trait. Does it not go away? Is it forever? Whatever. Let's go ahead and move forward. Paranoia is a mark of Slaanesh. Oh yeah, that's true. Is it actually like a legit mark on tabletop? Because that'd be sick. Alright, and let's see if we can beat up these guys. I'm gonna click that leg over there. And we're gonna fight it. Can I steal my units back? I can't. What a ripoff, guys. Well, there goes one of my Furies. Face cam's good too? Sweet. And that being said, I can't hear you. I don't need this stress. I don't need this stress, the ham tie. You're just here to gatekeep, gaslight, and girl boss. Alright. Well, Phil, at least with you, at least I can know I can't trust you. If there's one thing I can trust in the world, it's that.
Of torment.
Alright, now how do we actually kill this this Helm Rip over here? Honestly, what a name, Helm Rip. I guess it shouldn't be name shaming over here, but that is I don't know how I feel about that. Alright. I guess the battle should be pretty straightforward though, right? Just sort of a march forwards type operation. Oh, these icons are so hard to click at times for. There we go. Pretty good. I think, did we lose a unit? Wow, that was fast. Yeah, it turns out when you play at times 4 speed as Slaanesh, things die quickly. Who would have guessed it? It's fine. We didn't need that unit anyways. If seduced units survive the battle, I think if they just die straight up. Yeah, you don't get them back, sadly. The too seduced. It sort of makes sense. At least I think that's how it works. I haven't actually fully tested it properly, so who knows? I might be very wrong here. Alright, here we go. Big debuff on their lord. And now we wait. Now we wait and see if we can actually kill this exalted keeper over here. It's gonna be a bit of a fight. And they might kill my heroes if I'm not careful, so we're just gonna keep a close eye on them and make sure that we keep layering in the debuffs. But I think we're alright. Yeah, I think we're good. Wow, what a beast though. Look at this guy. Just infinite HP. Dang, look at that. Alright, well at least the army losses kicks in. Slowly but surely. Very slowly but surely. Come on, there we go. Man, just like a couple of those exalted keepers and we'd be screwed. Death by snoo snoo. That is the Slaanesh way. Wow, we lost a lot. We lost 3 demonettes. Did I get hit by like a crazy AoE? I might have. Alright. Let's see. I guess we just re-recruit with Marauders though and we'll be fine. Wow, we actually took a really bad trade there. That's like auto-resolve levels of bad. Alright, well today I learned. Turns out auto-resolve is representative of how I play. Still though, we won the battle. Pretty good payday. Let's go back in over here and we can start re-recruiting. It's fine.
They will never know the safe.
Alright, and more importantly, we can actually start exploring the cool spells of Slaanesh. I think the Lash of Slaanesh is a really good one to spam, so I'll upgrade that. Then we're going to go over to the Cultist and get that mobility upgrade, because that is always quite wonderful. Okay, and then at some point we're going to have to get ready for Urson to do another roar. And then we're actually going to have to get that thing in the Nurgle realm, because, you know, I got to redeem myself in the realm of Nurgle. We really gotta go and pick up that soul. Alright, I think we're set though. Not much else to do. Let's end the turn. Exalted Demonette with 107 kills. Yeah, those guys did a lot of damage. What's this? What the Zinch? Oh, it's Demons of Chaos on one of my minor settlements. Honestly, I don't feel like playing this battle. We'll just lose the city. It's an outpost city, and I think even if we had fought it perfectly well, we wouldn't have really held it anyways. Yeah, no, 2 units a turn is the slowest thing I've ever seen. I heard someone say you need high corruption to get more recruitment, but it doesn't even seem like it's really giving us that. So maybe I'm doing it wrong, but like, this could hurt the late game a lot unless we get crazy global recruitment, you know? Maybe Slaanesh is just lacking good recruitment. I have no idea. But like, it is slow. It is super slow. One of the only things that Slaanesh does that can be described that way. Okay, but we got a Bridge of Brass. Interesting. Hopefully we got a unique map here, as it is a bridge. Let's see how this goes. Can probably lure so many people out of the pits each turn. Oh yeah, none of them really want to go and fight. There's fewer of them. Yeah, it's not like corn. Oh, come on. The Bridge of Brass is just a normal settlement? That's a shame. Such a good name, too. Someone said you missed a recruitment building. That does sound like me? Yes. No, it does. That sounds a lot like me, actually. Suspiciously so. Yeah, it's weird. We'll figure it out. We'll do the dreaded reading sometime eventually. Okay, well, anyways, this map's sort of the same idea. I guess we're gonna put Nakari. I guess if we put these guys like way in the distance over here, and then we have the Nakari strike squad with this lady, and then the cavalry, then we should be able to do the same idea. And then these guys are just sort of gonna hang back and look for opportunities to jump in where they can, but I think that's gonna be fairly unlikely. Here we go. How have they split up? Actually, a pretty open area over here for us to attack. I'm gonna dive in on this place with my cavalry. And then we should more or less be set. Actually, most of them were on the far side. Is the Bridge of Brass foreshadowing for Torok's holy site? That would be amazing. I'd be surprised if they didn't do it. Yeah, CA's been pretty good about setting up some nice key buildings. Okay, nice. So we can actually take some fights over here. Honestly, the army isn't super duper scary. We can probably kill it with a good number of pendulums. So I might do that. Yeah, just sort of fight them properly, the true Khorne way. Because, you know, I could back cap, but you can only back cap a settlement so many times before you want to get fighting. Yeah, let's go ahead and cap some points in here. And then the car is just gonna snipe out their lords and such. Alright, over here we have, you know, our mobility is way stronger. I'm not too worried about this engagement. And I guess we could start laying in with the spells, because we have pretty crazy winds of magic right now. Yeah, the Slaanesh embargo just lifted today. Unless I'm mistaken and I'm just streaming stuff I shouldn't be. But I'm 90%, I'm like, oh, basically 100% sure that the Slaanesh embargo is lifted today. Yeah, we're good, guys. How'd you make the units glow like that? If you hold spacebar, there's a bunch of settings you can change to make units easier to look at. Or easier to spot, I mean. I've tried out the chariots. I think the chariots aren't as good as the Slaanesh cavalry. But I think they're still quite strong. I'd probably... I don't know if I'd run the chariots in campaign. Maybe the elite ones are cool. But, yeah, I think I much prefer Slaanesh base cavalry instead. Okay, let's hit these guys with another pendulum, and they should go down. Yeah, 100% it's lifted. Unless many content creators across YouTube are just breaking the embargo at the same time. Wouldn't that be something? That'd be quite the rebellion, wouldn't it? I wonder how CA would respond to a situation like that. If like all the big content creators were like, screw the embargo. We're streaming Slaanesh today. It's been too long. Yeah, Phil, Phil, I've now learned to not trust you ever. You have made me a learned man of the internet, and I thank you for that. All right, which capture points we actually want to get though? This settlement is actually sort of awkward to maneuver in. The back door is really good for some quick capture point steals, but it is a bit of an awkward settlement to actually do to maneuver in. Only one way to find out. Everyone play ogres. That would be something. Yeah, no, I don't think anyone's actually gonna do that, but it'd be interesting. It would be interesting. I don't know how fun it would actually be. Who knows? CA might just ban everyone. But who knows? It'd be like the most useless protest I can imagine. Out of all the things, right? Just having the embargo lifted earlier so that people wait longer before they get to play Warhammer. That seems pretty useless. I don't know. Man, this tower in the distance firing in at me, I'm definitely gonna have to hunt that down in a second. It's doing a lot of damage. It's true, Phil. Yeah, it is a paradox. A little bit of a paradox. It is very true. Alright, only a few more points to capture. Actually, the balance of power is insanely in our favor. I wonder if that's Nakari or something else. Because honestly, they do still have quite a few units left, so it's a bit strange to see such a high balance of power right now. Okay, nice, another pendulum. This one should be the juice. Oh yeah, that's the juice. Man, pendulum taking like 1/3 HP off of Khorne's infantry. Magic resist infantry. Glorious. Just glorious. What's this? What's this about ogres? Any early options on their capability? Yeah. Yeah, we'll wait until I can talk about ogres. Sorry, I haven't really read the rest of your comment, so I can't tell if you're memeing or not. But overall, ogres will come when they come. And it'll be glorious. But for now, it's the day of Slaanesh. Alright, so we've captured a good few points over here. I think, what's it? Just this last one, but honestly, I'm just sort of pushing the AI into army losses instead. And that's not really the worst idea ever either, since it does give us a little bit more experience, I think. I don't know how that plays out exactly, though. Oh, that's a good pendulum. Yep, that's a good pendulum. They'd probably give the free copies to other streamers to produce some streaming content themselves, maybe. Wouldn't be good for anyone. But no, but I mean, like, what if everyone just decided to show off the content? Then what? Maybe CA just shuts down their content creator program permanently. That would be sad. There we go. Army losses has hit. We did it. And we didn't even need to capture all the points. Now, the big question though, is there an unbreakable unit? No, okay, we're good. We're good. Most of our units are alive. Wonderful. Oh, man. Actually, that settlement fight went really well for us. Maybe it's just Nakari, maybe it's the pendulums, I don't know, but that went especially well for us. Like, our cavalry took a little bit of damage, but overall, quite nice. Yeah, ogres are just slow and dumb, and they take a long time to get their details together. The thing is, though, ogres are very good when it comes to managing money, so I don't know if that even holds up. Alright, now can we cap the settlement? We can! Wonderful! Now hopefully you don't get a plague. That would sort of, that'd be a bit of a shame. But even if we do get plagued, I think that's sort of fine. Nice. Renowned and feared. That's a pretty good one to get. And we can get some more charge bonus going. We're just gonna max out that DPS on Nakari. And from there we can basically fight anyone. Anyone that tries to fight us. Even if it's Scarbrand. Okay. So this army's gonna take over this quadrant. And then I think the fight with Nurgle begins, because we've sort of hurt Khorne a bit. He's reeling a little bit from these engagements. But I'd like to take out this area from Nurgle, you know? Because from there, that's sort of like one front that I don't have to deal with anymore. And all these settlements are decently high tier. Oh man, but they're all garrisoned? That sounds like a pain to attack. You know what? Never mind. Screw that idea. They just cancel the game. That would be something. It's just a lose-lose for everyone. I don't think CA would go that far. If there was a good reason for everyone to actually petition and show off everything, then maybe CA would make changes, but that would be a risky maneuver for sure. Okay, nice. So we can keep upgrading this. And what is this? What's this ring? Golden idols. 10 chests of golden idols a turn. It's weird how they're just coming out of nowhere, but you know, I'll take it. That's pretty cool. So anything else in here? Not really. You know what? Let's just see what the golden idols do. I'm not really trading, but it does boost economy in the area. So why not? Why not? Let's do it. Imminent rebellion, not a problem. Oh, Sylvania. Hey, look at that. Manfred's here. All right. Let's talk with him a little bit. And end of the turn. So is Slaanesh secretly the protagonist of Warhammer 3? We're wiping out all the demons. That is true. Although the demons in lore, they do actually fight everyone. So I don't know if that holds up fully. Unless we actually conquer all of them and then establish a world of peace with the Empire. I wonder how that campaign would go. Could someone play like a good guy Slaanesh campaign? I feel like that would actually be pretty possible. Like it wouldn't even take that much effort overall. And to see the golden idols are probably coming from the big gold mine under your settlement. Yeah, but... Oh yeah, no, I guess. So they're just making golden idols? Like that's just the thing that they like making? Because when I think golden idols, I think stealing from lizardmen, you know? Not just making them of your own accord. Okay, we're gonna fight this because auto-resolve is terrible. What units for Slaanesh are decent versus large? A good number of them. Yeah, a good number. They're base cavalry. These guys over here actually have really good bonus versus large. So you use them against anything that's unarmored. And then you don't have armor piercing bonus versus large, except for the soul grinders, I think. But basic armor piercing will generally be good enough. Because large units don't have a lot of melee defense. Okay, so Operation Charge Nakari in and kill everything. It's a pretty good strat, guys. Nakari is just an absolute beast, and I think with the pendulum we could probably just almost army lost them right then and there, right? Yeah, plus Nakari's regenerating, like, dang, that's crazy. This is a pretty good way of avoiding losses too. I'll send my Furies on the Secret Chariots just because they don't, they go down pretty easily. And nice. That was like a very nice low loss battle. Nakari is just an absolute menace now. So we don't have to worry about losing with this army anytime soon. Sad Elemental Bear noises. Elemental Bear has a very rough time overall. I think, yeah, the Elemental Bear could probably get a little bit of a buff, I think. Slaanesh siding with Cathay and Kislev. Honestly, it would be pretty possible, right? Because Slaanesh is so good with diplomacy. That'd be cool. Yeah, I'm sure someone's gonna do a campaign like that at some point. Okay, so that's that army out of the way. We'll finish him off, might as well. Only 2 kills. It's a miracle. And let's get some replenishment. More like Nakari. Very true. Okay. Oh, actually, you know, we could speed up. Nah. Because I was thinking I could spawn an extra army to try and attack this settlement. Ooh, it's a little bit tempting, right? Because then we can use Nakari and hit up a different area at the same time. That's actually fairly tempting. You know, let's try out these weird shenanigans. We're going to spawn an extra army. Then we're going to use the Disciple army to go over here and just swipe the settlement for us. Man, and it's a chunky Disciple army too. Yeah, I actually quite like this. And then Nakari can head up and fight Nurgle. This is it. Snow isn't the most combat-worthy material. Where is this coming from? Really excited to see Nakari versus Scarbrand in multiplayer. It's insane. You got 2 very mobile, melee-centric lords, and it's just a knife's edge. The one person that slightly misplays and doesn't get the charge will lose in seconds. It's glorious. Yeah, both of them can win the fight. It's all about who lands that charge. I'm excited to see it in multiplayer campaigns, because then you can get them extremely decked out. And then that's a very fun time indeed. All right, so yeah, let's just put some Marauders over here. We got our Chariots who are going to hammer the front. And then our Cavalry who can be a little bit more dispersed overall. Okay, should be a pretty straightforward battle. What do we got? We got tons of infantry over there. Honestly, they do have quite a few units of infantry. I will, you know what? Let's just, yeah, we'll take these back points and then sort of slowly push on in. I guess my chariots can sort of cycle charge these guys to start off, and then we'll just whittle them down over time. All right, chariots are moving on in. Moving and capping the points quite quickly, and we just have to make sure we don't. About the chariots too is because this army can't replenish. We can models, and that's a really good way of taking these settlement battles a little bit more efficiently. I guess we'll start supporting this area since we have our cavalry nearby, and we should have these capture points soon. Very good. Let's pull back over here. Let's keep chasing these guys down, and let's get our cavalry lined up and ready to charge. Man, I can't wait to show off multiplayer stuff though. I think today, guys, is the day where I will finally post a multiplayer video on the second channel. It's been long enough. It's high time we actually do it. And then I'll also add the second channel to my channels bar in the YouTube thing. And then it should be pretty good. It'll be mostly a casual channel. Most of my effort and focus will definitely still be on this one. But I know I have a lot of old viewers that really just love to watch me play multiplayer before. And I still really do like playing it. Just it'll be more of an on the side type thing. Our Furies of Slaanesh were liable for dealing damage with ranged flyers. What's it? I think Slaanesh Furies are really good when they're dealing with ground units, but they actually trade quite badly in the air. Simply because Furies don't, they have a hard time getting the charge on, what's it? Furies have a hard time, sorry, it's hard to talk and play at the same time. Furies have a hard time landing charges. No, they have a hard time against charges because they take so much damage. They're extremely squishy, and they'll die basically instantly. So generally I would say they're really good as long as you can ignore the air, which is one of the reasons why Tzeentch is so good against Slaanesh in multiplayer. It's because of those darned shielded Furies that will outtrade anything. Any idea if CA said hard pass on the possibility of naval battles? I have no idea. Yeah. I have no idea what CA has really said about multiplayer battles other than, you know, what they've already said online. But yeah. In my eyes, by the looks of it, I think naval battles are cool, but they're probably a little bit, you know, it's not that worth it overall as something that you should spend a lot of time developing, because naval battles essentially is just an entirely different game, right? Like, you know that Warhammer 40k game where the entire game is just ship battles? It's not easy to do that. And, you know, because they're not focusing on that, we get a lot more focus on, you know, non-naval battle mechanics. I think this is sort of the better way to do it. Like, I think what CA should do instead is they should make a mini game. Like, they should make a separate game called, like, Warhammer Total War Naval, right? Which is just only ocean battles. I think that would be a much better thing, and just make it its own separate game. Yeah, it's insane effort. It's insane because it's completely different balance, completely different models, and so on. Yeah, I don't envy, I wouldn't envy anyone that would have to try to make a well-balanced naval battle system. Although they did do something like it before. It's just, I don't think it's, it seems like a bad strategy overall. Yeah, Battlefleet Gothic. I think that is the one. Yeah. That game looks sick. I would love to get into that, but I don't really have the bandwidth to get into more games right now. But man, oh man, would that be great. Yeah, like, you know, super themed ships and stuff. But like, that type of game mode needs its own dedicated team and like a couple years of development to be good. Nice. This extra army spam though, so good. So good. Oh my goodness. Just like this is the 20 stack that is stronger than most of my other armies that I've been spamming out. Except for the fact that it doesn't have Nakari, of course. Yeah. Unique maps seems like the best way to go. A lot like the Black Arcs, yeah. That would make a lot of sense. To sort of show that they exist, but not to actually have a different game designed around them. I think that makes sense. But nice, Nakari can now start going towards Nurgle and causing some pain over there. This is looking pretty good. Khorne is almost out of the picture. He's still down to like, what? 2 settlements? 2 settlements, yeah. And then once Scarbrand is down and it's just a bunch of minor factions, like, they're much easier to actually take out. So I'm not too worried about that. Let's see, how's public order over here? Decent. You know what? Let's just boost our income by 20%. Boom. Extra money. Man, Slaanesh's mechanics are bonkers, guys. Just so many buttons that are just one click and then you just get a million stuff. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. What's this? Special building? The Marcher Fortress. That's a lot of casualty replenishment, right? Wow, that's actually pretty good. I should upgrade that at some point. I'd love to get that building. Battlefleet is a super fun game, but yeah, I would definitely agree. Needs to be its own thing. Yep. 100%. Alright, what do we got here? Another, yeah, just some random side armies. Now, the Demon Prince faction isn't actually too scary early on. Even for a while into the mid-game, because they just sort of spam Furies and Chaff. And because of that, you can sort of just run them over if you have mid-tier units. So I'm sort of fine with them taking a few settlements here and there. Excuse me, alright. Now the big question, can we easily take over a Nurgle settlement? Crushing defeat, the game says. I say not. Really? This is a crushing defeat? Alright, let's fight the battle. I think Nurgle settlements might be easier to capture. I don't know. The big problem is that if they stand on the points properly, you'll never cap them. You basically have to kill everything. But the AI usually misplays a little bit on that front. Ooh. What's this about Rakarth and Thwat? Let's see, responding to adding a Pokemon minigame to campaign would be more plausible than naval battles in my mind. Honestly, Warhammer Pokemon is sick. Travel the world and catch them all. That would be insane, yeah. Oh man, honestly, you know what? Yeah, if you think about it, I'm sure there are lords that do have sort of Pokemon-esque mechanics. Who knows? Who knows? There might actually be sort of some Pokemon shenanigans going on in the future. That would be amazing. Although obviously fairly unlikely. Alright, here we go. Here we go, what are we looking at? We got quite a few forces over here. We have 2 undefended capture points though, so we're just gonna make a beeline for that. What are these guys? Some plague bearers, not too much of a problem. Although my basic marauders will lose in that fight. Yeah, basically what we want to do, we just want to get Nakari in there as soon as possible and use our Furies to snipe out towers, you know, the usual. Imrik is a Pokemon master. It's true, but like he doesn't really catch them all, you know? He just focuses on the OP ones, you know? And he only plays dragons. Don't those guys get hard countered? How does it work in Pokemon? Isn't it like dragons counter dragons or something? Something weird like that? I haven't actually played Pokemon, guys, but I feel like I remember hearing that somewhere. Bat Elf can catch them all? Yeah, there you go. There's like half Pokemon mechanics, but I think CA could go a bit harder on that front. Alright, let's see. Some rot flies here, we'll debuff them. We'll debuff them. Over here, this point is slowly but surely getting captured. Who will make it first? The Plague Bearers of Nurgle, or will we capture the point? I think the Plague Bearers, surprisingly, do actually make it there first. So we'll just move on. Fairy types and ice types. What? Fairy types counters dragon. Oh, and ice types also counters dragon. That is weird. I don't know how I feel about that type of countering, but you know, whatever. I guess they're just adding mechanics is all. Alright, so Nakari's just going for the straight B line onto the main point. As she, I think it's a he, I don't know. It doesn't really care about the about anything here. Nakari can 1v1 basically whatever they want. And over here in the distance, yeah, these guys are just out of position, so I don't have to worry about them. Sweet. Let's go ahead and kill off these Forsaken, no, the Plague Bearers, and then grab some infantry and just slam them onto the point. Pretty good overall. I think the siege battle's going pretty well for us. I don't like how we're getting blocked by these Plague Bearers, though. This is actually a pretty good block from the AI, since I don't have anything that can fight them just yet. Ooh, but we do have some pretty nice spells we should be throwing down. Let's go ahead and do that. Nakari's gender is Nakari. I can accept that. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that then. All right. Now we got some Plague Toads, PTSD Plague Toad flashbacks. Let's go ahead and just get an easy surround on them, and they should go down quite well. The interesting thing about Plague Toads, at least in this matchup, is that they do fall. They are usually extremely tanky. Like in Domination, they can hold a point basically forever. But when it comes to this situation where you're up against Slaanesh, Slaanesh just deals so much damage against them that they only hold a few seconds, and it makes them a lot worse of a unit in this matchup. And we will be using that to our favor. Alright, sweet. I think we're down to 1 capture point left to win the battle. No, 2. So let's go ahead and split up and try getting there. Nakari's gender is beyond your comprehension. Also an acceptable answer. Man, I really wish with the Nurglings, by the way, because CA sort of, I think they hyped up the swarm mechanic a little bit too much. I think Nurglings should actually have a swarm trait where it says they take triple damage from AoE, you know? Because it makes sense. There's a lot more models, right? They should be taking more damage from AoE abilities, but they don't. I don't know how that affects balance. It probably makes them terrible. But I feel like that would be really cool, you know? It makes them into a very different unit type. Because right now, Nurglings basically perform the same way as any other infantry. So they're sort of a little bit under, you know, they're not as cool as they could be, I feel. I feel like it's a bit of a missed opportunity, but surely this is something that someone at CA had thought of, and the idea probably got shut down. Alright. Man, I'm so tempted to just ×4 this battle, but I know that I'm gonna lose some units here and there if I'm not careful. So just gonna play it nice and safe. We'll ×2 it, though. I think, what could go wrong with a little bit of ×2 action, right? Let's get our Furies in here to bog down this infantry. And hopefully just capture this last point. Nakari's doing great against their Lord. Very nice. One more hit should do it. Okay, and now we can actually just capture the point now. Sweet. Get out of there, cavalry. Damage the Plague Bearers. Get the last point. Okay, yeah, I think we've won it, and none of my units are dead. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. No, it's just, yeah, new swarm units aren't really a new unit type. The way that they work is just, it's many different models that are sort of glued together. But it's not, they don't actually work differently than any other type of infantry, as far as I can tell. It's too bad, it's too bad. But I think it's still cool to have, you know, it's cool to have what we got. Like, it's cool to see Nurglings at all, you know? Speed probably isn't really taken into consideration in auto-resolve. Oh, definitely not. 0%, yeah. And I think the faction passive of charging units in the back, that probably isn't really taken into account either. So I think we're sort of compounding the bad auto-resolve by playing Nakari. Oh dang, we can't make it, we can't re-attack the settlement. That's too bad.
Excellent.
Is there a way I can get there? Let's see. Let's see if there is. Man, I'd love to buff my melee defense too, but the attack is just too tempting. It's just too tempting. Okay, I'm gonna try some shenanigans. Increase campaign movement range by 12%. Does it actually work? So far, it doesn't seem like it's actually increased it, but who knows? Maybe this time? Yeah, no, it stays the same. I think that's a bug. Maybe I should report that to CA. But nice, we got the immortality. That's quite nice. Alright, now the big question. Do we still take this settlement? I think we do. I think we do, since we want to take out this random Nurgle faction. Over here, we have this army that can start pushing forwards and doing some damage. Okay, we got the settlement over here. It's fairly well garrisoned. I'd love these guys to fight me, and we can spawn a disciple army soon, but we don't have to just yet. Oh, whoops! And Palace of Ruin is actually getting Oh, did I? Huh? Why is there a rebellion here? That is strange. That is strange. How's the garrison looking? Yeah, I'll have to. I think I have to get an emergency army to deal with this. That's a bit weird, but you know, I'll take it. Alright, and what can we get? What can we get? Honestly, this rebellion army is gonna be a little bit annoying. But it's nothing we can't deal with. Yeah, it's just gonna be a little bit of a sketchy fight, I think. The Palace of Ruin, I guess we'll also get the garrison here to make it a little bit harder to take. And then we should be fine. Let's see, anything else that we would want to get here? Proliferate cults. Cheaper. Oh, actually, that's quite cool. I like that because I've been spamming this button pretty often. And over here we can get Heart Seekers of Slaanesh. And you know what? Yeah, we probably want at least a few of them. Let's go ahead and do that. Okay, and this army in the meantime is just gonna keep pushing towards Khorne. Man, this is great. Our income, we're only spending 7,000 a turn, and we have like 5 different armies operating at the same time. This is crazy. Like, I could see you really steamrolling as Slaanesh if you play it right. Just like full map domination in just a handful of turns. All right. But here we go. I think we have a pretty interesting siege battle over here at the Chasm of Torment soon. Let's go ahead and push into there. We'll get another, you know, some demonettes in this army to try and just outcompete these guys. And if we just go over here, we can siege it. They're gonna steal our harpies, our furies, I mean. But if we encircle, we grab this army, we spawn the demon army which appears instantly. We can put him here. And oh hey, that's an angry Scarbrand. We can do this. We can attack. It auto saves. And you know what? Oh man, you know what? We've been streaming for quite some time now. I think we're gonna call it a day here before playing this battle. Whew. Man, it's been a long stream today. Oh man. But before we go, we will see if we can send people over to a raid. We're gonna do a little bit of raiding. We're gonna thank our members, and then we can properly tap on out. Oh man, let's see. What are we looking at here? Who are we gonna check out? Do we have Mercy the Mad? I think Mercy's probably not streaming right now because it's super late right now because he's in Australia. Yeah, he's not streaming right now. Is Game Offensive streaming right now? Is Legend streaming? Legend of Total War. Is he streaming right now? Of course he is. You know what? We'll just send people to Legend. I usually don't do this. But you know, usually I always send people to Dame Offensive, so I feel like mixing it up a little bit. Here we go, guys. And the actual fun thing is that most people do watch Legend of Total War. Most people that watch my content, there's a lot of good overlap. So that'll be pretty good. Hey, and Mateo for the €2. Thank you very much. Saying thanks for the spell tip videos. It's great. Well, thank you for watching, man. And your euros are very much appreciated, good sir. But anyways, we'll end it off. I'll post the link in just a quick second. But first, we're gonna give special thanks to our wonderful members who support the stream. Specifically, our top tier members: Rogelio Alonso, McCrider, Vaughn 7, Isolated Sushi, Madanderer, Ed Tinley, Rocky Balboa, Recnoob 101, Lucinia Addison, Demia Synthum, Neil Exo, Noobs, and Michael Phillip. You guys are absolutely awesome. And now we can send you guys over. So if you wanna raid properly, all you have to do is spam spacebar and enter, and that'll show just your name without any messages. This is typically how we go about raiding. Hop on over to Legend stream, and we'll see if we can. Oh no, it's subscriber only mode. Okay, well, we can subscribe, of course. But yeah, cool. Peace out, guys, and have a wonderful day.